Smoke 'em if you got it. Smoke 'em if you got it. If you got it. Smoke 'em if you got it. Smoke 'em if you got it. Smoke 'em if you got it. Yeah, step inside the hive. The hive, good vibes only. Sliding easy, feel the room light up. Open panel talk, yeah, we lift it up. Laugh, hit one, got a little soul. Real ones tap in, let the good times roll. True talk, no front, just say what it is. From the streets to the screen, we handle the biz with the buzz. Kick back, unwind, let your mind breathe. Stay chill with the queen bee. Come alive, catch a vibe. Join the hive, yeah, the members all thrive. Queen bee, laugh so contagious, got you feeling alive. Smoke 'em if you got it. Sip, smoke 'em if you got it. Sip slow, take your time. Good energy only, you don't wanna be stunned. Yeah, you don't wanna be stunned. Yeah, pop in, say hi. Bring a friend or two. We keep it real light, keep the energy true. No pressure, just a space to be. Talk it out with the family. Little tea, little truth, little humor too. If it's heavy, we lift it, that's what we do. When it's all said and done, you'll agree. It's a vibe with the queen bee. Come alive, catch a vibe. Join the hive, yeah, where the members thrive. Laugh so contagious, got you feeling alive. Smoke 'em if you got it. Sip slow, take your time. Sip slow, take your time. Good energy only, you don't wanna be stunned. Smoke 'em if you got it. Got it. Smoke 'em if you 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 got it. Join the hive, good energy all the time. Don't forget to sting that.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Good morning, good afternoon, happy Sunday. How y'all doing? Everybody doing okay? Everybody still here? You guys survived the weekend? Everybody get through the bullshit? My God, there's a hell of a lot of it, isn't there? Shit, get your fucking boots on, because shit's getting deep around these parts. Holy shit. God dang. Listen here, this is just a YouTube app, okay? You don't have to take, it's not a, you don't have to take it so hard. All right? I'm just going to put that out there. It's an app. It's okay. It's all right. It's just an app. It's all right. You know, we come here to have fun. We come here to talk shit. We come here to laugh. We don't want to do 15-hour fucking lives bitching in a monotone voice for 10 hours, bro. I got to take a break from my 8-part series. I only did 1 part, and I'm already ready for a break. It's too much. My God, the hive is imploding. What? What is happening? Not enough hours in the day, bro. Fuck. Can't keep up. Damn, man. Shit, man. And I'm naked. Damn it. Ah. Okay. Is that better? I'm a felon anyways. I need my mug shot up there. Is this better? Hopefully it's showing. Arm work we've all missed it. It's been It's been a hell of a day. Mark safe from imploding. J Fox. What is even happening, man? Cram it. Mark safe from Cooters and Islands. Thanks, Queen. Man, what is going on? The Cooters are scratching, getting sand in the listen. The Islanders have given the Cooters sand. It's a no-go. I stay away a few hours and YouTube caves in. Law and stuff. Yeah. I mean, we get on here and shoot the shit and have fun. We get on here and rage out, talk shit, whatever. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, when you log off of here, you still have family at home. You still have shit you got to do. You know what I mean? Crime Cricket. Why didn't you warn us about the implosion, Queen? Not cool. Hey, I didn't know. I didn't fucking know. I had no idea because I'm not a real queen and I'm not a real bee. I'm a fucking regular ass bitch with a goddamn internet plug-in and a channel on YouTube. Hate to break it to you. I mean, I'm not a big bad fucking gangster ready to take somebody out in a motherfucking minute. No, that ain't me, okay? I know that's what y'all are trying to make me out to be, like I'm some dangerous fucking felon and I'm so mean, I'm so terrible, I'm Pablo Escobar. Now I'm a snitch and a snake and a bitch and I'm okay. Yeah, okay. What the fuck is happening, bro? I say, listen here, take that stick out your ass because we do not care, all right? We don't give a fuck. We're not going to waste 15 hours listening to your bullshit either. We're not doing it. Is this your new song, Cram It? Is this the one you saying, what is this? Is this the Hive Implodes? Is that what this is or what? It's the thuggish, ruggish bone. God damn, man. This is wild. Stop it right now. You're a mob boss, Queen Escobar, a real queen and a real bee. Jesus, man. This shit's fucking wild, bro. Fucking wild. All right, Cram It. Let's do this. Let's see this shit. What's happening here? What you got going on here? Look at them bees. Shit. Here we go. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, bumbles, lurkers, creators, and trolls. The Hive has entered the arena. No scripts, no cages, no lies, just microphones, timelines, and receipts, and no bullshit. Welcome to Queen Bee Thunderdome. Built this Hive one buzz at a time, honey in my veins and fire in my rhymes. Y'all keep spinning circles while I'm drawing straight lines. Whiteboard full of dates trying to connect the signs. Everybody talking like they know the whole show, changing every chapter everywhere they go. If you're gonna swing, better come in complete, cause around this Hive we like receipt. Buzz to the left, buzz to the right, everybody posting through the middle of the night. Talk is cheap, y'all out it with some crazy talk. The Hive don't panic, we just watch y'all move, cause y'all be acting crazy as fuck right now. Why y'all out here talking with no receipts? Looking kinda wild from your head to your feet. Everybody buzzing the run till it's out here acting a whole fool, but the truth ain't something you can Photoshop or preach. Welcome to the Thunderdome, honeycomb walls and the golden throne. Queen Bee's calling, hear that tone, better bring receipts when you step into the zone. Thunderdome, Queen Bee, bring the receipts. Nonsense loading with another live stream. Once again, review the same stream for the third time. Trying to piece together every little scene. Island waves crashing, filing cabinets, filing cabinets empty. Everybody chasing what they think they can trust. The Islanders gathered, believing everything they are told. Every fresh opinion leads to another name on the Islanders list. Everybody lying, everybody's got a story. Funny how the stories always change each day of the week. Town line here, town line there. Everybody swears that they're fully aware. Flip there, running test. Still waiting on somebody bringing receipts. We only been waiting 6 months. Why you out here looking like a whole ass fool? Why y'all out here talking Looking kind of crazy from your head to your feet. Everybody lying your name every day.
Not a speak, not a
Truth ain't something you can just keep making up. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Honeycomb walls and the golden throne. Queen bees calling, hear that tone. Better bring receipts when you step into the zone. Thunderdome. Queen bees. Came digging through just like she always do. Jay rode in with her legs wide, but the fuck open. Queen bee smile never broke the stride. Bring your best, let the viewers decide. Welcome if you got it. The hive stay buzzing, cool and strong. Watching every twist all night long. When the lighting fades and the cameras dim, only real stories stand in the end. Why y'all out here lying with no receipts? Looking kind of crazy from your head to your feet. Buzz, hear that beat. I don't crumble, I don't retreat. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Honey, lightning, across the stone. Queen bee standing on the throne, holding down the high like it's home. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Bring your clips, bring your point of view. Woo. Talk is easy, proof is hard.
Not a speak, not a
That's
cabinet.
what the hive was built to do.
Oh my
The
God.
lights are still on, the whiteboard still full, the hive still buzzing, still marked safe from Cootaville, and marked safe from the island.
I am fucking done. Not the bees beating on the fucking cabinet. What? Cause what? This shit just took me out. I didn't even watch this. This was raw reaction. Cause how do you come up with it? Where do you even come up with this? This is cracking me up. What? I am done. Not the bees in the middle of the thing bashing on the cabinets. Cause hell no, that shit took me out. Mark safe. Mark safe from the cooters. I said the gooch. I can't. Oh my God, Cramming. Where do you come up with this? Because how do you make these? Look, I couldn't make a gosh dang video if I look. My avatar's not even up here. Because why did you have us all beating on those cabinets looking like that? And we stole. Hold on, we're stealing. We're gonna steal Ernie's Thunderdome word. She's gonna be pissed. Cramming your ass is grass. Bro, I can't get over that cabinet beatdown. Dang, man. Those are like fucking ultra beast ass bees. They were like tough bees. Jeez, man. Listen, don't ever piss Cramming off or your ass is going to get a fucking cabinet beat down in the middle of the Thunderdome that we're stealing from Herb. We just stole the Ernie Thunderdome's gown. It's gown. You don't listen. We just stole the Thunderdome right out from underneath of you. Did you just see that? Damn. And yeah, now you're under federal fucking investigation. You know what? We ain't doing no 15-hour fucking live to get there.
You guys are under federal fucking investigation if you don't know it yet.
Okay? Because guess what? I just got to tell you this. You know?
You are fucking idiots. That's what you are. Queen Bee, you are a fucking idiot. B Tim, you are a fucking idiot.
Happy Sunday. Damn, man. God damn. Wake up with all that fucking hate in your heart. Go back to bed, bitch. God damn. Go smoke. Go do something. Holy fuck. Or we're going to steal Thunderdome and take your ass to the filing cabinet. Hold on. That shit cracked me up. Hold on. She done told her chat that you and I have been longtime friends. What? Hold on. I dropped the link for me, Tim. Did he not? Hold on. Did it not go through? Let me hear. I'm going to do it again. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm cracking up. There's so much going on. There's so much going on, you guys. There's so much going on. So we have the nonsense debacle going on over there, which whatever. If you don't like it, don't listen. Don't watch it. Don't whatever. If you like it, go listen to it. Go watch it. I don't care what you do either way. Really doesn't matter to me either way what you do. I don't really give a fuck. But hey, Miss Amy, how are you, baby?
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine, babe. I just was giggling and laughing. We're getting ready to. Well, there's an interview that Seth just did, so I was gonna touch base on that in a minute. But what you up to, baby? What you got?
Are you high?
I always am. What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry for like nonsense. I'm sorry that nonsense is mistreating you.
Oh, baby, listen. Girls have fights. She's just having it's just my turn in the wheel, babe. It's okay. It's all good. Listen, girls have arguments. We have fights. Hold on. We got
everybody know that's Big Dick B.
All right, I'm gonna have to go to nonsense chat. I'm gonna have to go there. I'm gonna have to break up with you. You're next. I'm gonna go there now. I'm done with you. I'm
clipping that. Are you high? Yes, ma'am. I always am. I love you, Miss.
Have you got my email?
I haven't, baby, because I haven't even had time to check it. Jeez, man. I'm sorry. I'll go do it in a minute, babe. I'll go check.
You're asking a pothead to remember. She'll probably forget.
I'm attacked. That's it.
Like you're like shocked the pothead doesn't remember.
Okay,
emails.
Enough. All right. Fuck that. Enough.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Trying to take this serious. Get my filing cabinet out. Get my stuff all in order.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like that guy with the whiteboard where things are every fucking where and just. That's it. It's a QB roasting. Damn. I guess we just roast here. You know what? Just fuck it. We'll have our own roast. Amy and B Tim about to give it to me. Dang, man. Got me good. Did you just hear that, B Tim? She came up here and just straight said, "Are you high?"
Yeah. That's
called me straight out. I said, "Yes, ma'am, I am. Always. When am I not?"
Bye.
All right, you have a good one. Bye.
Bye, Miss Amy.
So did you see the Seth Rogers multiple interviews yesterday?
Well, I seen the one that so somebody was like, "Hey, did you know he was on?" I think we were live or whatever yesterday, and they were like, "Hey, did you know Seth was on Coffin Doffer?" And I was like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah." The screen went black, and I was like, "What?" They said Betty called in. I guess the screen like completely went out, like went black. It was like blank for like 20 minutes. They thought the show was over, and it was just.
You know what the
thing? I think they thought they were streaming, and they weren't. I don't know, to be honest, what happened. But
another thing that's interesting, then he did his own stream on his own channel, invited Betty, Lady Freedom, and a bunch of others.
I heard about that too with an open panel. Yeah, I wanted to go over it. They had an open panel. I was like, oh my God.
You know, the thing that stuck out to me, I could not believe that in the Coffin Doffer interview, in that one, he basically stated his attorney called him and solicited him. Did you hear that? It's like 5 minutes and 11 seconds in the Coffin Doffer.
I did. I watched, like I said.
And at first he didn't want to mention he was a lawyer. He didn't want to say he was a lawyer at first, the guy, his attorney. Which, by the way, if that's true, if he did call him, that's a big no-no, actually, for attorneys. Just a heads up. You're not supposed to do that. That's actually looked as very negatively. It's actually a rule against doing that, actually. Did you know that? Queen's like gone. She ran.
No, I was pulling the interview with Coffindoffer.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't. I mean, I didn't even get a chance to watch all of it. Like I said, I was busy. You already know what it is. So
yeah, I know how it is. But I couldn't believe that he actually said that. And then he tried to change it up in the second interview with Betty. He says, well, a friend recommended him. So the first time he's like, yeah, he called me up. And then the second time he's like, a friend told me about him and then didn't want to tell me that he was an attorney or something like that, or something that can help him out. So I'm wondering if his attorney called him up and said, hey, you fucking idiot. Don't say that on a live stream, dummy, because I can get in problems with the bar association if you keep on saying this, dummy. I wonder if that was the issue. I wonder if like he basically or you know what I mean? Like, I think that's what probably happened. That's my opinion.
Something happened. I don't know what, but it sounds to me like that's about what it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got a phone call from his attorney to tell him change his story up on that one.
Oh, she edited out this part where it was like blank because it dropped off and there was like 20 minutes like right here.
She is terrible. Honestly, she's worse than Betty when it comes to interviews. And yeah. Betty's terrible.
Right here, there was a spot where he was live right here. So he was on. And then all of a sudden, Betty calls in. The screen goes blank. And it's blank for like 20 minutes right here. And then all of a sudden, she pops back up and pops on like this and starts talking and then ends it.
She's so like blanks. Like she stares at you. And it's like, it's weird to be interviewed by this lady. It's like being interviewed by a mannequin.
It's like one of those awkward stares.
It's like a mannequin's interviewing you for a case. It's like, okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I couldn't believe that. But like he's now another thing that's changed. He said he said
on the panel to talk about it.
Yeah. But what's weird also, he says that now him and Sebastian play D&D. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you played D&D? So who's the three other people that played D&D with you?
Wait, I don't know anything about video games. What's a D&D?
It's not a video game. Oh. It's a tabletop game. Basically, one person plays
tabletop games either. So that's what
I'll explain it to you. Basically, it's you make a character sheet, you write a piece of paper. I'm a ranger, I'm an elf, I'm a dwarf, whatever. And then you basically make a story, and then you and your party kind of journey in this fantasy world on tabletop and use like figurines and dice rolls for moves, and you have a dungeon master. And you don't play D&D with just two people. You play with multiple people, actually. You usually play with like 3 people and a game master or a DM, a dungeon master. So
what the hell?
Yeah. So who is the other men that or women that played D&D with Seth Rogers and his son? Like, now he's playing Dungeons and Dragons. So I would like to know his entire party, please. That would be kind of interesting.
She fell in love. It says Seth has always said they played the D&D. Isn't that where Uncle Taco came in?
No, they said they played video games. They played Diablo and they played some video games online. I don't remember him saying D&D. But they played video games. So, I don't know. That's a little weird. It's not kinky. It's actually just like if you go on YouTube, it's actually a big thing. A lot of people like actually have YouTube channels based on it. I watch them. So,
all right. And ready to start this?
Yeah, we'll play it.
We should have. He comes right in.
Yeah, interview with a mannequin.
Oh shit!
True crimers, welcome to Break the Case. I'm your host. I'm Jen Coffindaffer. We have a very special show. I think I would guess at least once a month, if not every other week. I mention Sebastian Rogers, no matter what the show is I'm doing,
Does
because I know he is somebody that all of us.
Does she go over Sebastian's case a lot? I guess I didn't realize that she went over it that much, or is she lying?
Most of us don't watch her, so we wouldn't know.
No, she was lying about that, but
grew to really care about, be concerned about, and recognize the failures that befell him. He was never found, or still hasn't been found, I should say. He disappeared actually on February 25th, 2024 from Hendersonville, Tennessee. We are joined by his father, Seth Rogers. There has been a lawsuit, 2 lawsuits actually, that have been filed. I'm looking forward to talking to Seth about his lawsuits, about what he hopes to gain, about where we are in the investigation. And without further ado, I want to bring up the father of Sebastian Rogers, Seth Rogers. Hello, sir. How are you?
Good morning, Mrs. Coffin-Daffer. How are you doing today?
I'm hanging in there. I'm going to be honest with you. There's never a show that we have regarding your son that I think doesn't hit a very emotional chord with all of us. I know it's something you live with every second, every minute of every day. I also thought I would just really quick, and when he first passed, I said something on the show, did a prayer for him. But I know for you and I both, Tony was a very hard loss. He was somebody who advocated nonstop for Sebastian and was like a brother to you. So I just wanted to acknowledge that he is no longer here and with us. But I just
like to acknowledge that whether Tony's here or not, Tony has influenced me. He's also influenced the case. And it's going to be a very shame in my life and in Sebastian's life when we find him that he doesn't get to meet Tony. Tony was a really great man.
Beautifully said. I'm going to put some pictures up of your son.
Well, and I thought this was nice to put these pictures up. You know what I mean?
Well, it's good that they show the missing person, unlike certain other channels that just only talk about Seth Rogers, basically, when he jumps up there. So that's nice. But, yeah, Tony Mathis has affected the case, and I don't think he was a great man when it came to this case. I think he did a lot of fucked up things, and I think he was a clout chaser for true crime cases, and he didn't care who he hurt and what victims he hurt. So that's pretty much my opinion of Tony Mathis. Sorry, you can get mad at me, but I judge a man by his actions. What he did with his last case where he stole a family's social media and then just deleted everything and then proceeded to just put down JLR content to go at JLR on TikTok was disgusting. His actions, what he was doing on TikTok was disgusting. Him making Tony, him jumping on the injunction was disgusting. His behavior was disgusting. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I feel bad that he died. Don't get me wrong. I wished he was alive today, to be honest with you. But let's not pretend that he was the nicest guy in the world. He did a lot of fucked up things. And that was really fucked up, what he did with Caleb's TikTok. So it is what it is. So let's not repaint history when it comes to that.
Rewrite history, even if it's shitty. Here we go.
This is a collage. I really like this collage because it shows many faces and many time frames for Sebastian. Can you talk to us about what exactly, where you're at with these suits, how you chose your lawyer? I think all of us are so excited that you're pressing forward with this.
Well, it's all about Sebastian. Sebastian's missing. People did not do their job. People need to be held accountable for not doing their job. This young man that you have up on the screen, that is my son, deserves the best from everybody. And that includes government workers, city workers. We all deserve the best from the people that are hired by the government to take care of simple things like law enforcement is one of them. Being in law enforcement is not a simple thing, but doing your job. Is that on your end or mine?
I'm not sure. I hear a slight mic squelch, but I don't think it's anything too bad. I think it might be your mic.
My mic's all the way over there.
Okay.
No, it's your mic, Coffindoffer.
I can barely hear that.
It's your mic.
But go ahead with what you were saying, the importance of law enforcement and city workers doing their job and doing it well.
Yes, when you get hired, you fill out an application for a particular job.
Wow, that's really bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Coffindoffer.
And I believe that things that were supposed to have been done, procedures, policies, was not followed. And the gentleman that is representing me in federal court agrees.
Tell me how we're going to break this down step by step. Tell me how you first.
Should we go over the one on his channel instead?
No, just keep on going because this is going to come up to an interesting part. That's
Oh,
good
is it?
comment.
Okay.
Came across your attorney, and it's just so wonderful. I'm so glad you have somebody to represent you, to represent Sebastian in this case on both of these fronts. Let me first ask you how you came to meet him.
He gave me a call.
Gave you a call and basically said, listen, we've got to do something about this.
No, he gave me a call and set up a meeting, and I went and spoke with him, and we had about a 2-hour conversation to try to get to know each other.
Great.
And then he stated that he'd like to see some of the stuff that I have, so I signed some paperwork with him. He reviewed the information that I had.
Can we stop for a
He said
moment?
he'd like to take the case.
So that's a big problem. You're not supposed to call someone randomly. You're not supposed to cold calling people,
Right.
prospective clients. It's actually a rule in California that you're not supposed to do that.
So he called. So he just said the attorney reached out to him and called him about the case.
Yep.
Okay. Well, there we go.
That's not good. You're not supposed. And then suddenly, if
I
you
didn't
watch,
know that. I was not aware of that. So wait, there's a law in California that he's not allowed to do.
it's
that?
a bar. It's not a law in California. It's actually a law everywhere. It's a bar association. It's a rule of professional conduct. It's Rule 7.3. Lawyers and their representatives are strictly prohibited from cold calling prospective clients, harassing or coercing, or third-party non-lawyer personnel solicit business on their behalf. So basically, let's say you get into a car accident and I hire someone on the side to run up to get prospective clients there. That's also against the rules. Or if I go to an accident scene, I start saying, "Hey, you want to I could be your lawyer." That's also against the rules.
Oh my God. Wow. So hold on. Let's go back. He just really fucked up with that. Okay. Hold on.
And that's why he changes his story when he's on Betty's and he says a third party told him about it, because he probably got a phone call from the lawyer saying, "What the fuck are you doing? Shut the fuck up about it." And even that is a problem.
You smart little shit. This is Jimmy Con Tactics. Oh yes, Allie. That's Jimmy Con Tactics for real. Remember Jimmy Con would do cold calls when they called him out?
But he wasn't a lawyer, so it was perfectly fine.
So he tried to say he was a PI, a private investigator, and he would cover the kids' cases, and he would only cover their. Remember, it was a big scam.
So it's like,
I didn't even know I had no clue that you caught on to that. Check you out.
I know, because that's kind of the question. That's why attorneys usually ask you. That's why attorneys usually ask you in a deposition, like, how did you find your lawyer? Because that's kind of something they look for.
Oh my God. So he just got busted right on there.
And the thing is, the FBI agent didn't even catch on to that. She's in the courtroom.
Oh yeah. We got to clip this.
So it's like she's in the courtroom constantly and she doesn't even catch on to this at all. She's like a mannequin. She's like, "Oh, what?" Like, that's crazy that he basically contacted him, because you're not supposed to do that at all.
Damn. He just fucked up by saying that.
And you can look this up. You can see if I'm wrong or not. You could type it in Google. You can ask that question in Google right now. And you can see if I'm right or wrong.
Holy shit, B10. He just really messed up with that. I'm glad you caught on to that. Here we go.
I caught on because that's why I say, that's why I always say, like, never talk to while you're in the middle of litigation on the news and stuff, because you let a lot of things slip that you wouldn't that the other side's going to catch on to.
Oh man, and he sure did that. That was a slip for real.
Mm-hmm. Like, look up, seriously, look up, Rule 7.3, professional conduct. California Rules of Professional Conduct. It is what it is.
Wow, man. Here we go.
Gave you a call and basically said, "Listen."
Here, hold on. Yeah, because she even reiterates it. Okay, hold on.
Collect the paycheck. And I believe
Part to be fine. I can barely hear that. But go ahead with what you were saying, the importance of law enforcement and city workers doing their job and doing it well.
Yes, when you get hired, you fill out an application for a particular job. You're supposed to do your job, not show up just to collect a paycheck. And I believe that things that were supposed to have been done, procedures, policies, was not followed. And the gentleman that is representing me in federal court agrees.
Tell me how we're going to break this down step by step. tell me how you first came across your attorney. And it's just so wonderful. I'm so glad you have somebody to represent you, to represent Sebastian in this case on both of these fronts. Let me first ask you how you came to meet him.
He gave me a call.
He gave me a call.
Yeah. Also, it's not just in California; it's all states. You cannot you cannot solicit clients like that. It's not allowed. It's not just It's not just California. I've just named it California.
Hopefully somebody clips or sends that to the right. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Says here. Hopefully SCS attorneys paying attention. I sure as hell hope they are too. God damn, that was a good catch.
And also Granny told me that someone posted, I don't know, but Granny told me this. She said that when Nick made his post, the lawyer posted under it and says, "Oh, if you want any information on Sebastian's case, you can through us or something like that, or me or something."
Granny caught it?
Yeah, Granny said that to me while I was on panel.
Yeah.
I don't have a screenshot of it, so I'm just taking her word for it.
Well,
So-
I'm sure she wouldn't have said that on a panel if she didn't have a screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like proof of it, which I know right now, proof is everything. Like, you know what I mean? So, damn, man, that's fucking. He's a dumbass. I can't believe he just did that. Fucked his whole case right up with that one.
Gave you a call and basically said, listen, we've got to do something about this.
No, he gave me a call and set up a meeting, and I went and spoke with him, and we had about a 2-hour conversation to try to get to know each other.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then he stated that he'd like to see some of the stuff that I have. So I signed some paperwork with him. He reviewed the information that I had, and he said he'd like to take the case.
So he called Seth and said, "Hey, I seen your son's case, and I want to set up a time to get to know you a little better and know the case a little better."
Yeah,
so
and
Seth goes and meets him, gives him information, and then he goes, "Yeah, sign these papers. I would like to take the case." Seth signs the fucking papers once again, like he did with At Night, without reading any fucking thing, and signs it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He learns nothing.
And if you people are just saying it's just California, no, it's under the American Bar Association, that rule. So I typed it up, and it says, yes, making unsolicited cold calls to potential clients in general a violation of legal ethics rules under American Bar Association, modern rules professional conduct. Lawyers are strictly prohibited from soliciting professional employment through live person-to-person contact if the primary motive is financial gain. So it also includes live phone calls, face-to-face person meetings, real-time electronic communications like direct messaging, live chats, or code text messages.
Wow, what the fuck? I would have never even thought to look that shit up. I would have never thought twice about it, about the attorney calling and none of that. Like, I wouldn't even...
Yeah, it just shows you what this guy... So this guy has an agenda. It's not like Seth came up to a bunch of lawyers and like the first lawyer. This guy has an agenda. And I think the agenda... I don't think the agenda is PR, to be honest with you, but that's just my opinion.
Well, and Rongo says, hold on, I find that question off. Has she ever asked before, how'd you find this attorney to anyone else? Like, has she said, how'd you find this attorney to anybody else? Like, is this something she just was like, let's break this down from...
I don't know. That's kind of a crazy...
Everybody else.
Yeah, that was kind of a crazy, 5 minutes you just asked that question. Like, how did you meet this attorney? It's like, first off, I probably wouldn't have asked that question if I was because you don't want the guy to accidentally ramble off and talk about attorney-client privilege. So you usually generally don't ask questions like how you met your attorney, because you don't want them to accidentally start talking about conversations. If you're doing an interview with someone that has an attorney, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to fuck them over. So generally you don't ask that question in an interview. You don't want them to start rambling off accidentally saying attorney-client privilege stuff. Just like, for instance, Karen Reed said something to her about her attorney-client privilege, and they were trying to take away the attorney-client privilege because of it.
Well, and that's the thing. We learned that before. I mean, we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't know any of this before when we were talking about attorneys. And things that they could or couldn't do. I had no idea. I know they have a list. I know there's things they ethically cannot do, but
Yeah. It stops people from attorneys from just showing up in a car accident scene or having people run up to a car accident scene and be like, "Hey, you want to hire me?" You know what I mean? Like it stops that, or them walking into a hospital and be like, "Hey, you need a lawyer?" You know what I mean? That's why that rule's there. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Well, and that's the thing, Tiffany, you would think, don't you know that the SCSO will be requesting discovery on how their attorney-client relationship began?
Yeah, and he can't.
I don't think he realizes how much discovery he's going to be opened up to with this, because, again, I didn't know shit about it, and I'm sure Granny didn't know shit about it until she went through it. Barbecue, you find out as you go through it, because, again, you don't really know about a lawsuit until you're thrown into one or until you file one. You know what I mean? Like most people don't know shit about it, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then
everything that goes into it unless you're going through one. I didn't. I can tell you right now, I had no clue, no idea what things were costing. I had no idea what things had to be done. I had no idea I had 21 fucking days. Look, I had no idea. Like Becky, and I will say this much: I can't stand that bitch. But one thing I will say is going through this shit with her taught me what a lawsuit was, how people can just file them, like you know, like stipulations, what can be done, what can't be done. Like there's a lot behind it. There's a lot that goes into it. And Betty tried to do a whole lot of fish and bullshit, and that shouldn't even be able to be done.
Yeah, but
just
luckily
like,
it was stopped.
Nick and them try to pull their shit. Like JLR tries to pull his shit. You know, like thank God the judges can see right through it and shut it down. But it's the fact that these people try it on people like us who know nothing about it. Granny didn't know shit about it. Barbecue didn't know shit about it. I knew nothing about it. Like we didn't know anything about lawsuits before being thrown into it.
But it's funny, like they make us, by doing this lawfare to us, they make us a lot more like dangerous, because now we know the rules. You can't scare us with a simple cease and desist. We know exactly what we're saying and what exactly is defamatory and how to fight it now. And it's like,
right. Well, that's the thing too. Gary's Queen Bee, Granny. Okay, Queen Bee and Granny have been educated illegally, involuntarily. Right. I wasn't like I wanted to go learn about it or had any interest in learning about it. We were thrown into this shit and made to learn about it. Barbecue Lady, sometimes Tom says shut up and I listen. Hell yeah, when they say shut up, you listen. And that's all. You listen to your attorney.
And that's why I think his attorney called him up, because when he was on the interview with Betty, he says a third party, a friend of his, didn't want to tell him it was a lawyer and gave him the contact information, but didn't tell him it was a lawyer or something to that effect. And to me, that just screams that someone called him up and told him not to state that the lawyer contacted him, because that was a sudden change.
Opinion, you mean because he come on there and lied and said, "Oh, somebody called and didn't tell me that they called."
No, my opinion. I think an attorney. My opinion. It's a little weird that he changed his story to the lawyer called me, to a third party told me about that lawyer, but didn't tell me it was a lawyer, and I called him up myself in his second story. So I think someone might have told him, or maybe his own lawyer, I don't know, but he must have gotten a phone call, because that's like a very stupid, because there's no doubt in my mind his lawyer's watching this interview.
Oh,
and he probably heard that, and he probably was fucking annoyed. He said that.
Well, I mean, my lawyer would watch Betty's or watch Toasties or watch ours, you know what I mean? Just to confirm what was being said or what had been said or what was put in there or whatever, you know what I mean? So I have no doubt in my mind his lawyer's watching this.
Yeah. So I think that's why he tried to do a little bit cleanup on his channel with a lot of the things. That's what I think. I think he
really
fucked up.
shocked he did an open panel with all those people up there. I was really shocked by that.
Yeah.
Aussie Trisha with a $15 super says, it's just after 5 a.m. So I will catch you guys later on the replay. Bing gone, seems crap is flying everywhere. Staying right here. Bumbles, please hit the like button. Thank you so much, Aussie Trisha, and thank you for being here, baby. First 5 minutes of this interview sunk his face. Oh my God. See,
that's why I always
get on here and say anything. Why not just shut up, file it, and just go on about your business? That's what you want to do. I don't think it's the right thing to do. I don't, but
well, I mean, I read the filing.
That came from a RICO and the court shit. Just any of it, all of it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I read the filing and I'm like, okay, I don't think he has a case, because the first let's say that I'm not even discussing the sheriff's department. I think that's just completely ridiculous. I'm not even talking about that one. But what's the Child Protective Services one? The issue is that you're basically stating that because you weren't notified, your son wouldn't be missing. That is not possible. You can't even sue for that reason. You could sue if they went into your house or took your kid or you know, planted evidence, but you can't sue because they didn't notify you. I'm sorry, but you're going to have a hard time dealing with qualified immunity with that one. And basically say, well, my son would have ran away or been kidnapped or whatever, because if I would have known, he would have been in my house. That's not true. Sorry, but we don't have crystal balls. I mean, you know, if I went to the fucking deli down the street and I bought that lottery ticket, I would have won the lottery. So now I'm going to sue the New York State because I didn't win the lottery or the deli because they didn't sell me the winning ticket.
Well, the thing here too with this is Spilty has his lawyer read the RICO. Does his lawyer even know about the RICO and that they lost?
Probably.
I mean,
He probably does.
But
I think he does.
Right, because that's a good question. But you know what? It was in the news, wasn't it? Didn't it go on the news? Yeah. So yeah, he probably is well aware of it then, right?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is with his case is like, okay, and think about civil cases, it's about damages. Mm-hmm. It's what damages you suffered from that person. You can't claim the disappearance of your son is based upon Child Protective Services. You just can't. I'm sorry, but they're not there. They're not the ones that damaged you. You don't have the proper person to sue for these damages. That's my opinion. Just because you weren't notified does not let you sue them. And I think it's going to be I don't think it's going to survive. And I think this is a publicity stunt. And I think this is just a tactic to get CPS records out using records, using court documents to do it. That's what I think it is. I think it's another tactic to go at basically Chris and Katie. I don't think they actually think they're going to win. I think it's just the published documents. That's what I think.
Well, I think they put these, in my opinion, the things they put in those documents are atrocious. And I think they did that as another smear campaign on Katie to make her look terrible. Tiffany said all the sheriff's office has to do is find proof that the lawyer contacted him first and it's done.
Well, they got it now because he just said it. It's like he just said it.
Jen Sparky, I would act stupid on any screen in the world if it brought somebody home. I mean, I think anybody would, but it's.
But I don't think this is like a lot of people get like this is the problem with this lawsuit. A lot of people are thinking that this is going to spread awareness for Sebastian. No, this is not to spread awareness for Sebastian. This is a hate campaign against his ex.
Yeah.
And Chris. That's what it is about. This is not about we're spreading awareness for Sebastian. We're gonna eventually put his face out there. No, this is basically his revenge against a woman that he thinks has something to do with the disappearance of his son. That's what I think it is. It's not about awareness. I 100% disagree with everyone that sits there and says this is about awareness and this will spread awareness for Sebastian. No, this is all about basically revenge against his wife, his ex-wife, and the stepfather. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's my opinion.
Let's see what else he's got to say in this.
Excellent. Well, when we look at these cases, and I want to break them down into the two separate cases, I want to start with what I believe was the genesis of how Sebastian was initially failed. And that was by the CPS, Child Protective Service personnel, the government personnel that are hired and that are supposed to understand when there are issues in a household and put above all else protecting children like Sebastian. Can you break down, and if not, I'm happy to, but can you break down the specificity of what they missed and what their failures were?
No, I can't.
Wait, what?
You can't because of agreements you have to keep quiet?
He said, wait, what?
See, like this is the problem with Coffindoffer. Usually before an interview, you talk to the person offline and you say, can I ask this question? Can you answer this question? Can you answer this question? And you kind of give them a heads up of the questions that you want to ask them. You know what I mean? Like a list. So when I say, wait, what? I'm like, wait a minute. You didn't ask them off air that you can ask him on a live stream? It's like complete amateur move. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's, and Live Thankful says he's still saying YouTubers are also why Sebastian wasn't found. Well, hello, Seth. You ran them off. And how many times did you search? The sheriff's office searched more than he did. Well, and like I said, he's suing the sheriff's department, but wasn't, and I keep going back to this, wasn't this the biggest search that they had done on a missing child's case in his area?
Yeah. But he says it's not good enough.
Right. So I don't understand how he's even saying that or how that's even going to hold up. In my opinion, I think it's going to get dismissed right on its face.
Yeah. So that's why I said, wait, what? You just basically just didn't ask him off air of this question that if he can answer or not on a live stream. You just basically you're just cold asking him questions on a live stream about a legal case that you could fuck him up. If let's say you really cared about this guy's legal case, you could really fuck up his legal case by not having questions asked off air.
Tiffany B says, is he still claiming that GW and barbecue interfered?
Well, that's going to go into the filings too. The problem is he's claimed a bunch of people had to do with the caused him not to find his son. And that's going to go against him. It's like, you have to sue the right person. And honestly, these are not the right people to sue. But yeah, this is definitely amateur hour by Coffindoffer. I don't know what she's doing. This
right,
really is. Yeah.
I can't because anything to do with the lawsuit concerning what my attorney is doing or anything that's considering to the CPS. I'm still bound by certain things and I can't speak about. So
well, that you can't tell. My God, barbecue with a $5 super says, I thought GW and I impeded the investigation. Now it's CPS and SCSO.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy, huh? I believe Crabtree searched more than anyone. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right about that. Onks Raven, he acts as if he's bothered by her asking him questions. He wants to spread awareness, so I don't understand his attitude. He is snippy. Yeah, he does, Onks Raven. He does sound like he's real, snappy. I just turned kick on you guys. I didn't realize it wasn't on, so I'm sorry. I thought I flipped it on already, but apparently I didn't. So it's on, guys. The ones that asked for it. All right, here we go.
Unless it was addressed in the filing itself, I can't speak about those.
Fair enough. So as far as the filing, can you break down the filing specifically as it relates to Child Protection Service piece of it? Because I know there's two suits. Let's first talk about this one.
You mean against DCS?
Yes. Sorry, and I apologize. Children's Protective Services are the general overlay, what many offices are called, but you're right, in Tennessee, and I apologize, it's actually the Department of Children's Services. So DCS is the acronym, and that's what we'll be working with for this show.
Correct. Department of Children's Services. What would you like to know that doesn't encroach on on the reports themselves? I'm not trying to, leave my house and go to jail today, Ms. Coffin.
No, we do not want that. We want everything kosher. Look, what I understand is that specifically mentioned in the paperwork is a strike by Chris Proudfoot. Chris Proudfoot is the stepfather, I should say, the husband of Katie Proudfoot, the former wife of Seth Rogers, so the biological mother of Sebastian. And they were supposed to be caring for Sebastian for many years. Now, at the beginning of his life, are you allowed to talk about that with us? How you raised him, how Katie was working? Talk to us about that.
I was mainly a stay-at-home father for the first 7 years. Well,
what a fucking idiot this lady is.
Not for the first 7 years, but for the first, from the age of 2.5 to 7, I was taking care of him. I mean, I had full-time job, was going to school full-time when Sebastian was born. Certain things, people, I'm not here to point fingers or, Sebastian was my son, There's nothing like waking up and knowing that today we're going to work on swimming because we're going to go to the pool, knowing that my son could swim before he could walk.
What?
We spent more time at the pool than, he spent in a high chair. Sebastian delivered, God delivered me Sebastian to change my life. I was not, I was still a good person, but I was going down the wrong path in life. And I'm pretty sure most people understand when you're going down the wrong path in life when you're younger, before you get older. And
Now, what is that about?
Sebastian,
I don't know.
That's odd to me. He's never really even went down that, but that's some Betty stuff. That's Betty's always tried to, you know what I mean, like little Skid Row, and you know what I mean. Toasty used to catch her with all her stories. She would catch some good ones, but Betty used to do that same stuff. This has Betty, in my opinion, written all over.
Oh yeah, I think it's Betty's idea.
Yeah, she filed hers first.
Yeah, I think this is their idea because he says that he's restrained from mentioning about the CPS records and stuff like that. But what if you're suing CPS or like Child Protective Services,
right?
And you're able to put it into filings, and then YouTubers are able to get those filings on Pacer. So even if you do lose the lawsuit, your lawyer gets a ton of publicity and you get to release all the filings.
Yep, and they get to go out, and everybody gets to read the shit you put out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a win-win for him anyways, either way.
Mm-hmm.
Sick fuck.
God put Sebastian in my life, and I accepted the responsibility. And God knew I would. Did I think I would be a good dad? No, before Sebastian, I had no idea. I was like,
Patricia,
I don't really have the tolerance to deal with children.
Thank you so much for the gifted membership, Patricia. If you got it, please tell her thank you. Barbecue Lady with the 20 gifted the 20 super chat says, Seth, you are a liar. You also were deemed a frivolous litigant. You put a $25 million price tag on your son's life. I can't wait to see you lose again.
Yeah, we'll see. I think there's a meeting in November. So I don't think there's going to be, I think it's probably going to take till 2027 until, a dismissal paperwork or stuff like that are put in, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see it ending anytime soon, to be honest with you. But it takes months.
Well, yeah, because the court's not till November. Then they put in for the dismissal. That's going to come later. You know what I mean? It'll probably be 2027 before,
It is not a quick thing. Like a quick thing for the courts is like a year.
Or the judge will take it under advisement, read through it, consider it, read the RICO because he has an attorney. So the judge will take it under advisement. It's not just pro se. Like, what I think is they'll go in November and he'll say, here's this and here's this and this is what I have. And if it survives, hold on, Tiffany B, if it survives a motion to dismiss, this will likely drag for 4 years.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yep.
I agree.
Yep. So I believe that he'll go to court in November, and I believe the judge will more than likely take it under advisement.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll have to wait and see what the judge says and does from there. If it survives, then it'll be a lot of bullshit. But we're not going to have access to any of it unless it gets leaked, if you will, because nobody can have access to federal documents, right? Unless they're involved in the case when they start going through it. Is that right?
I mean, I think certain documents are not going to be put out because if this is about a underage child. So like this is a child. So I probably not, I think a lot of documents are going to probably be redacted or not released, but we'll see. We will see.
I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, because I could be wrong. I don't know what. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think
you have access to all their court. Like, okay, Barbecue and Greeny are going through the RICO.
You think the exhibits will be put on there? Probably.
I don't know. Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, do we have access to their court documents?
Well, it's on Pacer. I know that his complaint's on Pacer. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But their stuff was on there at first, and then it wasn't. So, but you know what? Theirs isn't federal either, right?
Whose?
The RICO is federal or no?
No, I don't think it's federal. I think it's an injunction. Right? Yeah, it's an injunction.
Okay. And so that's why. There you go. There. Okay.
I'm working all the time. I've got things I want to do in my life, but you forget those things when you become a parent. You forget what your life was before. I haven't thought about my life before Sebastian in a long time. I mean, I couldn't even tell you some of the things I did. And before Sebastian came along, I mean, I can tell you that I was working 80, 90-hour weeks. You know, I was in the construction field, and I had goals. I had things I wanted to buy. I had, you know, I had cars that I was trying to restore. So before I met Katie and before Sebastian was born, I worked a lot, and I pretty much worked on cars in my off time when I wasn't at work.
So with Sebastian, these years from about 2.5 to 7, a lot of swimming. Tell us some other details about what you did with him, your parenting style. Tell us about Sebastian during that time frame.
Well, all children are different. So any type of parenting style that you think you're going to have with your first child, no. You end up wrapped around their pinky, and the next thing you know, you're playing with stuffed animals on the floor. You know, you're sitting there crawling around, crawling after them, trying to keep them entertained. I mean, there was many hours of watching Mickey Mouse Playhouse. I mean, he grew up as a Disney kid, you know. He was, I don't know, he was an interesting child growing up.
It's great that you're talking about yourself, Seth. It's great. We really like that.
If he wanted something, he would communicate.
Yeah, this is
and you would either figure it out or he would continue to communicate with you. I mean, it's not like he was speaking English, so
what?
Knowing that he had the chromosomal deletion syndrome, which we found out at about 6 months after his birth, the pregnancy was not really good for neither one of them. The hospital kind of screwed certain things. I mean, there was a lot of diaper changing, a lot of bottles being made. I mean, at the very beginning, you're just trying to make sure that your child survives. We spent a lot of time in the hospital. We've spent a lot of time. Katie was, I want to say she was 5 days late on giving birth. The hospital kept saying that she wasn't dilating properly. By the time that, you know, they gave her the epidural,
a bunch of word salad bullshit
for her to be able to deliver Sebastian.
Oh, he was going to talk about
Sebastian. I believe they call it marconium. I mean,
what?
Yeah, like
marconium. Is that what he just said?
Yeah, he said marconium.
What age was Katie when she got pregnant by you, Seth? Why did she have so many complications? 5 days late is not a bad thing. And yes, Melanie, I feel like this is a bunch of bullshit. Why is he even, what in the fuck is going on right now? Why is he talking about this? It has not, hold on, that Allie Icicle Tree says it has nothing to do with the hospital or care she had at the hospital. Yeah, this right here is fucking.
Well, it shows his behavior. It shows that he blames everyone. Anything that goes wrong with his life, he blames them. The hospital blames. Katie blames. It's like that's his whole routine. That's why he's where he's at in life. He blames everyone else for problems.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't get a chance to watch this shit yesterday, so this is the first time I'm hearing any of this. This is crazy to me. Yeah, well, he's putting out all her medical information. He needs to shut his mouth. This isn't something he should even be talking about.
Yeah, and also it's like it's one part Seth being a moron, it's another part Coffindoffer being a moron, because usually an interviewer would have like questions lined up, you know, that have to do with the show, instead of saying, you just tell me everything you know about, you know, from age one. It's like, no, I thought we were here to talk about the details of the lawsuit.
Right.
And, you know, what's going on now since we last had a conversation. You know, like things like that. What's with
stressed on a Sunday?
Like this is terrible.
Yeah, it is. And he's just rambling.
Like Betty does a better interview than her, and that's saying a lot. That is saying a lot.
Well, and I mean, she tries to come on and cuts the whole damn interview off for 20 minutes. Thank God she edited that part out. But
Well, what do you think? You think that? I mean, why do you think Betty tried to jump up? Because he was fucking philandering, and she was terrible.
I even tried to play this in Discord yesterday for the people who wanted to watch it. I put it on the streaming cell, and people sat in there and watched some of it. Like I said, I couldn't sit in there and watch all of it, so I didn't.
And I think I looked up the word he said. He says it's a newborn's first stool. What he said.
Okay.
You know, so that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's what he meant. Like, I didn't know what he was saying.
You disagree? What do you disagree with?
Sorry, I just didn't know what he was saying.
Okay.
Oh, Patricia, I see. She said I disagree. Beats him.
Yeah, that's what
Melanie. Katie needs to put a lawsuit on him as well. I mean, I think a lot of people want Katie to file a lawsuit. They want it to stop, but there's really not a lot she can do once the stuff's out there. It's out there. How do you put the toothpaste back in the fucking tube? Like, how do you? I mean, this is what they wanted. They wanted to make sure that Katie and Chris were drugged through the fucking mud. They want to make them look as bad as possible, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think this is like you're seeing now why Seth Rogers without TikTok Tony around.
Right. Barbecue Lady with a $10 super says Seth can't help disclosing personal details about everyone else. He's disclosed Sebastian's personal details and Katie's. He's not a good public speaker. The mouth ain't mathin', and he's disgusting. And I agree with all of that. He's fucking gross. Can talk all day about Katie, but short answers about Sebastian. And the thing is, go fuck yourself. Says the thing is with that. He doesn't have a lot to say about Sebastian, in my opinion, because he wasn't around him a lot.
Yeah, I don't think that's the reason. Like, there's a reason why he doesn't have like photos of his son. Like when I was 15, I still have them. I have about 15 photo books of myself. My stepdad took of me. 15 full of them, like books, like actual leather-bound books, with like each page having about 9 to 12, I think about 9 photos each. Okay. This guy has like 10 photos of his son in total.
That's wild shit, man.
It was not a simple textbook pregnancy and birth for Sebastian.
And hold on, did you say your stepdad had just of you or family photos? Are these just of you?
Oh, just of me. He took a bunch of them. My sister, my mom. He was into like taking like videos and photos where we went. We used to go archery, bird watching.
Don't you love looking back on that? I thought you meant like just that you guys had like 15 family photo books. Because some people like a lot of photos and some people don't. Doesn't it make you feel good to look back on those?
Yeah, they're pretty old. I have photos from my great grandparents from like the 50s.
Wow.
So I have them in a box. Like, so I have like literal black and white photos. I have photos of like the city, like the Twin Towers and stuff like that. I have a lot of I have
That's
photos.
Pretty cool, man.
So I mean, cool. Yeah. So they're very, very old. You know, let's just say that much. So.
See, I love looking at old photos like that, but that's really special. He took all those of just you. I thought you meant like just family photos, like y'all, and you said just you. I was like, wait a minute, dang, that's pretty cool though.
Yeah, it's because we used to do things. We didn't just stay around our house. We used to like, even if we didn't have money, we used to just like fucking hide because bird watching doesn't really.
Stuff and.
Yeah, or like paddleball or stuff like that, or bird watching. Bird watching doesn't really require money. You just need a pair of binoculars and you walk a trail for a few hours watching birds.
Well, that's what I meant, like the trails at the parks and stuff. You guys, I remember you saying you guys used to walk the trails and stuff and hang out. That's pretty cool. And Audie says also, when you ask Chris and Katie to talk about Sebastian, they have no problem. They have plenty of stories and plenty of fun things to share. Yeah, they shared teaching him how to ride a bike. They shared him on the big tractor equipment, learning how to work it. They did all kinds of stuff with him. Y'all Nana's not drunk says that's exactly how our family is and always has been. I have hundreds of my grandson. I love pictures. I feel like when I get old, I want them to look back on, but then I think, what if I get Alzheimer's? Then I'm not even going to remember them. You know what I mean? Like,
Be like, who are these people?
Right. It scares the shit out of me to think like I might not be able to remember my family or my kids someday. You know, like
So, you know, like they may fuck with you. They come up to you and be like, hey, you owe us $20. and then they get the $20 and they ask you, hey, you owe us $20. Just keep on taking $20 from you.
I don't know. I love photos. I think that's really cool. Your stepdad got all those pictures of you, and I think that's cool you have them to look back on.
I still have his I think Sony camera from like the 90s. I still have them in the video recorder too. So from the 90s, cool. It's in a box and it still works. I don't know if the battery still works, but it's the
oh my god, it still fucking works.
Yeah. He kept them. He liked to keep his electronics very clean. He was very, very orderly.
Oh my god!
Like this is a guy that used to like literally like polish the bed, like the the bed board.
Oh my god!
Like he used to polish. He was very neat and clean. He used to organize the wires. He was a neat freak. Like a neat freak. Sometimes I would call. He would be up like at 2 in his 50s. He was like 2 in the morning. He'd be like cleaning. Just be like, oh, I'm just gonna be cleaning. It's like that's how he was. Very, very neat, clean.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with people having stuff. You know what I mean? Whatever. I mean,
if he would have saw BJ's house, his head would have exploded. His head would have exploded. He would have.
Oh my god! Well, and have you ever seen those people that do those cleaning jobs? They're like.
Yeah.
So they'll like go into somebody's house that's really nasty, and then they're like, they take photos and pictures, and then they snap their fingers like this, and the house is like perfectly clean.
Yeah, like my stepdad I've seen that. My stepdad used to come in and it used to be at inspection time, and he used to go around the room, and then we all tried to sneak stuff under the bed, and then he would be like, "Okay, lift the bed. We're gonna check under the bed. Move the bed."
Oh my god! And all of it was there. What about the closets? Like he'd be like,
"Yeah, the closets too.
The closets under the bed, and open the closets."
Yeah, and then the drawers and stuff like that. He would do inspection time, basically, and it would sometimes be random. So
like
it's
toys or something,
and then he would be
random. I thought you meant like you'd have random toys or something just sitting under.
No, it'd be a random checks of your room being clean.
So you had to keep it clean at all times. You couldn't leave it dirty at all.
Yeah, you had to make your bed in the morning.
So you could get toys out and play with them, but then you had to pick them up and put them away and then get your other toys out?
Yeah.
Damn, you guys were definitely organized, folks.
That's why I'm kind of shocked when I look at
work like that, though.
That's why when I look at Brittany J's way of living, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell?
See, listen here. And then you know what else too? Some people had drill sergeant, father figure was like a drill sergeant. Some of them had they were soft at home, but they were hard at work, Barbecue Lady with a $5 super says, B Tim, don't be hating on pledge polishers and 3 a.m. cleaners. B Tim, you probably clean at 3 a.m. too, don't you?
No, I'm asleep at 3 a.m. I'm not lying. I am not lying about that. But I make sure to clean every day. So, in the morning and afternoon. So, usually. So, that's how it goes. Somebody was raised by the military before he got to you, B-Town. Well, he wasn't in the military, actually. So, it's just how his family was. It's just how it was,
right. Just in you. All right, here we go.
Or for his mother.
So, how old was Katie when she gave birth to Sebastian?
Mm-hmm. I'd have to remember when her birthday is, but
wait, what?
Sebastian was born December 7th, 2008. I think she was.
Run that shit back.
He's doing calculations. Wait a minute. Should I? I gotta lie. Wait. He was born in 2008. I can't really say the age she was. Oh my god.
That was good, man.
He just he said, "Wait a minute. Okay."
All right, I backed it up.
Birth to Sebastian.
Wait.
I'm gonna see in birth for Sebastian or for his mother.
So, how?
Let's do it even more justice and put it on normal speed. All right, here we go.
You know.
So
And can I just say something else that's really bothering the fuck out of me right now? I'm going to tell you guys, and it may not bother you at all, and you may not care, but I got to tell you with my weird self, it's really bothering me right now that there's a reflection of two photos here up on the screen. You see there's a baby picture and then his face over here to the right, and then the baby photo here to the left. If you look a little further over from his ear, you know, the baby's ear, if you look to the left, there's a fucking shoe. Just some big ass foot in the photo. You see it? Some random foot. See it back there? What is that sore foot? Like it's like sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like the back image of a shoe.
I was just gonna say, is that another photo or is it just somebody's shoe back? I don't. It's bothering me. Like, is that part of the photo? Is that part of a different picture? What is that? Why is that there? Like, I mean, I know it's a shoe, but like, why? What is that photo? Like, is it a mixture of photos together? It's weird. It's bothering me. It's bothering me back there. What the hell? All right.
how old was Katie when she gave
Here we go.
birth to Sebastian?
Mhm. I'd have to remember when her birthday is, but Sebastian was born December 7th, 2008. I think she was 19
Or 18.
or 20.
Or
No, she was 19 the
remember.
most.
It's
18, maybe.
it's neither here nor there.
Oh,
you know,
Oh,
I am
it's neither here nor there. When
yeah,
did you
that's
meet Katie. It's neither here nor there. We ain't gonna talk about it.
yeah. It's either
That's
you.
what I was messing up my life before Sebastian came along. That's what he said. He said exactly that. That's exactly what he said on here. He said Sebastian made him turn his life around. So what were you doing, sir, before Sebastian came along?
Yeah, that doesn't really sound good when it does. It doesn't really matter. It's like it kind of does, because let's say she's 19.
Yeah.
Let's say she's 18
when she gives birth, maybe 17 when she got 16, 17 when she got pregnant. That matters.
Yeah, and also you knew her when she was 12.
Barbecue lady with the $5 super says, I don't care for Coffin Doofer, but she's getting Seth to talk. He acts like he's famous, but just is proving all the conflicting statements that he's made.
Oh yeah, this is hilarious.
This is really good. This is really good of her to get these questions.
Is this Coffindoffer pretending to be like, oh, I really like you, Seth Rogers? Like, yeah, it's great. Come on to my show. Let me fucking ask you these questions. Oh my god. She was 18 when she got pregnant because they told Seth's mom on her birthday, but turned 19 in August. He was born in December. Thank you, Melanie. Yeah, so that's also kind of like, to me, I always find it fucking wild that, and he said he was going to pursue her when he knew her at 12 years old. Yeah, so I always was like weird, because it was one moment during Dolly Vision, he talked about like another pregnancy or something like that. There's like a screenshot or something like that. And I always I think personally, it's a little weird that he thought he was going to marry this person at 12 years old, and then you basically get her pregnant at like 18. It seems like it kind of. Have you ever heard of Onision? Onision is this YouTuber that purposely like kind of groomed girls online, and then would wait until they turned 18 and bring them over. And to me, that kind of looks like a little similar. It's like you're basically talking to this 12-year-old for 6 years or whatnot, on and off. And then you decide to, like, when did you start dating? When did you start communicating? Because you getting someone pregnant at 18 is a little, pretty quick, don't you think? Like, you didn't go, when did you start going dating with her? When did you start dating her? You were in your late 20s. She's 17. Most likely you didn't date her as she turned 18. You probably knew her at 17 or 16. The pregnancies before Sebastian's were the reasons for the two middle names, Wayne Drake. Yep, Exactly. Remember Seth said he was waiting for Katie to turn 18? Yeah. So to me, it's like, so this guy, in my opinion, it looks like grooming to me. And he said that there was previous pregnancy beforehand. So when was the previous pregnancy? When did you have sexual relations with her before?
Barbecue. It's my mic up. Barbecue lady with $5 super says, remember Seth said he waited for Katie to turn 18.
Yeah. So he gets her pregnant right at 18. And that's not odd to anyone. He says that he's gonna, you know, to her at 12, I'm gonna marry you. I know I was gonna marry her when she was 12. And there was a previous pregnancy
gross.
Yeah, and there was a previous pregnancy because the middle name is based upon the last child or something like that, the last kid that, you know, wasn't, you know, didn't give, you know, she couldn't give birth to. Pregnancies, my bad. Pregnancies.
Lisbeth made a good point. Yeah, pregnancies.
Yeah. So when did those sexual relations happen? You know what I mean? Like, so you got a situation where this guy, in my opinion, is grooming Katie, a girl that was already been abused, and basically wait until, you know, and it's a fucked up situation. It's a fucked up situation. And wait, that's going to come out in the lawsuit. Don't worry. Because guess what? They're going to ask about the other kids. What are you going to do when you find out that this guy basically had sexual relations with when Katie was the age of 18? What's going to be said? Buzzer? Or the other buzzer lady? What are you going to do then? Because you wanted to, you know, Mackenzie Shirelli, the boyfriend. You're like her boyfriend. You were like, oh my God, there's a 2-3 year difference. What about Seth Rogers? 14? Okay, so 14 years old. All right, no problem. I thought it was 12, but I think, okay, let's say 14. To have named Sebastian, that's very strange. Seth truly has opened the door for full discovery. Yeah, he's an idiot. He's an absolute fool. Because the problem is that when people start looking into Seth Rogers and they find out about this stuff in the past, and more people hear about it instead of us, and the mainstream media starts hearing about it, they're going to start looking at Katie a little bit more sympathetic. Let's just be real. But whatever. Open the door, sir. Open the door to discovery. You want to keep on playing? But that was funny. He was like, I don't know. I don't know her age. It's funny. He kept on playing.
Yeah, he stumbles really bad. So
her life, the only thing that makes me part of her life was our son. And even then, I tried to stay out of her life because she wanted a divorce. Okay. Being married to me is a choice. It is not a demand. It is not a life sentence. It's, you know, you took vows. If you don't feel that you can hold your vows anymore and you want out of it, then I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. She asked for a divorce. Only thing I fought for is joint legal and physical custody of Sebastian.
And so, how did you first know that there was an issue? Was it just part of the prenatal care that you first knew there would be at least some issues in terms of this?
Sebastian, I mean, at birth, when we came home from the hospital, Sebastian on average would be awake for 18 to 20 hours a day. He didn't sleep. I mean, every book that, you know, we had read was average newborns will sleep anywhere from 16 to 18 hours a day because that they just sleep. Sebastian didn't sleep. Like I said, there was a lot of changing diapers, bottle feeding, playing with him on the floor, you know, getting him to roll over and to move over and to play with him to get him to do stuff. because you have to get those little muscles going. You got to start making sure that they're working.
And so as things are going, you said he swam before he ever walked. Was there anything else? Because I think that's pretty special, that you spent that time to teach him how to swim. Did he continue his love to water?
Well, he likes swimming pools, but he doesn't like to be dirty. So if it's not a swimming pool, he ain't getting in it. I mean, he likes to be clean. He does not like bugs. He doesn't like to be dirty, and he loves to swim. But just because he likes to swim doesn't mean he's really attracted to the water per se. He does not like to get dirty.
So when you initially, I'm gonna fast forward just a bit, because there's a detail that some of our audience may or may not know. But when he went missing back on February 25th, there was one very specific detail that always bothered me. And I know you and I have talked a lot about it, and I've talked a lot about it on the show. And that was the fact he did not have shoes on. Did you?
We don't know. We don't know. I do know that when I walked into their house, I saw the shoes that I knew that he had at the front door.
Is it fair to? Oh, sorry, Seth.
It's their house. You know, the only thing I know is what I know. I know that the boots that I bought him were there. The tennis shoes that he had just, that his mom has supposedly just bought him was there. And his old tennis shoes were there.
And is it fair to say, well, I know she said he left without shoes, but is it fair to say that he only had a few shoes and a few things that were kept at that house?
No, it's not. Sebastian lived there and Sebastian lived here. So here he's got his own room, his own bedroom, a closet full of clothes, his motorcycle helmet. He's got his video game systems he's got his PlayStation 3 that's in his room, his own TV that's in his room. He had his Switch, which hooked up to his TV that the sheriff's department still hasn't given me back. The only thing that he would bring from there to here on a regular basis was his cell phone.
And part of my comment about that was related very specifically to something that was said by Chris Proudfoot, the stepfather. And that was, there was a situation where he, meaning Sebastian, angered Chris Proudfoot, and Chris Proudfoot, it had to do with him cleaning his room, and he wasn't cleaning his room to Chris Proudfoot's specifications. And so Chris Proudfoot said he threw many things away. And I want to understand, that's my understanding, that he took everything, and as a punishment to Sebastian, threw many of his things away. Now, I want to tell you exactly where I heard this. I heard this from Chris Proudfoot's own mouth. So I'm not repeating rumor, and I'm not repeating any hearsay. I'm repeating words I heard with my own ears out of Chris Proudfoot's mouth. So yeah, that's why I mentioned it.
Since Sebastian went missing, I have been on many, many interviews. I've been all over the internet trying to spread awareness that my son is missing. And I've seen a lot of the stuff that Mr. Proudfoot has stated and said, including listening to him talk about using a belt on my son's buttocks. And he's even stated that he has slapped my son across his belly. I mean, he has stated that he's done a lot of things to my son. It just seems that Sumner County doesn't care.
And so when it...
I mean, the last time I checked, I don't have to read you your Miranda rights to hold you responsible for any type of abuse that you've done because you voluntarily admit it.
So when it comes to this civil suit that's related to DCS. Is it fair to say, without compromising anything you're not allowed to say, is it fair to say that at the crux of that is how Sebastian Rogers was treated, the sexual abuse prior with another male that was in the Proudfoot home that later left?
With the
Is that-
DCS reports, the fact is that I knew about the first one because I got a phone call. All right. I got a phone call from the school. I got a phone from the resource officer of that school, which is in Sumner County, from another deputy sheriff who happens to have the same last name.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I thought it.
Stop it. Did he just say he knew? I was unpacking my.
Yeah, I was
delivery.
gonna say I was just sweeping the floor. I came back over here and stopped it. Yeah, he just said I'm gonna have to rewind it, but he just said something about an office. Yeah, here we gotta rewind this. Barbecue says with the $5 super on Nancy Grace, the polygrapher told Nancy that Seth said he thinks Katie OD'd Sebastian. Now he believes he's alive, just hiding. So which is it, Seth?
Well, he just said he.
The story.
Yeah, and he just said he knew about the first incident. So you knew about the first incident and you decided not to take your kid away. He was notified.
Right.
Wait.
And, with the $5 super says he fought for that Gerber life insurance and the homestead. Seth truly just opened the door for a full discovery. Yes, he did, and I'm happy that he did.
I don't think it's going to go to Discovery. I don't even think it's going to go to Discovery because he just admitted.
So?
No, I think it's going to get dismissed. He just admitted.
Okay, right. Well, you know what? Then, yeah. I mean, I guess that's. I think it'll be dismissed as well. But
yeah, because
I do think he'll have to do a full blown discovery, and he's not going to like it if it does not get dismissed.
No, I don't think it's going to go even. I think it's going to get dismissed because he just blew up his case. He's basing that basically the negligent of them not calling him was the result of why Sebastian disappeared. But the first incident he knew about and didn't do anything to change the situation at all.
Yeah, let's go back. He does say that right there, right?
Yeah, rewind it.
All right.
That at the crux of that is how Sebastian Rogers was treated, the sexual abuse prior with another male that was in the Proudfoot home that later left.
With the DCS reports, the fact is that I knew about the first one because I got a phone call. All right. I got a phone call from the school. I got a phone from the resource officer of that school, which is in Sumner County, from another deputy sheriff who happens to have the same last name as me. Coincidence? I thought it was kind of funny. But
you thought
when
it was
I
funny.
answered the phone, it was Deputy Rogers. This is Deputy Rogers looking for Mr. Rogers. And I was like, that's funny because
wait, what?
I'm a deputy as well, and my last name is Rogers. But there was.
So your kid gets sexually abused by another kid, and you're thinking it's like a joking matter that the guy's name is Rogers too. You're just like, oh, it's just funny.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. I don't understand how he's even.
But let's get back to that. You basically were notified about the biggest allegations, which was your child was sexually assaulted, and you didn't do anything to change the home or the environment. You did not take your kid. You did not try to get full custody. You didn't do anything. So what people are going to say to themselves is like, what would have changed your behavior, after that if you didn't take them in the first time? You just torpedoed your case, sir. So even if you were notified, you wouldn't have changed your behavior. You wouldn't have changed what you would have done. Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna ask you like, okay, so what say you do take Sebastian? Did you get a room? Would you be able to get an extra room from him? Would you have money to support him? Do you have the ability to watch him because you work 16-hour days? Who's watching him for 16 hours out of the day, sir? Are you doing any of these changes? You fucked your case, sir. You keep on talking. And this is why people tell people, you guys think you go on social media and start bragging about lawsuits and stuff like that. But the more you talk, the more you torpedo your case. And this is what's happening. So everything you're saying in this interview is 100% going to be used against you. Okay. And if the person's smart, they're going to pull this up and they're going to be like, oh, so you knew about the first incident. So why are you suing us for the second incident? That you were notified for the first one. What a dummy. You keep on playing. What a dummy.
No relation, but I went to the school and I found out what was going on, and I had to explain to them what happened in California, which put DCS in the school on the same page of the stuff that had happened in California with Sebastian. But after that initial one, I was never contacted about any of the others. So after the initial contact between me, the school, and the resource office, that was it. That was it.
So after that, CPS basically, I keep calling them CPS, that's the overarching, sorry, DCS, in a nutshell, closed the file, if you will, didn't keep things going forward or moving forward in terms of their concern or taking action regarding Sebastian. Is that
no? I'm just saying that they didn't contact me as more cases were opened.
Okay. So there were more cases opened. They did not contact you as his father, and that is part of the suit. That is part of the issue.
Correct.
And so when we're talking about that, because I get the whole point of this, is that, at least in my opinion, if you have proper supervision over a child, over somebody who is on the autism spectrum and has other issues, that if that is not followed up on, if that is not pursued in terms of home visits, in terms of what was best for Sebastian, what environment was best, that is at the crux of then why he later goes missing.
With any state organization, there's, like I said, there's rules and policies that you're supposed to follow. It's not just to safeguard yourself in your job, but it's to safeguard the recipient, the people who receive the services. You're supposed to be safeguarding them. When I had to get an attorney, after I heard Chris talk about how many times, you know, when he sat there and stated, oh, it's the same lady from the previous visit, that told me that there was at least two that I did not know about. Because like I said, I knew about one, the initial one, in which turn I explained to Sumner County and to the school what happened in California. But after that, there was no communication between them and me. So with DCS not communicating with me that there was open cases, that my son was stating that he only felt safe at my house, and, you know, he was scared to death of his stepfather, there was no communication for me to do anything with. So I was in the dark. They literally just left me in the dark. And DCS, CPS cannot be the parents of the child. They're just to make sure that the child is being taken care of. If there's any issues or whatnot, they should have had communication with me.
So the allegation, go ahead.
If I had known that DCS, these reports, if I had known anything in these reports it wouldn't have mattered if I could get him into the program here or not. He would have been here. I make sacrifices for my kids because my kid deserves it. My son deserves everything that I can give him.
So your point of first suit, go ahead, Seth. Sorry.
Parents are supposed to protect their children. That means we have to sacrifice certain things for our children. We sacrifice our stuff for our children. We don't sacrifice our children for us.
And so when it comes to the lawsuit concerning DCS, your hope is to bring change?
Yes.
Bring awareness?
Yes. You know, my dad always said, don't point out the problems, come with a solution. Well, I've been personally affected by the problems within it, and I'm working on a solution as well. So this isn't just one of these things of, you know, here's the problems, they need to figure out how to fix it. We can see the problems. The problems are pretty blatant. And the fact is that I'm coming with a solution for these problems. Communication would be a good one, but I obviously, from my point of view, where the lack of communication has led to my son not being here, to being lost.
And Seth, you talk about being lost. I just want to make it clear for the record. Is your opinion on this case that he is still with us? In other words, alive?
It has never changed, Jennifer.
Oh, I know. It's never once changed. I just want to make sure that nothing has changed since I talked to you last. I understand your position has always been he is alive. And I just wanted to make sure and let the listeners know.
Unless I have evidence that states otherwise, my son is here on this planet. He is lost.
Tell that to Betty.
And I need people to help me find my son. I need people to see his face and look for him whenever they're out. If they can hand out flyers, I'd appreciate that. If they could talk about my son in a positive light and not some of these nasty rumors that people have started and spread in the last 2.5 years, which are pretty disgusting. He is an innocent child. It's not like he was out here running with a bad crew, breaking and stealing into cars, you know, creating mischief that needed to be answered by police involvement. He was in a situation where the police involvement should have protected him. Where DCS should have protected him.
Well, I have to tell you that when I saw this coming and Tony alluded but did not tell me what was going to happen, and I was so happy to see this filing because I truly believe that
I'm not. I am not happy that I have to go and file lawsuits to point out where they failed my son. I should not be in this situation. If they had just had communication and actually called me, spoke to me, told me what was going on, I would not be here on your panel today. It's Saturday. Sebastian wouldn't be in school. Me and Sebastian would probably be just coming home from fishing because we would have been fishing this morning. Weather was great. You know, it's not overcast and raining and lightning. It's a little cloudy, no sunburn as much, but we would have been out fishing this morning. We might have been fishing all night long. There's nothing like going and doing Friday night fishing. You know, today is Saturday. We would be going to the game shop. We'd be playing Magic the Gathering. Shop always has tournaments on Saturday. You know it was like one major thing that we would do on a day. You know, either we go fishing because it takes a minute to load up the truck, and then we're going to be out there for a
You
couple
stop for a moment?
Then he's going to want to eat food.
So we just listened to him. He's all over the place on what his claims are against them. He says, well, if they would have notified me, he would have not disappeared. Well, unfortunately, they don't do what-isms in there, like, because you don't know what happened to your son. Now, let's say you had a case where, I'm going to make a scenario. Let's say, like, the disappearance of Sebastian was related to Chris and Katie. Then you might have a case. Then you might have an actual claim where you can say, well, you know, if they would have done this, my son would not have had something bad happen to him. But the problem with your case is, and this is the problem, is that they cannot say your son's disappearance is related to the investigation they did, and Chris and Katie. He could have been under any other reason. So that's the problem with your case, because that's a major problem in your case. You cannot claim that your son's disappearance is related to Chris and Katie when, in fact, we don't even know what happened to Sebastian and who was responsible for it. That's the problem. That's a big problem. Another thing is that you're going to have to go through qualified immunity, and basically not contacting you is not enough to sue them for $10 million. It's just not enough. I'm sorry, but it's not. Do you know how many times? It's just really, really stupid. Yes, I could completely see doing this when Sebastian is found and it's clear that the claims are warranted to me. He's doing this as a rush in before Sebastian reaches the age of majority, in my opinion. Could be. But yeah, I mean, like, he doesn't have a claim. If, let's say, Chris and Katie did something to Sebastian, the cops arrested them, and there was a prosecution that occurred, and they got convicted, or even if they got indicted, maybe you would have a claim. Maybe you could claim that they should have done a better investigation, and then you would have something. But all you have is that he's missing. He could have ran away. He could have been lured out of the house. You could be partly responsible for him being lured out of the house because you allowed him to have unrestricted internet access. That's your problem with your case. He doesn't have to prove Sebastian went missing because they're a failure. He just has to prove CPS did notify. That's not the case. I'm sorry, Regina. You're wrong. If you're going to sue for $10 million, they're not going to give you $10 million because they didn't contact you, because then you're dealing with whataboutism, because it deals with damages. You know, whataboutism. Well, who did it? We don't know. How did he go missing? We don't know. Would your behavior have changed if you would have been notified? We don't know. Because your previous incident, you didn't do anything to change. You didn't try to get custody of a situation where your child was sexually assaulted. So whataboutism is going to play on that. So that's a problem. And also, to sue them over not being notified, I'm sorry, that's just not going to go through. Do you realize how many times they don't notify everyone? You think they're going to open the door, just allow that to be open so they could be sued to oblivion? It's not going to happen. Sorry, it's just not. So it is what it is. I mean, you think that he has a legitimate claim for $10 million? No, I don't. I don't think he has a legitimate claim for $10 million. I don't think he has a legitimate claim for $1, to be honest with you. He doesn't. There is no case. There can be no nexus between DCS not telling him to Sebastian's suspicion. Exactly. You cannot be like, well, you cannot say DCS is responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian because they didn't do an investigation. He could have ran away because he didn't get fucking toys that day. He could have ran away because his mom told him to go to bed early at night. He could have been lured out on the internet by someone else. That's true. They never questioned him about the allegations. That's true. Hated troll. But like, that's the problem with this case. It's just like, really just like a lot of whataboutism, and courts don't deal with whataboutisms. Let's be honest. They haven't had the history of picking good attorneys. That's true. You know what I mean? When you go to court, they have to have dollars and cents on what your damages are. There's actually there's figures into what your damages are. Lost wages. Let's say you lose an arm. How old were you when you got injured? Can you work anymore? You know what I mean? Your child, when they die, there's fucking cases where there's children that died don't even get $10 to $15 million. Kid gets run over by a car and gets killed, they don't get $10 million. Like, you do realize that, right? Deceased baby, I think in 10 years, 15 years ago, it was like worth only $250,000 from hospital malpractice or something like that. I don't know if it's changed now, but it is what it is. Him having his own hotline telling people to call him, not TBS, is a huge mistake on the part. And same. Well, last night in the second interview, he says they shouldn't be calling tip lines, Betty says, which is a wild thing to state. Yeah, Lacey says, I got hit by a car at 5 by a drunk driver and got 25 G's in it. Yep. So, ran over, sorry. I said run over. That was a mistake. That age of immaturity in the young adult's body. Okay, let me see. The Republican only got 13 million to share across 13 children. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like, realistically, you got to look at it logically. Like, a lot of people look at this case very emotionally, and they're like, oh my God, Chris did this and Chris did that. It's like, first off, those are allegations. Not really supported by a ton of evidence. Number two, you have to say to yourself, okay, what if they were contacted? What if, like, he was contacted? Did he do anything the first time? No. Does Chris and Katie have anything to do with the disappearance? Is there any proof to that? No. So then so how is DCS responsible with an investigation if they don't even know that the parents are responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian, thus making the whole concept of the investigation a moot point? I don't think he's going to win. I don't think you quite understand the logic, Regina. I'm going to explain the logic to you. If you do not know how the child disappeared, you do not know he ran away, you do not know he was lured away, you do not know if he was, something like Chris and Katie had anything to do with their disappearance, how can you point to DCS and say that because they didn't notify Seth Rogers that they're responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, because their investigation would have notified him, and ergo he would have been taken away because somehow Chris and Katie's responsible? That is the logic I'm trying to explain to you. You cannot, that's the logic. You do not know. If, let's say, Chris and Katie were responsible, and they actually were responsible, then you might have a chain linking these things to allow a case. And even then, it would be tough because you're dealing with qualified immunity, and you're dealing with something that is not really a big deal in comparison to a lot of other claims against them. So that's the problem. Also, you have another situation, is this. No one's asked this question yet. If this CPS, he talks to his son, doesn't he? So why didn't his son tell him, about the CPS investigation or DCS investigation. Why did he not have a conversation with his son about these things? You're telling me his son never talked to him and say, hey, you know, Chris bopped me on the stomach a little bit, popped me out, like, you know, hit me on my stomach a little bit about here, said nothing. You know what I mean? Like there's some holes in this theory. There's some problems with this guy's theories. And it's like, you know.
I got a question, B. Tim. Remember when he came out and said, I know where he's at, I just don't have the money to get him? What did that mean? What did you mean by that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Where was he and why didn't you have the money to get him? I don't understand that comment. I've always thought that was really fucking weird to say that.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I thought that was a very weird statement, and I felt like that was a grift for money. That was a grift for
money. Very well could have been, because his GoFundMe was set up a couple days later, so it very well could have been. I'm just saying it was odd to hear him say that, you know?
Yeah. So, like, that's your problem, Regina. Like, I'm trying to explain to you that you cannot sue an agency for the disappearance of a child and say because of their investigation, this child's disappeared, when you don't know if the child disappeared is related to the investigation. That's the problem. That's the major problem.
This police department, once again, this was the biggest investigation that they have ever done on a missing child's case, correct?
Yeah. In that
so how did they not do their part? How did they not do their job? I don't understand where he's even coming from with this lawsuit.
That one, I don't even.
They're still continuing to do their part. They've been doing their part.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. I know I would be frustrated. I know any parent would be frustrated. I get that. But you're not. You're placing blame on CPS when it's already, you know what I'm saying, a system that's already bogged down. Like.
Yeah. And I think it's not a legitimate case. I'm sorry. It's just not a legitimate case because personally, the case should be there's no connection. Like first you're saying the sheriff didn't do their job because they didn't do X, Y, and Z. Well, that's your expert opinion on you can have an opinion on anything. But when they say it's the largest search in Tennessee history, and you have a situation where your plaintiff is handing an award and hugging the sheriff for all the great work he's done and thanking him constantly, that's a problem. When you have a situation where you don't know what happened to Sebastian Rogers, you don't know if he was kidnapped or lured away or something with Chris and Katie happened or anything, then you can't really blame DCS of anything, of Child Protective Services, of everything. Just can't. You can't sue them for that. Sorry. It was completely unserious. It's a money grab for Seth. It's business grab for the lawyer, in my opinion, of course. Yep, it's all opinion. Okay, so Regina says, beats him if CPS failed to notify a parent of a claim of abuse. That is right, a violation of a custodial parent. I don't have a problem. That's a fact. It's not that you have a problem. It's just you're not thinking logically when it comes to a lawsuit. You're not thinking in terms of he is saying that his child is missing because of the investigation. And that is his claim for suing for $10 million. He just said that his son would be with him if they would have done that and reported it to him. That is the problem. And that is like crystal ball shit. And courts don't do crystal ball shit. That's how it goes. And if you don't know if the child is missing due to various situations, and Chris and Katie are not indicted, they have not been arrested, they have not had anything, then that is simply doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for a lawsuit. Beats him, he's not the custodial parent. That too. Right.
Okay, so Nanny says CPS isn't going to necessarily report back to an abusive parent. Tiffany B says, let's see, they are required to report to Seth. The problem is the nexus between that and Sebastian's disappearance.
Yeah. You're claiming, like, his claim is that Sebastian's disappearance is because they didn't report to him. and that Chris and Katie somehow have something to do with the disappearance of their son, that they abused him or something. And that's his allegation. That's what he's trying to paint in his filings. Okay. That's pretty much it. Beats him, you are saying point A doesn't lead to point B, or at least Seth has no proof. Basically, yeah. If, let's say, Seth, like, let's say they found him and like, Katie had something to do, or Chris had something to do with the disappearance, then you might have a legitimate lawsuit where you would have a claim, a possibility of a claim. And I would say that would be a stronger case that would survive dismissal. I would say that much. But right now you just have a situation where the case is basically, they didn't report to me the second time around about these other investigations. That's pretty much it. And you're suing for $15 million for that. The judge is just going to look at it like that. He's going to be like, well, what are you suing about? They didn't notify us about the previous investigation. Oh, and Sebastian's missing. Okay, what does one have to do with the other? Nothing. We don't have any proof that Chris and Katie did anything to him. There's no police investigation. There's nothing that actually points to them as being guilty. So we really just sue him because he wasn't reported to for $15 million. That's the problem.
Depending on, do you want to go ahead and pick up hot dogs and make like sandwiches and stuff when we go out there and build a fire and cook it over the flame, or do you want to go get something to eat afterwards, or do you want me to cook when we get home? That way I know what to do. These are these are conversations that we had so that me and him would be on the same page. Like if he wants me to make something for dinner, then I need to pull it out of the freezer so it's defrosted by the time we come home. So, I can start making dinner when we come home while he's taking a shower, all these sort of things. And then, Wednesdays were normally D&D. Happens on Sundays too. Saturdays, there's Magic the Gathering tournaments. I mean, my son's not here, and the things that we've done together, I don't even take pleasure in even doing them anymore. I haven't played a single game of Magic since my son went missing. I've tried to go to D&D. Tony was like, you need to do something that you normally do to bring yourself, to ground yourself. And it's like, I can't go be around people that were around Sebastian. It just doesn't feel the same. These are all kids that are Sebastian's age that are playing D&D. And then, of course, their parents are there and we're playing D&D too. But my son's not there. My son's not sitting, next to me, playing with his dice, coming up with some weird things for his character to do. And hopefully survive and not roll a one,
Finding weird shit for his character to do?
It's what you do in D&D, like, like it's a joke character he probably made. But
okay.
But like basically like you make like Sir Shit-a-lot or something like that, and you make them do, stupid shit. Some people make up silly names and they do like silly actions like, I'm going to rob the store manager or something like that, or like the potion manager or something like that, something silly. But like, this is the first time I heard him being in a D&D group with a bunch of kids and parents. That's a little odd. I never heard him talk about that before.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, okay.
You get dice. You make a character sheet. You roll dice for actions. You have a dungeon master. It's like a group of people.
Yeah, they were playing Dungeons and Dragons with kids. Breaking Chain says.
Yeah.
Wow.
But like now he wants to he's like, man, I couldn't even play Dungeons and Dragons anymore. Like, sir, I'm not sure you should be complaining about like this while you're on. Shouldn't this be about your son or the filing? Why are you talking about like your emotional, like I can't play Dungeons and Dragons anymore? Your son's missing. It's a little weird and sounds a little odd to be talking about, to be honest with you.
Well, and that's the thing too. Anyone ever see Stranger Things? Yeah, they said that Stranger Things that they play it on there, but it's a little odd for him to say that he can no longer play it now because his kids miss. You know, like he just.
Yeah, and like good point, Barbecue. Was this like on the internet Dungeons and Dragons? Like did they play like a video game where they met, or did they meet in real life with a bunch of people? I don't know. This would have been good questions to ask, like that to tell people years ago. That would be nice.
Right.
You know, did he have access to play Dungeons and Dragons? Was it online? Was it in person? Who was his friends? He had another set of friends outside of there, who, you know, parents and stuff like that. I thought he was by himself and he had no friends. Like, what is going on here? And then he's complaining about himself. I can't play D&D because I'm so depressed. Well, maybe this is not the time or place to do that. He's at a board, so there was in person. Okay.
So he would just meet up with people?
Yeah, what you do is you meet, like, it sounds like he would meet up, he would bring his son to an area, like a game shop, like a place where they play card games.
I don't like this.
Yeah, and they would meet up, and a bunch of adults would bring their kids, or adults would play this games, and you would write a character sheet, and you roll dice on like fantasy adventures that you would go with a bunch of people. Like you play like a dwarf or an elf or like a character or a ranger or an artificial.
Did they do this before Sebastian went missing?
Yes, that's what he's claiming right now. This is a new story. That he would take his son to play D&D at probably some sort of game shop or some sort of location, and there would be kids and adults playing D&D, and his son would be playing too with him. I never heard him mention about D&D because I would have pointed that out. So yeah, this is Dungeons and Dragons, and basically it's like you can watch YouTube channels. They do like whole YouTube channels on it, like 2 million plus YouTube channels and stuff like that. Pretty much a nerd hangout. Yeah, a game workshop. Basically, they sell cards and they'll play card games or they'll play D&D, and it's like a meetup. I wouldn't be shocked if it was like a game workshop or like just a cafe, like a gymnasium or something. He did mention it. I don't remember him mentioning about D&D, to be honest with you. And wouldn't that be kind of something good to tell people? Because, certain group of people like to go to places where kids hang out a lot. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain group of people that like to hang out at playgrounds or other locations where kids gravitate. Maybe telling the cops this would have been kind of a good idea. Just a heads up. Because then maybe they could have went over there, investigated, and seen about, like, talking about people that would have interacted with your son. They also go to sketchy houses to play. I had an ex-boyfriend whose roommate had all kinds of disgusting people come over to play. Yeah, Boogie's house too. He plays D&D. It's pretty disgusting. So you have your son that is meeting with a bunch of random people and adults and kids playing a board game, and you thought that wouldn't be something that would be necessary to tell the police about 2.5 years ago? That would have been kind of important. Do you guys think that would have been important to tell someone that his son basically like went on a game, like a place, instead of the story he told us that he just stayed at home all day and played video games and didn't have access to the internet? That would have been kind of helpful. That would have been pretty helpful for the investigation, I think. Well, also leaving home for 14 hours a day. Yeah. I mean, did he invite any of those people from the Dungeons and Dragons location to his house to play? Did they know where Seth lived? Did they know where did they know where where Chris and Katie's house was. Maybe they heard the story about like the situation going, like maybe there's a scenario where they heard the situation of how bad Chris was and Katie was and how bad Seth was. And maybe they decided, hey, why don't we just, break you out of there? Maybe you can come with me. One of them. You don't think that could have been a possibility, Seth? You don't think that that's kind of something the cops should have looked into? Kind of would have been useful. I don't know if it's going to be useful now, but it would have been useful back then, especially if they was abducted. Very weird. Well, he said aboard, so that means in person. He was playing in person with a bunch of people. So he has an see why he didn't get this game stuff back then. Yep. I remember Seth talking about D&D, and I've never heard him talking about playing with groups of kids and Sebastian and being regular thing. Yeah, because D&D is also a video game. You can play like there's a couple of Dungeons and Dragons video games, so I can understand why people thought it might have been like a video game, but now finding out that there's a group of people that he meets with his son on a weekly basis or a weekly basis is kind of, or monthly is kind of something that should have been probably told by the cops. Just a heads up. The filing says he was 21 days.
Oh, somebody sent a screenshot over, and I don't know if I asked him if I could share it just because I wanted to make sure it was okay first. But they sent a screenshot over where the law firm went. Remember I said, did they know like at night or whatever?
Yeah, I told you the story that Granny told me. This is probably the screenshot you're talking about.
Yes, I think so. Just to confirm that she was telling the truth. They did go right over on At Night's, it looks to be like Facebook page, and said, hey guys, follow us to keep up with this case now. Our firm represents Seth Rogers. Bring Sebastian home.
Yeah.
So that's, yeah, there you go.
That's kind of crazy for a law firm to do.
Yeah, it is.
But what do you think of the fact that basically we're now finding out after 2.5 years that he used to take his son to a location in person with a bunch of kids and adults to play D&D? Do you think he probably should have?
I think it's crazy because you know what he said? He was like, oh, he doesn't do games. We don't have the internet. He doesn't get to go anywhere or do anything.
Yeah. You think that's kind of an important detail to tell if someone's lured out or kidnapped or runs away?
It absolutely changes the whole case for me. I don't get me wrong, I still think he was lured out, but now in my opinion, I do think he had more access to people like going and playing games like that, Stranger Things,
Oh, it's 2 times a week. So you go.
So yeah, so he actually had access to other people being out. You know what I mean? Around other people to where this could have been set up, or you know what I mean? Like this is crazy.
How do we know that he never?
This opens up this case a whole lot more to me.
And how do we know he never invited these people to Seth Rogers' house to play D&D while he was away? While Seth Rogers was at work for 14 hours. Exactly. You know how many times, my parents were gone, and
somebody said, "Hey, let's go play D&D. Hey, while your dad's working, why don't we go up here and play together? I'll come pick you up. Oh, I'm at my mom's house this weekend. That's all right. Just wait till she goes to bed. I'll pick you up after she's asleep. Don't worry about it."
Maybe that's why his guard was down. Maybe that's why he might have
no shoes and no phone. You're right.
Maybe that's why he thought it was going to be short because he knew the person. Because we always thought it was a little weird that maybe he knew this person. Maybe he met him in person in a D&D game.
Right. And if he went twice a week, I mean, he could have been somebody he talked to for every time he went.
Well,
This is wild shit now. I mean, like I said, I didn't know this even was going. I didn't know he ever took him with him to go do this. I've never heard this. Yeah, it makes more sense to where he says somebody has him and I don't have enough money to go get him. So what does he think? He's like, overseas somewhere hiding? I mean, what do you mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But Bodhi said now it makes sense that Seth said Sebastian socialized at the game store. I thought he was just saying buying games there. Well, no, and that's what I think. I think he could have met up with somebody at the game store or, thought he was friends with them or, you know what I mean? An older guy or girl. We don't know. Guy or girl. Who knows? That's totally a possibility. I don't know. My mind just always goes to an accident in the construction site with them starting so early and not pausing construction for the day. It's so sad all the way around. Yeah, you're right, Allie. It is. It really is. It really is, man.
But yeah, this is just kind of says to me like this should have been important details that you told the cops. You know what I mean? Like this is kind of things like kind of should have been told to the cops. And why is this finding out 2.5 years later in your filings? Well, thank you, sir. This really helped us out. Let's continue. More information. He's going to tell us 2.5 years too late. Thanks, sir.
Right. And you want to know why your son's not being found. Well, you're not giving up all the fucking details. You're not putting everything out there that you should have. I mean, these are things that should have came out from the beginning.
I mean, I never even heard Chris and Katie tell us about the D&D stuff. Did they know about that? Because I don't remember them saying that either.
I really don't even know if they know about it. I have no idea. I mean,
is this the first time they heard about this D&D stuff twice a week?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I can ask, but I don't think so. Law and Stuff 44 says, I thought he swore they never played videos with anyone else. Then it was only Uncle Taco. Now he took him to the D&D where everyone or anyone could have communicated.
It took him to a game store, like a game workshop where they sell cards and video games and D&D shit. And basically people could be playing those things from the age of fucking 10 to 50 year olds to be walking in there.
60, 70, fuck, you can be however old you want to play video games like that. Sarah B says, why did Sebastian not want to live with his dad if he loved gaming and did it with Seth? Some good question. We don't know. His mom, Katie, suggested that he come and get him, and he said, no, I'll give him a year to clean up his act.
Yeah,
better in a year, then I'll come and deal with him by then, but
yeah, I'm just wondering, why would first off, why would Sebastian not want to live with Seth Rogers if it's only you play video games, you go to D&D and you fish all day? This sounds like something I'd probably yeah, hell yeah, I want to live with him.
A teenage boy, why wouldn't he love that? You know what I mean? Any teenage boy would love that. Hell yeah.
I get to leave and not have to clean my room every day and deal with mom and
and right, stepdad. Dad's gone 14 hours a day, so I ain't got to listen to his shit.
Hell yeah, I'd be living there.
Yeah, this is so much more detailed. And I do believe I do believe he's telling the truth with this. I absolutely do. I believe there's a reason why he didn't tell the truth from the beginning. Chai Crime says, why hasn't these D&D friends helped search for Sebastian or speak out not buying it? Well, that's the thing too. You know what? We need a goddamn timeline on this shit. I wish fucking asshole over there would, you know what I mean, was able to do one with this. That's for sure. He opened himself up to so much scrutiny. Oh yeah, he did. Hell yeah, and his stories just keep changing and just keep changing.
I don't have. It's not the same. Things aren't the same. I don't understand how people can go on about living their life. My life hasn't been the same. Sebastian's not here. Your child goes missing.
And I think everybody in here, on here, off here, even people that don't like me, people that, don't agree, I think we can all respectfully agree that we know he's in pain from losing his child. We know that him not knowing where he is incredibly painful. I don't think anybody's trying to take away from that. It's a double-edged sword because, in my opinion, Seth wants to blame everyone but himself for his actions. And I say that because he had every opportunity to go pick up Sebastian and raise him himself. If he wanted or thought that he was so hurt and abused, he had every opportunity by Katie to go pick him up. He chose not to and said, I will give him another year to clean up his act. Meaning he didn't want to take him in. He didn't want to deal with that. He didn't want to be the full-time parent. He wanted the every other weekend Disneyland dad role where he could pick him up, have fun with him. Oh, hey, Petty, what's up, baby?
Hey, you're right.
I just wanted to say, B-Tim says that he didn't know about this Dungeons and Dragons thing, but one interview that Steph did, or one of his Facebook, YouTube lives that he did, one moment that stuck out for me was when he, and it's the only time I've ever thought he's put any emotion towards Sebastian, was when he was talking about Dungeons and Dragons with him.
Yeah, but did you know it was like a game workshop where he met up with a bunch of adults and children to play a D&D game?
Yeah.
You knew? Was this like a face?
I know that. I thought he met up. I thought he went to the gaming store to get video games.
Well, yeah, the gaming store to play it, but
I didn't know they went and played like Dungeons and Dragons together and hung out there with
twice a week.
I did not know that. Like I said, I just thought it was like a normal interaction where you get in the car, y'all drive with your kids to the video game store, you walk into the store, go get your games or whatnot around the store, chit chat with the people working there, whoever's there, get your stuff and then leave. I didn't know it was like a setup where you walk in, walk to the back part or whatever where they have it set up and there's like a little board and you know what I mean? Like there's people back there playing. I didn't know it was a community thing. I didn't know it was a big deal.
I just remember
and I don't have any kids that play video games either and I never did myself. So this is not really something I'm familiar with.
Yeah. I don't know. It was just one moment that's always stood. It's the only moment that Seth ever showed any.
Was this on Facebook?
Emotion. No, it was on YouTube. I'm sure it was his Christmas live. It was one with Tony. I remember that. Tony was there.
Must have missed that part because I don't remember him talking about it really, to be honest with you.
He did. He spoke about magic something. And
no. You're talking about Magic the Gathering. D&D and Magic the Gathering are two separate.
And then he spoke about Dungeons and Dragons. It was all in the same conversation. And it's the only time I've ever seen any emotion from Seth towards Sebastian. And that sounds horrible, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, but a question, what happened to his deck then?
His what?
His deck. If he has a Magic and Gathering deck, he doesn't talk about his son's deck at all. The Magic and Gathering, you have a card deck, that you play.
A card deck.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering is a card deck, and then you have D&D, which is two separate games where it's a dice game. So you would have like a whole set of dice too. So there's two separate games you're talking about.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that.
So Magic the Gathering, you would have cards. Dungeons and Dragons, you would have like figurines or dice to play.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I don't know how you play it. I've always heard of it because of the Big Bang Theory. I'd never heard of the Magic one, but
yes,
I do remember him.
I have no clue how to play it. I don't know. No. I didn't even know they had a thing on the game store with it. I had no idea I had no idea it was a big deal. Like I don't know.
I've never heard of it.
Games. I don't really know much about it.
No. But no, I just wanted to say to B-Tim that he has spoke about it once that I remember. I don't ever remember him saying he went anywhere, but I remember in the Magic Gathering he used to go places and play. But I don't know. I don't watch him that closely because I can't stand his behaviour towards the case. So it's just one of those things. But I just wanted to put my input in.
All right, no problem.
If that's okay. Sorry.
And the reason why I bring up the deck thing is because usually, like, he never really go into detail, like, oh, this is my son's deck, and look, this is what he played every time, and you know what I mean? Like, it would be something like kind of important, wouldn't it? Be like something sentimental your son played every time.
Yeah, it'd be a memory.
Yeah.
So I've never heard him speak of a deck, but I don't know. I really don't
Well,
know.
those decks could be worth a lot of money too. Like there's some cards in the old cards, like the ones that are really old, could be worth $1 million. Like the really old ones.
God, don't tell him that.
If they're worth a lot of money, or can be, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. It's this whole, the way that this has gone and the filings that is put in, whether it's going to go through or not, I just think it's disgusting. But it's my opinion, and I'm keeping it all to myself because.
Yeah, see, and I don't think I'm gonna be. I mean, people want us to read over those filings, but it just they're rough, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Yeah, they go into the sexual abuse of a child, and I don't really want to read that shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and like I said, in my opinion, it feels like it's a whole new smear campaign on Chris and Katie, and it's fucking disgusting, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't want to read about sexual abuse of a child on a live stream. That to me is not something I want to spend my fucking afternoons doing, to be honest with you.
It's not just that. For me, it's the whole money grab once again. He just wants money, and that's the most frustrating thing for me. And I know I've gone at people before over money over Sebastian, but the thing is, if you're going to use your son and put a price tag on his head to sue the sheriff's department, you shouldn't have been outside the sheriff's department saying, "Is my son under your desk?" You shouldn't have been out on social media talking about how bad the sheriff's department is, and they cut access off for you because you was leaking details.
Right.
And then coming out and saying that it's for a completely different reason. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. It annoys me. I wish Sebastian were home, but there's nothing anybody can do at this point. And to me, that live that he did, was it last night or night before? I didn't watch it, but I saw clips of it, and it just seemed to me that he was saying this is about Sebastian, this is bringing awareness to Sebastian, but it wasn't. They hardly spoke about Sebastian in the beginning. It was all about the filing and me, and what do I need? And it's ruined my life and put 100,000 miles on your truck. Well, if that were my kid, I'd be putting 300, 400,000 miles on the truck.
It's impossible that he ran 100,000 miles in a year. He had 100,000.
I agree with that, but
you think he drove 100,000 miles in a year? Okay.
No, but I do. When I drive my car, I've got a petrol, so it's different. But when I drive my car, I just tootle around my town, and I can use 10 miles in a day for going on a 4-mile drive, and that's with air conditioning.
Okay, how much do you drive a year?
About 11,000 miles. That's it.
And you drive a lot. You drive everywhere.
Yeah, but I only pool around town. I don't go on long distances. That's my dog drinking. Sorry, I'm in the quietest room.
That's actually Betty in the background. She's usually talking.
Sorry.
You got Betty in the background. She's busy Britain. Did you did the math on it before? How many times to the moon? Yeah, it's like crazy. Like if let's say we gave him the benefit of the doubt and it was 40,000 miles in a year, that would mean he would travel from New York to California 17 times in a year.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's not, he's not doing that.
No.
And also his other statement is that he took his son to D&D twice a week. And someone pointed out, which I did not catch, and it says he didn't have his son twice a week.
No, he never, ever.
So that's another lie. So at most he would have taken him once a week. Why would he be taking him twice a week? So that could be a lie too. He could have just taken him once a week, probably, maybe less than that. Maybe, you know what I mean? So he lies about the small things and then he gets caught in them because people eventually rewatch him and see this, and it's not going to do well.
It's not. And this is the thing, the statements that he's making about how this went down. And when he walked into their house, he walked into his bedroom. I thought he sat outside for 3 hours and had a nap in his car.
Yeah.
That's what I remember. I don't remember. And then when he first walked in, Katie came up to him with a picture of Sebastian. But now his story's completely changed, and it's just so frustrating because if he stuck to the truth never changes, ever. And because his story keeps changing, it's very hard to believe him, which makes it hard to back him. I'm sorry, it just does.
Small things. He constantly lies about the small things. He lies about driving. He lies about what he does with Sebastian. You know, he's acting like he's had all these memories. But like, question, sir, if you had all these memories with your son and you went fishing and everything, where's your picture Where's your
Exactly.
pictures of fishing with your son? Where's your pictures of him in a D&D game? Where's your pictures of any of these activities? You're telling me you didn't pull out your phone and take a picture of your son doing these activities with you at all? You just decided not to take any pictures at all? Why are we only having pictures from like only a couple of pictures of your son?
It's odd. This whole demeanor is odd to me. It's off. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. There's so much I want to say, but I'm not going to, obviously. But I don't think this is a good look for him. I don't. And I don't think it's got anything to do with bringing awareness for Sebastian. Otherwise, last night's live would have been about Sebastian.
Yeah.
And it wasn't.
No, I don't think either of these lives are about, like this one right here. He talked more about himself than his son. First off, he can't even talk about the case. So why are you even on this interview? I don't know why Coffindoffer did talk to him before the interview and say, hey, what can you talk about the case so I don't look like a complete idiot here? She sounds like she didn't really read the filings, to be honest with you. She was just kind of sounded like she didn't know what was in them a little bit. And now he's just going with just talking about himself and maybe like these games that he would have with his kid once in a while. And that's pretty much it so far.
Yep, I agree. It is what it is at this point. If it were all about Sebastian, I'd be more interested, but I'm not. It feels wrong to me. But anyway, I'm going to hop down. Thank you, Cream, for letting me up, and thanks for talking to me, B Tim.
No problem. You have a good one. You've
Bye.
got here. No problem.
Thanks for coming up, baby. I had to take the dogs out real quick. All right, back to it here.
Right back.
Child.
Back.
Yeah, I just came back in. She says the child, say his name. Sebastian Rogers, coming from someone who never showed his flyer on his lives, on the live streams and his live streams begging. Yeah. I don't, this is like a whole performance. I'm going to go over to his live stream that he did with everybody on panel, if that's all right.
Okay. I mean, it's.
Or do you want to keep going over this one? Or I mean, because we're already about 2-3 hours into this live stream.
Yeah, why not? I mean, like people can watch it. People can go to Coffindoffer's and watch her stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how we kind of played half of it, or went through half of it. I wanted to go through.
So if you're interested in the rest of it, you can watch Coffindoffer's interview, and that's I get to someone have a link.
I don't know. I didn't drop it in here yet, but I will.
Yeah.
With the $5 super says, but Seth was so close with Sebastian. He's telling us that his son didn't tell him about CPS interviews. He didn't trust Seth to tell him. Pardon?
Yep.
Yeah, he's saying some crazy. This is just. Let's be honest. They haven't had a history of picking good attorneys. True. And Regina says D&D is like a Game of Thrones board game, basically. Well. That's the thing. I didn't know anything about these video games. I didn't know anything about I just didn't know anything about the D&D game or whatever. He said Wednesday and Sunday in his interview. Barbecue Lady says I sat next to Katie and her entire camera roll was her family and Sebastian. No denying she loves Sebastian. So I mean, those things I just don't want to read them out. They're really bad. They're really nasty. And I don't think that Sebastian would want them read out. I don't think that Katie and Chris would want them read out. I don't know. If you want to read them, go ahead. I think Chasing read all of them out, or did she only read just half, or did she read all of them? If you want to watch, if you want to listen, go over that stuff. I think Chasing went over all of it. So I just don't think it would be good for us to read it out.
I personally don't, because there's some things in that filing I don't want to read about a child's sexual abuse or shit like that on a live stream. I just don't want to be involved with that. You can read it for
narratives or anything either, especially if it comes in and they go in and it just gets dismissed right then. I don't want to push anything that's not.
I don't understand why those were not redacted in the filing or something to protect the privacy of a child, because that is a pretty traumatic situation. And I think putting it out there is re-victimizing a child that should not be re-victimized, because he could come back and now everyone knows about a sexual assault that he experienced, and they know who he is, and they know where he lives, and all this stuff. And I just don't agree. There should have been some sort of protection for the child, where that shit did not get put in.
There was none. Yeah, there was none, and it's.
And
why
I don't
need to put that in there and then put it out? It's it's disturbing as fuck to me. I don't understand it. I don't.
I mean, when I read the details, I was like, "This is no way I'm going to read this on a fucking live stream."
Yeah,
and further, basically, to kind of traumatize a child who has went through sexual assault. That to me is just fucked up.
And then not only that, it's going to trigger a lot of other people too. And
yeah,
I'm not down with that, man.
Yeah, because Sebastian could come home tomorrow, and then he finds out a bunch of fucking weirdos read out his most horrible fucking moments of his life on a fucking live stream, and I'm not going to be part of that. Sorry, it's just not how it is. I think they should have tried to redact that or something.
That's not content and never should be. And no, it should. It never should be. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with this. I'm disgusted that his dad even put this shit in writing via court papers. It's the lowest form of a human being, and then put it out, and it's foul, man. It's foul. Do you guys want to? We can finish his interview if you want to. I just wanted to pull the other one up too. So
we could put this up because they're pretty slow. You could put maybe a 1.5 and try to 1.25 or something like that, and see if we can get. How much do we get through? Because we keep on stopping. That's the problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say we haven't.
We do too much fair use.
We got 35, 45 so far, but we got an hour and 12 minutes of it too.
Holy fuck. We do too much fair use. That's the problem.
We over fair use it.
We over fair use it. Like if they ever try to take us to fair use court, we would be fucking cool.
Barbecue said the rest of this one and then move on to the next one. Okay. Well, while we're doing it, I can. Well, I was gonna say I'm just. Let's see. I'd like to finish this one and not give Coffin Doffs the views. Okay. Well, yeah, I was gonna say. Well, yeah, we're definitely fair use maxing for sure. Did you? Oh my God! Did you see the Tate brothers were arrested in Miami?
I seen that, and I seen Sneeko laughing about it. I seen a lot of people.
Sneeko was cracking up.
But the charges are pretty serious, especially one against sexual assault.
I heard that. I was like, what?
I can't understand why anyone would defend those people. They basically admitted online that they do the lover boy method and they teach people how to do it, and they've taken women's passports, and I think they're disgusting individuals. I don't understand how they're allowed in this country, to be honest with you. These people should have been tossed out.
I don't know how they are. I don't know. That's another thing too. I don't know how they're.
Yeah. I don't like the fact that I don't like the Tate brothers. I think they're fucking disgusting, and I hope they go to jail. Because what they've done to women,
disgusting. They're disgusting. They're both disgusting. And then you can tell when they got arrested, they were scared. They looked like they were they pulled up in this van, just pulls up sideways next to them, and they jump out and just grab them.
If you don't know, Tate brothers are basically these guys that kind of made their money by tricking. Basically did originally Andrew Tate was a kickboxer or whatnot, very lightweight, wasn't pro or anything. Eventually he convinced three of his 5 girlfriends to join a new business venture where they would just basically become booby screamers. They would show their boobs or talk to guys, and eventually to maximize the business, he would have just the women show themselves while he and his brother typed up what they were saying to these lonely men. And he made a bunch of money with that by basically talking to horny men and pretending to be a woman. And then he proceeded to make a YouTube channel and talk about how to kind of trick women to join his online sex chat business. And basically, he has a pretty bad past.
Age restricted, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I didn't say anything crazy.
No, I'm saying I already age restricted for not for kids. So
yeah, I know that obviously.
Yeah, I said not for kids at the beginning. Yeah.
And basically, what happened was he got into some trouble in the UK. He was facing some charges, so he thought to run away to Romania because he thought he could be like a mob boss where he could just pay the cops off and not go to jail. That's his words.
Shit.
That's his words on a live stream. That's not me making that up. And then he goes there. Yeah, he said that on
You
live
legit
stream.
thought that?
Yeah, he said that on live stream.
They're losers. I mean, I know they're losers. They treat women terrible. I mean, it's just, I know that. I just didn't know all this crazy shit.
And then he did the same thing. He basically he continued that business model, but this time he would trick American women to come there. And then he would say that he would like, oh, I care about you, I love you, whatnot. And then the woman would go to the compound and he would take their passport away and force them into a room to talk to lonely men to make a bunch of money and push them into there. And eventually a woman from Florida got in contact with her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, and the cops raided his house in Romania. And he also had affiliations with the Romanian mob, basically with the casinos. Basically, he ran a casino. And he also sells these courses online to basically how to do the lover boy method and how to be an whatever. And he would make money from that. And he's a very fucking terrible person. And he's also beats women. There's a video of him belting a woman. There's a video of him there's a lot of terrible things this guy has done. So like, that's why I always I looked at Alex Jones, and Alex Jones was defending, saying, oh, it's the alt, it's the left arresting. I'm like, why are you defending this piece of shit? He's only pretending to be like a right winger. He's not right wing. He's not for traditional families. He's a piece of shit. He basically takes advantages of young women and basically puts them into, the sex trade forcefully. And he's a disgusting person, and no one should be associated with him.
Vilest of the vile, in my opinion. I completely understand why they're basically granted amnesty. What is this? Amnesty by administration, not rocket science, allegedly. Well, here's their arrest. We got it. We'll do a quick sidebar. Who's going off? Here they are being arrested. Look, and you know what? Look at his fucking pants. Look at
those shoes.
He's ready for the flood, boy. Look.
Why is he not wearing socks?
I don't know, but his pants are pulled up super. Look at how high they are. They look like they're.
Why do you not wear socks?
Look at that. Yeah, they got ran up on. The feds ran up on him, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they're taking him to the UK.
So there's Tristan right here. He's always dressed really super nice. He looks over at his brother like, look at him. He looks over there towards his brother. His brother looks back at him like, oh boy, what's going on now? Look at him. You see him looking back at him?
Mm-hmm.
And now I can't figure out if this guy in this gold jacket is like one of his friends or because he's
probably one of his friends taking his chain away. Maybe
yeah.
like let him, or like the recording or something like that. Take him so it doesn't go into like the police.
So yeah, it says social media influencers Andrew and Tristan Tate were arrested on an extradition request from the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that they just ran up on him like that. Which I mean, I could, but I couldn't. You know what I mean? He's whoa! Look at this. Andrew Tate faces 42 charges, including human trafficking, indecent images of an assault.
Yeah, he's facing seven. God. He's facing 7 rape counts, 3 arranging, facilitating sex trafficking, 3 counts of assault occasioning actual bodily harm, and 19 additional charges for offenses related to indecent images of a child and extreme pornography.
Oh my God!
So this guy's a fucking piece of shit. And he pretends to be like, oh, I'm a right wing. I'm against the leftists. It's like, no, sir, you are a piece of shit. And you should be out of this country, honestly. And if the administration fucking protects this piece of shit, I'm going to be pissed. There's no way this guy should get any protection. Just because he's a dual citizen, you shouldn't get any fucking protection here. Fuck that. He needs to go bye-bye. Preferably out of this country.
Oh my God.
They should send him back to Romania, back to the Romanian prison. But yeah, he's a very fucking terrible person. He's not a good guy. He's an evil person, and I
I
hate when I
was-
see.
what I've heard, he was terrible. He's a really fucking shitbag person. All right, we're back on our interview again. Back with
Yeah. But I'm just saying, it infuriates me to see, like, you know, people like fucking Alex Jones and people like that defend this piece of shit. I'm like, guys,
yeah,
don't.
it's bad. It gets bad. It's all right. Back to it. Here we go. Back from our sidebar. Back to the interview here with Seth.
Just don't move on with your life. I don't know how people can. He's missing. He needs to be found. The fact that I have to file lawsuits to hold people responsible, to get some accountability for the job that they were hired and what they're paid to do, is very sad. It's sad that these cases have to be filed.
Well, I think it's important for people to understand the relationship you have and why this is so hard, because it's a daily thing. Tell us, Seth, remind everybody, please, what exactly was the process you were in? Where were you in that process for getting Sebastian full-time when he went missing?
When he went missing, I was waiting for the end of the school year. Clarksville, Montgomery County they have a program for homeschooling here, and it's a long list because every parent wants their kid on it. Once they get onto this program, it gives them access to be able to go to Austin Peay State University up here in Montgomery County. It gives them access to a lot of their tech classes that they're like coding, computers, things that people are going to be using later on when they get older, things that some people are already seeing like AI, stuff like that that's affecting people's jobs, you know. And Austin Peay works with the children in this program to take college classes, college courses, so that they can start, it's just a head start. It's a start to, Sebastian likes video games. Sebastian likes D&D. He likes doing the things that we do, and that's all using your brain. For him, it's interactive. And him being in the program would start him, it'd give him more information than I have. It's not like people use MySpace anymore. MySpace was the beginning of showing everybody how to code, but Facebook kind of took that away. It was a set him on a track so that he had a skill that he could use to get where he wanted to go.
And explain to us, Seth, because I think some of the listeners might not know. Explain to us about just how smart he was, that there are different levels on the spectrum of autism. I want to hear where he was in terms of academically, speech, savvy, understanding, computer skills. Give us an outline to Sebastian.
Well, getting Sebastian to take like an IQ test or something like that was not his forte. He really didn't like to stay in one spot unless he was attached to the video game system, to the Switch, or he was reading underneath his bed. He's never seen me do that, and he never saw pictures of me as a child doing that, but watching him be in his room with his flashlight underneath the bed, watching him, and it was flashbacks to my childhood when I was underneath my bed reading a book.
Wait a minute, stop
they
it.
showing movies that they're underneath.
Did he just say his kid would be under the bed with a flashlight?
Yeah, I just caught that.
So he had a flashlight with him and read a book under his bed, a habit that he did probably in another house. And then there was something with flashlights in the night of the disappearance. Wasn't there like a discussion about that?
I was reading some a message. What? Say that again.
Well, wasn't there like a controversy that was talking about flashlight tag in the original?
Yeah, Mob Crew's been doing flashlight videos for 2 years about it.
So now we just find out that he was under the like blanket with a flashlight. So where's his flashlight in Katie's house? Did they ever talk about finding the flashlight in Katie's house? Maybe I missed it because it's been 2.5 years. Maybe someone in the chat could tell.
It wasn't that Kate. It was at his house, wasn't it? So
yeah, but you're telling me that he only.
Katie's?
Yeah, but you're telling me that he only had one flashlight. He never had a flashlight. He never brought a flashlight to his house to watch, to read, because it's kind of like a habit, right? You read and you do things in both houses.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you could have a flashlight there and one at Katie's too. You know, like.
Not Mob Crew. Not Mob Crew. Right. We're gonna have to go to the Mob. We're gonna have to watch Mob Crew's 15 videos now. Let's go.
His 50,000 flashlight videos breakdown.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'll sleep right through it.
Okay, so someone's informed me. She says, yes, the flashlight was at Katie's front door, and they weren't sure if he had taken a flashlight from the mom's. I thought that was interesting because that's another thing. I'm like, oh, okay, so he had a flashlight. Okay. I think it stated that he had keychain flashlight they didn't find. I never heard about the keychain flashlight. See, there's things I miss, obviously. So, like, people know, like, you know, because it's 2.5 years. So some things I like miss. So that would be kind of interesting.
Look, Hope for Stupid Chris said he couldn't get under that bed. Katie said he had a keychain one that didn't work that he may have taken since he couldn't find it. Since they couldn't find it, I think Ellie probably asked. Not that she had offered that info.
That's interesting. Okay.
His ruckus video breakdown for the 100th time, or the 9 millionth time, because the ruckus video didn't cause any problems for the case, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jay's ruckus video that we're getting ready to go over caused all kinds of shit for this case, so.
The covers on the top, reading the book with the flashlight. It was under my bed. Sebastian was under his bed, you know, reading a book with a flashlight in the middle of the day. And I'm like, son, I remember telling him, if you're going to do it, it's fine. But can you turn the light off in your room at least? I mean, it's pretty bright in your room, even with the light off, but you got the light on and you're underneath the book. You're underneath the bed with a flashlight.
So he liked to read. He liked to read underneath the bed. What about conversation? Tell us about conversation. I have this great clip where he says something like green tea, milk, or something like that. I play it every once in a while. I just played it the other day. Was he a jokester? Is that his sense of humor?
Yes. Sebastian would find things funny. I mean, most children on the scale will find certain things funny, and then kind of, you know, like beat the joke until it's dead type funny. And, you know, it's like, well, son, you done killed the joke. I mean, but I think it's still funny, Dad. And I'm like, you can still think it's funny. That's cool, but I think you've killed the joke, you know? And I mean, the conversations, we had everyday conversations, you know? When I talk about what do you want for dinner, and I'm talking to my son, that can lead into a full conversation. Because the first thing that's going to come out of his mouth is, I don't know. And then probably a little bit later, it's going to be, I don't care. And then it's like, do you want me to make something or do you want to go out to eat? I want you to make something. Okay. I'm going to go make something then. You know, whether it's I'm sauteing mushrooms for a mushroom and cheese omelet, or if I'm cooking, brats to sit there and, slice and dice them all up into spaghetti, or if I'm do a lasagna, or if I'm making salmon, and that got him into the kitchen with me. Because he'd be like, he would sit there and sometimes I would sit there and start cooking and he would be playing video games. And then I'd turn around and he'd be like, cook. And I'm like, okay, yes, I heard you coming. No, you did not scare me. Are you here to help? And he was like, yeah, it smells good. What can I do to help? And it's just that simple thing that got him into wanting to help cook, wanting to create in the kitchen. And you got to take the opportunities wherever you find them with your kids to teach and watch them grow. And I enjoyed that.
I'm sorry, but what teenage boy stops their video game, goes into the kitchen and says, Dad, what can I help you cook with today? What can I help you make? That's bullshit.
So you were in the process. Your goal was to get him by the summer. Your goal was to get him enrolled in this virtual school. That was something you all decided would be better for him. Can you tell us why you thought it would be better for him to do homeschooling? Was this to do with your job and the timing of all of that?
I saw Sebastian during COVID. I saw Sebastian in the virtual program that Sumner County had. And I saw, it's like, Sebastian, you like to play video games and you like to stay up all night to play video games, right? Yeah.
Right there. You like to stay up all night and play video games? So I feel like he's lying when he says that his teenage boy came out, stopped his game, and was like, hey, Dad, what can I do to the kitchen to make it better, to help you cook? I'm not buying that. Well, then he goes, yeah, you stayed up all night playing video games? Yeah, I bet he did. He's a teenage boy.
Okay, so I'll make you a deal. Because it's done, the way they did during COVID. He would get all of his assignments at the beginning of the week. And it's like, well, I'll make you a deal. If you finish all of your assignments for your homework by Thursday, you won't have a bedtime Friday night. And he already knew that he didn't have a bedtime Saturday night. So that meant that if he got all of his stuff done Thursday, he knew that he could stay up and play video games all Friday night. I used what he wanted as motivation to get him to do what needed to be done. And the fact that he excelled in it during COVID, I knew that he would excel in it not in COVID. Then he would be able to sit there, and if you're doing that, not to mention his god brother's part of the same program. So the fact is that leave here, go there, they can still talk about what they're doing in school. So he actually has somebody that face to face is in the same program with him. And he had been able to have communication. There's nothing wrong with being able to talk to somebody that you work virtually with in real life. And on top of that, Sebastian got socialization. Going to the game store, playing D&D, playing Magic the Gathering, going to the park, you know, going to Walmart. He spoke to people. Sebastian would speak to the deli lady. The deli lady asked me every time I go in there whether I get anything or not. When I walk by, she's like, ask me every time, is there any information? Head of security at Walmart, every time he sees me, he's always asking me, is there any communication? They have Sebastian's picture on the wall, and it's not in the normal spot where everybody is. It's on the wall. They won't take it down because everybody that worked there went, you know, before Sebastian went missing, that still work there, still know who Sebastian is. Still want to know if he's been found. And they're waiting, just like I'm waiting. There's people that Sebastian connected and communicated with up here in Clarksville that he did not have the opportunity, from what I have seen, in Sumner County.
So
all of my neighbors know Sebastian. All of my neighbors that have been here since I moved here in 2020, all my neighbors know Sebastian. They've met him. They've talked to him. They've had conversations with him out front. I mean, at their house. I go visit my neighbors to see how they're doing. When I first moved in here, I literally went and spoke to all of my neighbors. New person in a new neighborhood face. I'm not a stranger. I live here now. You introduce yourself to your neighbors. That's part of being a community. So my neighbors knew Sebastian because he's my life.
I love hearing all these details, and I know you said you're not happy about having to file the suit, but it seems like it's a very necessary suit.
It shouldn't be necessary. That's the point. It should not be necessary to file a suit to get people, but things have to change. Things have to change. I mean, we're in 2026, and it feels like they're still operating in the Stone Age.
Have you seen all the DCS paperwork regarding Sebastian?
I've got everything that my attorney was able to get.
Do you believe that's everything?
I know that they still have an open case. And I don't believe that everything that I've gotten, because what I've gotten has a lot of redacted stuff.
Are you able to figure it out from the parameters? In other words, when you're reading redacted work, sometimes you can figure everything out from the words around it.
I'm not going to say I don't understand what they were saying, but I still, there's things that need to be answered that are not answered in this paperwork.
And is part of the reason you wanted to move forward with the suit the discovery possibilities? In other words, that you'll be able to have more power in obtaining depositions and in obtaining discovery through paperwork? Was that part of your motivation?
My motivation for this is change. I don't want any other parent out here to go through what I'm going through when they're in regards to their children. That's why change needs to happen. I'm going through it. If they had communicated with me and told me, as they should have, because literally I have joint, physical, and legal, joint custody. It's physical and legal. I'm Sebastian's father. By the court system, I still have my parental rights. And they did not communicate with me in regards to my son.
And I noticed, of course, that you filed federally. What was that discussion like? Why was it decided to be a federal suit as opposed to state?
Attorney.
Okay. Let's move on to the suit that is actually against Sumner County, the sheriff's office. That was a big decision, I know, to make, because at the end of the day, they're responsible for solving this case. Did you ever have any concern that...
Have you read the filings yet?
No, I haven't. I've only read the, let me see what I want to say. I've only read the outlines. I have not read every word, no.
Okay. Well,
but I'm hoping you would tell us.
I don't have the filings.
Okay.
I mean, there's people out here that have already pulled the filings on the internet.
I read... somebody's pulled them because I saw a very good outline, which I read, but I did not do a Freedom of Information, and I don't have them. And so I wondered, but you don't have them, Seth?
I have the original, what we were talking about filing, but I didn't access Pacer and pull up the filings. But what I have is what I have. I won't share what I have. My stuff has not. What I have is not.
Queen, did you hear this?
I have what I have, and I have what I have, and I'm not sharing what I have.
So he asked her, "Did you listen to the last minute?"
Yeah, some of it I was.
Bro, he's like, "Did you actually read the filing?" And she's like, she gives this blank look for 30 seconds. She's like, I didn't read them, but I read the outline." She didn't read the filing. And he's like, and she's like, "Do you have them?" He's like, "I don't have time. I didn't go to, I have the original." You got to rewind it and listen to it. You're going to laugh. It's funny. It's worth a rewind, Quinn. I'm serious. Listen to it.
Look, watching his facial expressions has got to be something like out of this world. Hold on 1 second.
Bro, it was the most hilarious because I kind of agree with Seth Rogers a little bit here. It's like, maybe you should have read the fucking filings before you asked Seth Rogers on your show. You clown. It sounds like Karen Reed, civil attorney. It's like, are you serious? You invited Seth Rogers on your show to talk about the fucking lawsuit, and you didn't even fucking go to download. First off, Nerdy Addict, Nerdy Addict has it. A bunch of people have. I read the filings from there. And if I was like, this was my job, and I was like, Coffindoffer, I would think I would have a Pacer fucking account, and I would download it before the interview. This is pathetic. Coffindoffer, what are you doing? This is worse than Betty. You are dumber than Betty. Holy crap, I didn't think I would give Betty credit. But even Betty's not this stupid. Jesus Christ. This is so bad. Hell, I have a Pacer. I have a Pacer account. I'm just too lazy to log into it right now, to be honest with you. But she's an expert witness. She's hired as an expert witness for criminal cases. Are you serious? Who's hiring Coffindoffer to be an expert witness? Betty is a better interviewer by far. Anyone is a better interviewer by far. We could grab a random person in this fucking chat and they would be better than it. We got to rewind. Can you rewind that and just listen to it, Queen? Queen? Oh, she got a phone call. So he wanted to say, bitch, I could have been interviewing with someone else. Yeah, I know. You could see the look in his eyes. Like he was like, what the fuck? And you saw that she was quiet. She had like a what, like oh fuck moment because she didn't read them. And then she's like, you have the filings, right? It's like, yeah, obviously he has the filings. He's the one that filed the lawsuit, dummy. Darn it, what did Confidant do now? I had to call. Basically, Seth said, like, hey, you know, do you have the filings? And then she waits for a minute, and then she says, like, have you read the filings? And she's like, no, but I got an outline. And he's like, and she's like, you could tell me. He's like, I don't have all day, and something to that effect. And he's like, I don't have a Pacer account or something like that. I read an outline. Yeah, like he's like, she's like, I read an outline. I didn't read the filings. Like, wait a minute. So you think this is why I think Kopendorfer is an idiot? Okay, you're going to say that this guy has a legitimate case against these agencies. You care about this case so much, but you don't even spend like 20 minutes out of your fucking day to look for the filings, to pull and to watch, to read them at all? Listen, I guess me and the Glare have something in common. We both don't like Kopendorfer. She's an idiot. And the problem is she's like a clout chaser. She attaches herself to people that don't know that she's stupid. Believe me, I used to be like, oh, Kopendorfer, she's not too bad. And then I started watching her and I'm like, man, she's a fucking idiot. Why the hell is she even associated with anyone I like? She's a dummy. But this shows you like how much research this woman did to this case. So anyone that comes up here and says, well, Kopendorfer thinks he has a case. Kopendorfer didn't even read the fucking filings. How are you going to give an opinion on a case? And even just Samantha read the filings. There's people that watch YouTube that read the filings. They're not even doing interviews with Seth Rogers. Beato, I know why she didn't read it. She knows it has lies in it. No, it's because she couldn't find them. Because like the problem is, I'm going to tell you this much. It's not easy to find if you just like Google it. You can't just Google it. You have to like actually go to Pacer, or you actually have to go to like, let's say Nerdy Addict has it on his website. Because I go to his website, I looked at it, I pulled it up from there. He wrote an article about it. That's where I got the one of the filings. You know what I mean? She's too busy. I know she's too busy when she has like, she really cares about Sebastian Rogers, but yet she's going to not read the filings at all. Like, this is the problem. This is the problem with people. Like, people like, oh, she's a former FBI agent. Well, she's a dummy. Okay. She's dumb as a bag of rocks. She's stupider than Betty. And I will stand on that. She is dumber than Betty. I honestly think Betty would run circles around her. And that's saying a lot. And that's sad. That is sad. Another brain dead idiot that's just making money off of Sebastian. Yep. And Seth Rogers called her out. We should give a round of applause to Seth Rogers, actually. A rare W to Seth Rogers. A rare W to Seth Rogers. we gotta give Seth Rogers his W this time. This is definitely a W for Seth Rogers. No wonder. No slapping stuff. No wonder he went on his own channel to do another interview. He's like, fuck. That interview was just fucking terrible. I need someone else. Oh my God.
Yeah, Tiffany says, I'm guessing she got forced to retire from the FBI, in my opinion. I don't know what happened, but I thought she worked in the agricultural department or whatever.
Queen, rewind it and watch it. I'm telling you, just rewind it. Just rewind a minute.
Oh, yeah. We were going to watch her. Yeah. I forgot. Here we go.
I'll be quiet and just watch it. It's funny. You might want to clip it, actually, for the Hive clip chat. I'm telling you, it's funny. We should.
Here, are we back far enough, or do I need to go back a tad bit more?
Try playing and let me listen to it.
Okay.
I haven't. I've only
go back more. Go back.
Okay, go back a tad more. Tad bit.
Like 30 seconds more.
Okay.
All right, now let's just see a listen.
Let's move on to the suit that is actually against Sumner County, the sheriff's office. That was a big decision, I know, to make, because at the end of the day, they're responsible for solving this case. Did you ever have any concern that...
Have you read the
Go ahead.
filings yet?
No, I haven't. I've only read the, let me see what I want to say. I've only read the outlines. I have not read every word, no.
Okay. Well,
But I'm hoping you would tell us.
I don't have the filings.
Okay.
I mean, there's people out here that have already pulled the filings on the internet.
I read, somebody's pulled them because I saw a very good outline, which I read, but I did not do a Freedom of Information, and I don't have them.
Freedom of information.
So I wondered, but you don't have them, Seth?
I have the original, what we were talking about filing, but I didn't access Pacer and pull up the filings. But what I have is what I have. I won't share what I have because my stuff has not.
And she says a freedom of information.
You don't FOIA a lawsuit.
Oh my god.
FBI, what the fuck? I thought she was an FBI agent. Huh? You don't FOIA a lawsuit, coffin goof. You know this.
You saw him look down like I haven't read it. He just looks like, okay. He just looks like,
I have what I have, but I'm not sharing what I have because that's all I have. So I have what I have.
I kind of agree with Seth Rogers at this moment. That was definitely something I would have been like, what? You didn't read it?
Well, somebody online had a good outline. That's what she said. Somebody online had a good outline. Probably Body Moving. She probably seen Body Moving's outline and went on that maybe.
Yeah, he would have had the filings, but the thing is, he probably doesn't want to show it to her because it could have like attorney-client stuff written in there. You know what I mean? Like you don't know, like you want to play it safe. You don't want to hand in possible notes that you've been talking to your attorney with to a random YouTuber. You know what I mean? And like Coffindoffer thinks you need to FOIA a Pacer, like a lawsuit. She doesn't know that Pacer exists, ladies and gentlemen. You're fucking expert witness, y'all. You're expert witness in trials. Oh my god. And this person was this dummy that was telling us about like Sebastian, about him, you know, being starved and not able to eat and all this stuff. This just shows you how dumb these people are. She thinks you have to FOIA a fucking lawsuit. She's dumber than Betty. Holy crap. He may have seen my criticism of pursuing unfiled court papers, but who am I? He might have. He might have watched her channel. He did a pretty good video, so he might have watched her channel. Searching AI would, yeah, like that's her case summary. She fucking typed Google, and it was an AI summary. You know what? You might be right. You might be right, because sometimes that AI summary can give you like details of different articles and stuff, and gives you like a summary. And some people will do that. So let's continue. This was funny. That was funny. That was worth watching this entire Coffindoffer fucking interview. Just for that part. That was the funniest shit I've listened to in a fucking month.
Yeah, that was good. That was definitely good.
That needs to be, you need to clip that out and put that on the sidebar. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yeah, she's like, I don't have it. Do you have it? I don't have it. He's like,
I didn't Freedom of the Information Act of it.
And this is an FBI
expert witness,
FBI agent or expert or whatever.
Yeah, she's hired as an expert witness for trials.
What?
Yeah, that's her job.
Oh my god.
She has a website. You can hire her, and she does her expertise. You hire her for money, and she testifies for you in trials. That's her job.
Right, your reaction needs to be clipped because that shit was hilarious.
That was hilarious. When I saw Seth Rogers' fucking face, like remove the Queen Bee thing and just look at Seth Rogers' face when he's like, when she says no, she hasn't seen it.
What? You haven't seen it?
And he just like looks up and then looks down. It's hilarious. Just look at Seth Rogers' face. That's the funniest part. His facial reaction
that have already pulled the filings on the internet.
I read somebody's
Keep
pulled
it going
them because
back
I
more.
saw a very good outline, which I read every word. No. Did you ever have any concern that?
Have you read the filings yet?
Here we go. Hold on. Let me go back. All right. We're going to have to zoom in on his face for this. But
this is funny.
They're responsible for solving this case. Did you ever have any concern that?
Have you read the filings yet?
No, I haven't. I've only read the. Let me see what I want to say. I've only read the outlines. I have not read every word. No.
Okay. Well,
but I'm hoping you would tell us.
I don't have the filings.
Okay.
I mean, there's people out here that have already pulled the filings on the internet.
I read somebody's pulled them because I saw a very good outline, which I read, but I did not do a freedom of information, and I don't have them.
Freedom of information.
And so I wondered, but you don't have them, Seth?
his
I have
face
the
is like
original what we were talking about filing, but I don't have.
He's fucking like, what? Like his face can't hold that shit back.
Now we know why Betty jumped up. Betty's like, I need to take the wheel.
Yeah, she was like, I got to do this. I got to interrupt this. That's the fuck. Tiffany Beast with $10 super says opposing attorneys in cases she serves as an expert witness needs that clip to disqualify her as an expert in that case.
Yeah, oh, right.
God, that was terrible, man. What the hell?
She's like, I have freedom of information, Doctor. I'm like, ma'am, you don't have a Pacer account?
Listen, Lorraine Lawrence, it's sad, not funny. Who would hire her as an expert witness? It's both. It's sad and funny because, oh my God. Yeah, Betty called in and it caused Jennifer Coffendorfer to be yeeted off the fucking stream. And then the stream was just Seth. And then he's like, all right, she'll be back. And then the screen went blank and was blank for like 20 fucking minutes. Right after this, she jumped up. It was like the whole stream went blank.
No wonder he did his own fucking interview on his own channel. After that disaster, I would do it too. Now it makes sense. All right, let's continue. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. The Glare needs to play this part. For anyone that goes after Coffendorfer needs to play this part. This is like the most embarrassing thing I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. Like, I've seen some stupid people online, but this has got to be the stupidest person I've ever seen. I mean, this is a level of stupidity that I don't think I've ever seen, to be honest with you. Pizza, remember when she did 45 minutes of Sebastian live on you? Yeah, no.
So this is why he went live on his own channel, huh?
Yeah, this is exactly why he went live on his own channel. It had Betty up there. I mean, I don't blame him. To be honest with you, I would have done it too.
Look, yeah, the farting mic was also funny. Ro is absolved of all the StreamYard. It's all StreamYard. Yeah, well, this StreamYard is ridiculous.
He rolled his eyes. Yeah, I seen he rolled his eyes. He rolled his eyes and looked up, like shook his head, and then looked down.
But and listen, this right here. So right after that, Betty must have called in because this is where here he is on Here Alone. Yeah. So right here is where Betty. So right after this, so it'll be like 2 minutes later, Betty calls in.
I think she was trying to give her the filings. I think she was trying to help Coffindoffer.
She probably was. Because here's this at 52, and let's see here. 5 minutes, not but 5 minutes later, she cheated off the panel, and he's the only one there.
I really hope that your child.
Yeah, and then it's like blank, and so it was like 20 minutes of this interview is cut off because it was blank right here, and then boom, she popped on.
Oh my God, she is horrible at this. This is terrible.
So yeah, so basically he was up on panel by himself for like what? Let's see, 2 minutes, or I guess it wasn't long. It was just a minute or two, but then it was like blank, and then they finished off the rest of the interview. So yeah, no shit, man. Listen, better than Tony's eyes throwing up gang signs. Good God, that interview.
No. Yeah, that's bad. This is like something I think people need to clip that and just send that to like whenever Coffindoffer jumps in and tries to like analyze a case, play that part.
Right.
Play that part. She's an idiot. She's the dumbest person in true crime I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, let's play this piece.
I think she's even dumber than BJ. BJ at least had the filings, I think. BJ had the filings. Even Brittany J smarter than Coffindoffer. This is insanity. Oh my God. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Yeah, I cannot believe she didn't have those at least ready. Like even just a little bit ready. Even having a page or two of it would have been nice, you know, like, hey, I'm on the first page of it. I didn't read the rest, but I just started here or something. She's like, I just read an outline from somebody online. Haven't read it, but yeah, she does have a huge ego about being on the FBI. Absolutely, she does.
I just imagine her interrogating someone as an FBI agent. Yeah, I didn't read the notes. What's your name?
What do we have you in here for? What? I'm sorry.
Who are you?
I must have missed the brief this morning.
Yeah, at least Beach would have read the filings before falling asleep with Tiffany. Yeah, definitely. She would at least read them before falling asleep. Oh my God, I didn't think someone would be this stupid. And the stupidest interviewer award goes to Coffindoffer for doing an interview about a lawsuit and giving an legal opinion about a lawsuit without actually reading the filings.
Hello, wonderful people.
Hello, Seth.
I hope everybody's doing well this evening.
Well, not Coffindoffer.
This is his interview that he did on his live that he did with his.
Wow, chat is definitely moving faster than I can see what's going on. I will say hi to everybody. Now I've got a few people that's going to come up on panel because people want to ask questions.
Hold on, they said it was just as bad on his channel. What?
Oh my God!
They were using her to spread a minor's essay and it backfired. Oh my God! Listen.
Oh my God!
Barbecue lady with a $5 super says, "I guess at night didn't send coffin due for the packet."
Yeah, the packet was not delivered.
And why does he still have a Christmas tree? I have no idea. I think he's keeping it up because his I don't know.
I think he's keeping it up because his son. I think he says he doesn't want to take it down until he finds his son or something like that. That's what I heard.
Yeah. And
so that's what I heard.
That might very well be, hey, that's his own thing. Whatever. Oh my God.
This is pretty much going to be a Q&A about the filing. Anything that is stated in the filing, I can speak about. If
no,
it's not
you should
in the
not
filing
speak about your filing. Oh
coordinated with DCS, then obviously I can't speak about it.
You should not speak about your filing, dummy.
I do, again, appreciate everybody that's here. Our first guest on panel will be none other but the Bullhorn Betty.
Hello, my guys. Hello, my loves. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody is doing well this evening. I just wanted to make sure the moderation was slowed down. The chat was slowed.
Sometimes you can't slow it down enough for me to even read it.
Yeah, but we got plenty of moderators, by the way. Thank you, moderators, for being in the chat. We appreciate you.
I would like to say thank you to the moderators, and just let's stay on topic. If somebody comes in and they're not staying on topic,
Gaslighting, being rude, say what you mean, but you don't have to be disrespectful. Don't be a Richard.
Don't be carrying a bag of Richards with you. Don't smile, Betty.
It just took me off guard. That's all. Back on track.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Oh, Freedom jumps up as well.
It is taking a lot
two other people, and Smiley too.
Oh, hellfire! This will be fun.
I shouldn't have to file a lawsuit
Jen lady
to get people to do their job, and it's horrible. I don't want other parents to go through this. I've reached out to a lot of politicians, a lot of people who make the laws here in Tennessee, and for some odd reason, they just want to ignore the fact that there's a child missing. And we need to take care of our children. Society is supposed to be taking care of their children, because their children are the next people that hold office, hold positions within the community, and help build and keep the community alive. And what is going on is just not accepted. It shouldn't be tolerated, and it seems like it is tolerated. And it seems that people get tired of saying the same thing. And, when you complain to your teacher, then you complain to your teacher's boss, then you complain to the principal, then you complain to the school board. And you have to follow protocol and procedure. And when protocol and procedures are not followed, the floor is not going to be stable.
And that's pretty much what all this is about, is policies and procedures not being followed. Lots of them all over the place.
It shouldn't be this way. I've got somebody else I'm bringing up on stage now. Hey, look, it's Smiley.
Hello, everybody.
Well, hello, Miss Smiley.
Hello, Miss Betty. Hello, Mr. Seth. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Yeah, this is all about Sebastian, y'all. This needs to be focused on Sebastian. And if you don't like it, you can kick some rocks.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, I think what we've all witnessed here was a hot mess express. It looked like a lot of people came together for the right reason at the beginning of this case. But even with all of the lack of answers, and when this case should have pivoted, when things got real and it was time for things to be done, those things were not getting done. And everybody knows the first 48 hours. Done. Yeah. Yeah, that too. They're still not getting done.
Ladies and gentlemen in chat, we're not, I appreciate the support from everybody, but if we can leave particular people out of the conversation, that'd be great, because this should be about Sebastian. 100%. In the fact that, entities that are here that are supposed to be helping us with our children aren't. Everybody is allowed to have their opinion, and I 100% understand that. But this is about, this is about Sebastian. He's the only thing that matters. He's the only one that's missing.
Everybody should be worried about Sebastian. No team, nobody, just Sebastian. That's it.
I never liked the idea.
That's Sebastian's army. Sebastian's army is who we are.
It's about Sebastian's army.
Yeah.
And finding him.
I agree. I agree.
So, Betty, would you like to start with some questions? I know that you.
Well, no, I'm not necessarily some questions. I think that it's important for everybody to understand, because there's so much confusion. I think because of the, when it comes to social media, I think when it comes down to the punitive damages or the damages, people are a little concerned about it. But at the end of the day, you're trying to affect change, and you've got an attorney that is assessing this case and is kind of telling you and advising you and you're following what your attorney is suggesting and saying. And so I just want people to understand what brought you to this point where you have to, when you should not be having to file a complaint. Ooh, somebody's echoing. I think it's you, Jen. There you are. Hi,
Jen. Hey, hey, y'all.
Hi, Jen. Beautiful.
Hey, honeys. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys.
You got to turn your volume down.
Yeah, you got to turn your volume down just a little bit.
I can hear you through my open door. 2 hours away. It's like Betty, I can just leave it on mute and open my door and hear from.
Is that better?
I turn my volume like way, way, way down. Like I should sound like a mouse right now.
Is that better?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great. Appreciate it, Jen.
Is it better, Seth? Is it better, guys? Am I too loud?
No.
Jen is louder than Betty. I don't know why.
Wow.
Now that is not even cool. Okay.
Looks like the drop.
I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, she's back.
Okay. My gosh.
Okay, you sound better. I mean,
Yeah, that sounds better.
yeah.
Does that sound better? Okay.
You're not screeching in my ear because I got earbuds in. It's
Okay,
like
I got my-
really
I think you wear both of them.
Well, hello, guys.
Hi.
Is your camera? Oh, there's your camera.
There you are. Hello, Miss Jen. How are you?
Oh, just living the dream, running back and forth to Nashville. I'm so glad that we are, I'm glad that we're at this point. We haven't found Sebastian. This is good stuff. It has to be done.
It's sad that it needs to be. I think this is kind of a great pivot into like Sebastian's army. But I think first, I think people need to understand what brought you to this point. I mean, a lot of people that are criticizing these measures right now first of all, don't have a child missing. Secondly, they didn't have a child missing and was able to walk into what should have been deemed from not whether or not it was truly a crime scene. It just matters that when you have a missing child, there is a standard and a protocol that you should be going through each and every time. And the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children specifically put out a directive that says turn these places into crime scenes because you really don't know what truly happened to the child. And until you find the child, you need to preserve evidence. So this is
about
the
scene preservation more than it being a crime scene.
Thank you. Yes.
Preserving the last location that the child was in.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Right. And if nothing more, they usually need to keep the family out until the child is found or they know what is going on. And at this point, when I interviewed you, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, almost.
Feels like it could have been yesterday.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
You said that you walked right into that house. And the thing that just flashed before my eyes, because it's a polarizing case, is John Benet Ramsey. And these are, there was a lot of law enforcement policies and procedures across this country that changed as a direct result of the John Benet Ramsey case. And to think that this was such a
it's not even comparison. You can't compare the two.
Unprofessional search and situation at the beginning that should have been cut off. Nobody should have been allowed in that house until the child was found. That's typically standard op, in my opinion.
Hey guys, hey Betty, I think you're absolutely spot on. More and more people are being reported missing. Hey Jen, hey guys, they're reported missing, but they're really not missing. Something else happened, right? Like the Javea Harris case, very newest one that I covered. So
right, my car was searched because of that. Again, another missed opportunity for this. Think about how many cases I've been boots on the ground at a child.
Are you fucking serious, Betty?
Yeah, way to just announce your live that you said earlier, Lady Freedom. You got to make sure you say that.
She got to get herself a plug. Hell yeah, she got to plug herself. Fuck yeah. Why do you think she's up there? I mean, if it ain't for that reason alone, why else would she be up there? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why would you compare Sebastian Rogers' disappearance with John Benet, like with the Ramsey case? She was
no fucking sense.
They didn't search the basement and they found her in the basement. There is a complete difference. Those cops, you can argue, were incompetent in that case for not searching the entire house. They searched the entire house. They searched everywhere. Oh, Queen, you have small town girls in the back. Queen?
Hold on, can you hear me, baby? Can you hear me? Oh, what's up? What's going on? It kept saying device is not connected, but then it flipped back on. I pulled you up here and it flipped your mic off. All right,
really?
You're good though, right? You hear us? We hear you good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Go ahead, B-Tim. I agree with what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's you can't compare the two cases. They're completely, you cannot say, you can honestly say the Ramsey case was incompetence because they didn't search the basement. There was definitely mistakes made in that investigation, but you can't compare Sebastian Rogers where they searched the house, they had dogs, they searched the area. It was a huge search. You can't compare the two. You can't, they're like night and day.
Right, and a big difference in John Benet Ramsey is that she was a young child. Sebastian was 15. There's different protocols, in a runaway and a child that was unalived. But also one big thing that Seth said here just a little bit ago, I think before he brought many of these people up, was that he has talked to many politicians and all of them have turned their back on him.
Because they don't see anything he can because I said this on a live, you don't have the money or if you don't have the backing, they're not going to listen to you. I'm sorry. And also you need to write your legislation. You need actual, someone that knows what they're doing when they're writing laws. You can't put laws in the books written by a guy who's barely a high school graduate. Sorry, it just doesn't work that way.
Well, and not only that, but I think it also speaks volumes that he's out here telling, I would assume, these politicians the same story that he's telling this lawyer, and they don't see anything wrong with it. They don't see that the sheriff's office, when any of them have done anything wrong, and that's why they won't back him. But this lawyer called Seth.
Yeah.
And he's ready to take this case.
Which is pretty unethical, I think. If he actually did call them, I don't think that's ethical at all. Actually.
Right. So it just kind of I feel like that kind of tells you what type of law or what type of lawsuit this is.
Well, he also commented under At Night's comment stating that, for more information, you'll get it from us.
Right. And then you've also got Seth out here saying that, he's searching for his child. He's doing this, and I don't doubt that he is, but what he is saying in other filings and what he's actually doing are two different things. And he's had all this time to do get these lawsuits written up and, try to get Sebastian's law pushed and stuff like that. That's not out in the woods searching for your missing child. Those things should all be done, in my opinion, after he is found.
Well, to me, it seems like they're not efforts to help find your son. It's like you're basically gave up looking for your son. And now you're trying to get, you're doing things, you're just kind of giving up looking for your son. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, and I mean, you're suing the current sheriff and the current detective in your son's case. How much do you think that they are going to now, or even have the resources to go out and do special searches and stuff like that when they're being sued for $10 million by one person and then whatever the hell, Betty's asking for in her federal lawsuit? You're taking resources away because of hurt feelings and because you didn't get the answers that you thought that you deserved.
Yeah, but don't worry. Coffindoffer has done her analysis of this case. She knows exactly. Did you hear that interview, that part?
No, I didn't hear. I heard
so she
the
interviewed
beginning
him.
of it and stopped.
She interviewed him at one point. It's the most funniest shit you'll ever hear. I'm telling you, I laughed my ass off. She's like, let's get to the second case. And then she's asking about the case. And he asked her, did you read the filing? And then there's this literal 30 seconds of silence. And then she says, no, but I read some outlines, like an outline. And then she proceeds to talk about how she didn't Freedom of Information Act it.
Yeah, she's an idiot, in my opinion.
She didn't read the file. So she's giving this legal, kind of talking about the case. And she didn't even read. And Seth was shaking his head and he's rolling his eyes and he's just looking down.
Right.
And it was fun. And then Betty tried to pop up, but I guess it kicked her off. I guess Betty was trying to give her the filings or share screen the filings or something and save the stream, but it did not work out.
And I also find it interesting that when Seth talks, in that interview that he did with the TV, he told the TV that he's put 100,000 miles on his truck and he's searched every lead. But yet you're telling the police, you're suing the police department for not doing their job, but you had a whole separate tip line that the cops didn't even know about, that you and your cronies were out, taking leads and following up on leads and doing these things. So you're suing the police department for stuff that didn't even come to them. You know what I mean? How many times we know that Seth had his own private tip line.
Mm-hmm.
He has said that he followed up on every single lead that went to that tip line, and he's put 100,000 miles on his truck. in my opinion, that's interference because you can't blame the police department for not following up on these leads when they didn't even receive them. And then in the middle of all that, you went and filed a RICO saying that 2 single moms in Pennsylvania interfered with the search for your son. But now you're blaming it on the police and DHS?
Yeah.
Like none of this makes sense for what he's trying to do, or I think what he has in his mind of to do. So like you can't blame. And then also, you know, it has come out, Seth has said it out of his own mouth, that CPS notified him.
The first time he says that now, well, I think in the Confidoffer interview, he said he was notified about the sexual assault, I believe, one first. He was actually notified about that, but he's claiming that he wasn't notified about the other ones, the other investigations and stuff like that.
Well, in my opinion, he did know about them and agreed with keeping Sebastian at his mother's house. But even if he didn't, like he's saying, you knew that there were issues because Katie called you in October of 2022 because you're on the emails about a placement for your son, and you still refused to take him full time. Like that right there, you've lost your case. You have no case because you were given the opportunity and you refused it. You said, I'm going to give him another year. So, I mean, again, like your whole thing with the tips and stuff makes no sense because you can't blame the cops that didn't receive the tips. You can't blame DHS when there's documentation and proof that you were given the opportunity to take your son and you said, no, I'll give him another year. So those two things right there, you've lost your whole entire case. Like, this is pretty easy in my opinion.
I think the purpose of the case is not even to win. I think it's just to basically to put things in the filing.
I believe that, but I also believe he's out for money. I mean,
yeah,
because Betty also will tell you that right before it goes to trial, they will most likely settle. That's what they're both looking for, in my opinion. And Seth has also was in Betty's chats before he filed his lawsuit, making comments like, Betty, don't you think that the discovery that we will be getting will be great? It's going to be fantastic. They have set this up.
Yeah, I think they did set this up, to be honest with you, but we'll see.
I mean, they are both, and they both know, they even mentioned it in this, that it could take many, many years, but once right before, because Seth even says, I want a jury trial with his lawsuits.
Yeah, well, the problem is I don't think he's going to survive dismissal, to be honest with you.
No,
I don't think it's going to survive either.
And every person up on this panel, when everything is all said and done, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have lawsuits coming for defamation and slander. Because the stuff even that Seth put in this lawsuit with DHS is disgusting.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
it should have never been written in a public paper.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't want to read the filing on live stream. I think it's disgusting. I don't want to re-victimize the victim, and I just don't think it's proper. And I think a lot of people, I just don't want to read. That's why we're not reading the filing.
No, and then you've got Betty, and again, who Betty and Seth are in a RICO. They filed a RICO on Barbecue and Granny. You got Betty over there yesterday at the end of her live cussing Granny, Barbecue, and Queen out like
And me.
no other.
Well, me too.
Well, yeah, you too, but accused all three of them of losing custody of their kids. Like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Like, defamation, slander, you know, like, again, to me, it's like a big money grab. Okay, the RICO's not working out. They're not going to get anything out of the RICO. They've lost. You know, it's over. They're going to owe money. Let's now go to sue Sumner County and attempt for more money. Yes, Barbecue. It was the one she did yesterday morning. It was at the very end. She rage quits and cusses you out, calls you Queen and Granny MFers, and that every single one of you all have lost your children. And she doesn't say in her opinion. She states it as a fact.
Well, I mean, eventually someone's going to decide to sue her and not give a fuck about money being spent on her suing her broke ass. And that's the problem.
Well, Granny and Barbecue can also use it as punitive damages in the RICO.
And I think she's
not over.
But I think she's losing her mind because, you know, when that appeal does not get approved and she owes all this money to these people, they're going to come after her for damages. Like, she's going to be part of it as well, including Seth Rogers. So, but I personally don't think like Granny's going to go after Seth, but I think they're probably going to go after definitely fucking the people that have money, and you know, and that's pretty much it. Dog Bounty Hunter, they're going to come after him.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, to me, this is all just nonsense, because you can't sit up on your channel and scream that people have lost custody of their kids, and, you know, that everyone should, you know, like, be mean to these creators because how dare anybody talk bad about Seth and, you know, da-da-da-da-da. And then you filed a RICO on these people.
Well, I mean, she says that she calls us the hate channels, right? And she says, I leave these people alone. I don't mention them. I don't talk about them. But when we don't talk about her, what does she do? She mentions us and lies about us. And this just shows you that this is the type of person she is. She is not a true crime channel. She is a drama channel. She goes with the back and forth, and she's batshit crazy. Let's be real. She's fucking batshit crazy. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, and she's being stupid. What's the name of the live, by the way?
Barbecue, it was the very first one she did yesterday morning. She's got and it's right up at when she starts in, she moves over because she has like 6 pictures up on her, like, behind her, and she kind of moves to the side to show that Sebastian, and it's the one of him in the cartoon, is on her screen, and she starts talking about, you know, Sebastian and all that kind of stuff. And then at the very, very end, she rage quits right as she's cussing out Queen, Barbecue, and Granny. And, you know, she's cussing all them out. And then she's like, you all have a good day. And then she just ends it. But, yeah, I mean, she says all their names, says they've all lost their kids, you know, all telling them that everyone should, you know, treat these creators terrible because how dare anybody go after Seth and da-da-da-da. And, I mean, it's fucking nonsense.
Well, she doesn't understand that we're not going after Seth. We have opinions, and we believe he's full of shit. With a lot of the things he says. And we don't agree with accusing innocent people of being murderers or kidnappers or whatever based upon no evidence. So,
well, yeah,
I mean,
just because she wants Chris and Katie to be guilty doesn't mean that they are, you know, like.
I mean, like, if Betty showed actual proof and not lies, I think there would be a lot of people that would agree with her and be like, oh, okay, Betty's right about this. But the problem is she doesn't have proof. That's the thing. Like, proof is like when you're a true crime channel, you're supposed to show like proof. You can't just be like, well, this person's guilty because I don't like them. I mean, also you're biased. You're too close to the case because you don't like these people and you're hoping that they get arrested or something like that. And the truth of the matter is people are working off of information that they have now. There is no proof that these two actually are guilty of kidnapping or anything like that, you know?
Right. And just because she stuck her nose in places it doesn't belong. And Chris and Katie and the Bowerstocks did what they felt that they needed to do. Doesn't make them guilty. Like, how bad does Betty want Dawn and Candace Wells guilty? She's wanted that since 2022.
Yeah, and they're still not guilty.
So, but that's what she does. And then she comes out here. I mean, she's come out here flat out and said that Queen paid for the clown to go down to Quentin Simon's house. That's not true.
Yeah, that's not true at all. But she makes up this stuff. Like, that's the thing about Betty. And the thing is that she's her own worst enemy, because in the end of the day, she burns bridges with everyone. And this is who you're left with. You're left with a bunch of fucking clout chasers. You got Smiley's channel who's dying. You got Lady Freedom who's fucking plugging her channel because she's desperate. I don't know. And then this, I don't even know who this Jen person is. Who the fuck is this lady?
Jen, I saw her come around when Seth was out in front of the sheriff's office by himself for that week. That Jen lady and her husband stood out there with Seth. She was the one that was like recording it.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know who this was.
Yeah, when Seth was out there by himself, her and her husband came, and like I said, she was recording it. And I think, like, in order for us to watch it, we had to like find her channel, and Queen played it, you know. But that's, and then she was in that picture of Seth at that, what was that thing? Some kind of fair that they got denied handing flyers out and wanted to raise a big fuss at or whatever. She was in that picture with him there too.
Yeah. Okay. No, I mean, I just think, like, that's why people, like, you know, just because you don't agree with his statements that he believes the parents, his ex-wife and the stepdad are guilty, does not make you attacking him. It's basically people that don't agree. There's no evidence. If you showed evidence, then probably we'd probably change our opinions. But you haven't showed any evidence, because the end of the day, like, we're not that close like you are with Seth, Betty. We're
and
not,
I don't know if Seth has said it yet, but he, like, if he hasn't said it, he's going to say it in this live, that the sheriff's office still has his electronics. Does his attorney know that? Because I think he's talking about the switch, and he says, which the Sumner County Sheriff's Office still has the one for my house. He says it just in this live, which tells you he doesn't have his electronics back, and that speaks volume to me. And again, like, why are you telling the whole entire world or the internet that? You know, like, you just talk way too much, I think.
I think there's a lot of issues with that. I mean, there's a lot.
Hold on, did Barbecue say something? Did I miss it? I know she was going to...
She said Duke is extremely fat.
Now listen, don't you be starting no shit, B. Tim.
I'm back.
Barbecue, did you find it?
Yeah, she found it, obviously. She probably just read it. The thing is, the dumb thing about Betty is you're making defamatory comments with Barbecue, and you're already in litigation with her, and she's got Tom King, who is a fucking monster of an attorney. And I don't know if that's a brilliant idea, lady. Like, I really don't know if you understand the predicament you were in, Betty. Like,
yeah,
you
she
lost.
Just said that she added to it, so she must have just found it. Yeah, because like I said, she was screaming defamation and slander about Queen, Barbecue, and Granny, and she names all three of them.
You're also you're also in litigation with, I forgot to say, with Granny too. It's like you're already in with lawyers that are going to go up your ass. Like, this is the problem with you, Betty. You should keep your fucking mouth shut about people and do your normal little grift, whatever it is, like basically e-bacon.
I agree, because I mean, what the things that she said at the end of that yesterday was plumb fucking wild. I was like, wait, what? She just said Queen has lost custody of her children. She said Granny lost custody of her children and Barbecue. I was like, wait, what? This bitch just punitive damages.
Let me see.
She said, I just sent it to Tom King. Thanks, Betty. Yeah, it was fucking terrible. Like, crazy. And then she's like, beat him. I've got your information. Beat him. And I'm like,
Oh
Betty,
my
don't.
God.
Betty, don't.
I'm just so frightened. I got your information. Yeah, well, okay. Well, let's try it, lady. There's nothing I defamed you about. There's nothing you can do. So shut up, lady.
I mean, it's just crazy that, like, okay, that's not going your way. You're out here running your fucking mouth about people that you're still in litigation with, and then you want to jump up on Seth, who, in my opinion, is contradicting everything he said prior to this live because he has an attorney now. Like, and he said, I believe he
needs
said
to
that,
really...
that attorney is a contingent attorney. Like, so he's not, I guess he's doing it for free, but he's not pro bono. Like, once he receives money, you know, he'll get his cut and then the rest will go to Seth or whatever. But,
Yeah, he gets 1/3.
Yeah.
He gets 1/3 of the money if he wins, but I don't think he's doing it for money. I don't even think he thinks he's gonna win money. I think he's doing it for publicity. That's my personal opinion.
I heard, and I don't know if it's true, I heard that he's doing it because he's getting ready or close to opening a new office in Nashville.
I don't know, but it could be, it's like publicity for him.
Right. And that's what it's for, because this is a Tennessee case that he can put his name on for business in Nashville. Queen's commenting in the chat. I think she wants us to shut up so she can play.
Oh, I'm just, correcting a shit bag real quick.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, somebody that's, bouncing all over, talking shit everywhere, but they've been here 2 years and they come here to just listen to me only. And lately it's just been panel guests. They're going to leave the chat.
What?
Bye. Bye. If you've been here for 2 years, I have an open panel channel. So
yeah.
See you later.
Perfect. We're talking about
here. Hit the
we're
like
talking
on the
about
way
what's
out,
on
bro.
your screen. It's not like B. Tim's talking Karen Reed or something.
Well, we could talk
You've been
about
here
that.
for 2 years. Okay. Hit the like on the way out, you weird bitch. The fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, you would probably hear our voices for 2.5 years. Like, there's been like literal panels, but whatever.
You don't
wanna
see
hit
this
the like.
weird fuck? Look, she come in here just like this.
I don't think you need to do pro vice when it's a federal case. I'm not
I've
sure.
been coming here for about 2 years now, and I really like the content, but it just seems recently Queen's just never around on panel. It's just always panel guests. Somebody responds to her in the chat, she didn't like it. So then she pops out. Michelle says, perfectly me, probably because it's summertime and then being more online. I think Queen's trying to do stuff at home. Yeah, I mean, and I keep an open panel channel, have for, 5 years now? So she pipes back with, well, then she should pick better times and put her on her live streams because I come here to listen to her, not everybody else.
Okay.
That's rude. This is an open panel channel perfectly. We should say actually imperfect, because isn't that your other account? Imperfectly me. You got perfectly me and imperfectly me. Go back and pick on imperfectly me, because that's you today. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed, bitch.
Come click that link and have a conversation with us.
You want to talk to me so fucking bad? Well, come say something then. So what I said to her was, perfectly me, that's too bad. But no one's holding you hostage. So enjoy another channel and have a blessed day.
But Queen, you weren't around. Who typed that?
Okay, I will do so. Goodbye. Yeah, I wasn't around to type that. I don't know who did that, but then I said, hey, hit the link on the way out, love. That thumbs up.
Oh, we got a little bitter bee in the chat.
Go back to bed. Wasn't you over in Salties and BHBs? Go back to bed.
Oh, shit.
Daddy's baby girl. She got 33 months on this one and 44 on the other. Putting in time, baby. Putting in time.
No, Queen, you gotta say it right.
come here for the open panel. Okay? We need to know.
Queen, you got to say it right on Daddy's baby girl. Now, you've been here 33 months. I know you've been here longer. Is that 40 months? YouTube, why are you doing my people like this?
I cannot with people today. Listen here, the heat's got your panties in a bunch. Go sit down. Cool off. Cool your fucking jets perfectly. Get your ass back here when you're done having an attitude. You want to hear my mouth so bad? You got it now. There you go. You just fucking heard it. Bet you didn't like it, did you? Sometimes it's best I just keep my mouth shut and stay the fuck silent. Sometimes it's best I don't say anything at all.
Yeah, look, it sounds suspicious. Panel can be talking about one subject and we can be talking about another in the chat.
Yep. Regina and friends says, heard that shit in Jay's Discord. Yeah, I know. You got in trouble for going in there and saying Queen Bee's live, you shithead. She said, you're in trouble. Your ass is grass.
Did you hear the one thing we were talking about? Did you hear the end of Betty's live yesterday morning where she cussed you, Granny?
Excuse me. Do you know that's my fucking soundbite out? You know I already got
You
that.
are fucking idiots. That's what you are. Queen Bee, you are a fucking idiot. B Tim, you are a fucking idiot.
Wild. I was like, wait, what?
I didn't get the rest clipped, but she says, Granny, you are a fucking idiot. Barbecue, you are a fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah. Then she says every single one of y'all lost your children.
Yeah, then she goes, yeah, she was over there. She was pissed the fuck off. Then she passed the one to nonsense, and she was like, here, I'm going to be mad. I want to be outraged for everybody that Queen Bee has ever had an attitude with today. And we're going to do a 13.5 hour live on it. Season 9, episode 12 of how terrible Queen Bee is. Mark it on the calendar.
Oh, shit.
She's a fucking bitch. Cool your gooch imperfectly. Go cool your gooch.
Eat a Snickers, fuck. Lord have mercy. What is happening?
Oh, dear God. I don't know. And I'm sick
Well,
of
she
it.
did want to hear your voice, so she did hear it now.
Well, like I said,
That's kinda
sometimes
weird.
it's best that I just shut my fucking mouth and let y'all do the talking.
Oh, yeah. Betty did a rage quit yesterday after she cussed all y'all out. It was
Oh,
fucking
yeah, she
hilarious.
did. And listen, and it came out of nowhere. It was like so performative. It was great. It was almost as good as the other one over there doing her performative outrage. It was fucking good.
Well,
like,
I think
you must have practiced this shit in the fucking mirror because it came out of fucking nowhere. Hartley, so many idiots, so little time.
I think she realizes that we're right, and she realizes that she's in deep shit. She's in the middle of litigation where if she loses, if that anti-slap doesn't get appealed, you're going to owe hundreds of thousands of dollars, Betty. Like, seriously.
She doesn't understand because she does not, like, she just doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, she doesn't understand.
She just added a shit ton of punitive damages on yesterday because she
Yeah,
named Granny and Barbecue.
The more you talk, the more you're getting yourself in trouble. What you should do is keep your fucking mouth shut about the people and just keep it moving. And she keeps on complaining, oh my God, these hate channels review me all the time. It's like, we don't review you, but you bring us up. The only reason why we're reviewing you now is because you're on Seth Rogers' fucking panel. Pretty much making a fool of yourself once again, being a dummy. But whatever. You keep it up. Let's listen to more of this dummy.
And just so you guys know, you are on the shit list. So as Nonsense is reviewing you guys, your ass is grass on the shit list here, okay?
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Who is?
We stole Ernie's Thunderdome. We're all gonna hide under it.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Can we now wait a minute? So Betty did her rage out yesterday morning, and then there was other lives yesterday that went on. Are they working together? Are they conspiring behind the scenes?
Must be.
See how easy that is? And stupid that is?
Oh, shit. Hold on. What, Hartley? Because why? Why? This is too good. Yeah, you heard about the song. I know you heard about the song. I didn't
feel
even
like
hear
we're in
about the song
trouble.
until today. I didn't hear about, or I mean, I heard about the song last night because it was sent to me to play. Well, I got off the live and didn't play it. Then BJ had a rage quit with fucking Craigie, and all hell broke loose, you know. So
we didn't even get a chance to talk about that, Craig, the BJ stuff. We're still fucking behind. We're just doing the Seth Rogers so far.
right,
That
we're so fucking far behind on you.
That fucker last night was drunk as a skunk,
Oh my
chasing
God.
vodka with Michelob Ultra.
What?
He would not shut the fuck up either. And BJ was so irritated with him. My God. She was pissed. I did this live first. I was going to do another one later, but or like later, you know what I mean? Like like a late night live or whatever for all the fuck shit. For when you're in bed.
And the aftertaste of Absolute vodka tastes like sugar cookies.
What the fuck?
What?
I swear that came out of Craig's mouth last night. I'm like, wait a minute. That bitch is poisoning him with something, in my opinion. Because Absolute vodka never has an aftertaste of sugar cookies.
What?
I swear to God, that's what he said. He said it burns, but the aftertaste tastes like sugar cookies. I'm like, why don't you chase another one?
What? Oh my God. What is happening?
That's what he said. I was like, wait, what? Yeah.
Well, did you hear last night where Melissa got up and was whining and crybabying about David and and Shimmy?
Oh yeah, she was up on BJ's panel.
Yes, she was crybabying. But you know what, Shimmy? I told you, Shimmy was gonna come out on top. I don't give a fuck what you say. I know Shimmy. I've been watching Shimmy and David for a long time. Shimmy's gonna come out on top. I already knew that was going. And listen, Melissa ain't gonna like all them hoes in his chat. She ain't gonna like that. Leona, you know, making mops to licking butt. She's not gonna like any of that. So you're not no.
And her little $500 super chats are gonna mean absolutely nothing to. He's laughing in her face.
Yeah,
every
nonstop.
time she sends him one.
Well, see, the thing is, right now she's mad. She's upset. She wants his attention, but right now his attention is focused on the real life stalker who's actually stalking him in real life. Which I don't fucking blame him for being pissed the fuck off about. I would be mad too. Ivy League lives 45 miles away from him and has been stalking him in real fucking life, following him around, taking photos and videos of him, sending them to BJ.
Yeah, and you've got stupid reality up there going, that was in California.
No, it was not in California. And why the fuck was she following him around California anyways? No, it was in February. It was not in California in February.
It says in Pennsylvania, Angela put out the text messages. Like,
she dropped more. Angela dropped more?
She today?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, hellfire.
Talked about the whole fucking...
I've been missing all that too, dealing with other stuff. Oh my God. Oh my. Listen, I can't.
Queen, I'm going to need you to keep up.
Jesus Christ. All right. Let's go and go to fucking endless. Oh my God.
But I'm sick and tired of being blamed for fucking weird shit. And then it being turned around and said that, like, oh, be careful with nonsense. Why? Because nonsense wants to get to the bottom of this and is done with people playing in everybody's faces. What have I done? Play around with somebody else, even their enemy, being accused of felony crimes and taken to court. Yeah, I didn't expect you to care to any of these people like to frame it from a real situation. And I was like, thank God you're not involved in this. This won't happen. It won't be a big deal. But you're.
It's a hard knock life for nonsense. It's a hard knock life for her.
Well, apparently, according to Angela Clips and Giggles, Craig was aroused by Melissa. Well,
yeah, it was all bad last night. So here, should we start a new live or should we just keep going with this one?
I mean, we can keep on going. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's up to the chat, actually.
It's Sunday afternoon. We can just talk about all the things.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm about to, you know, I mean, about an hour.
I figured you was going to skedaddle, but that's all right.
Yeah, that's why it's up more their choice than not mine. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think if you've seen one of Seth's lives, you've seen them all.
Yeah, he's basically you're watching a bunch of cloud chasers running around trying to get Seth Rogers' attention to get subs. But yeah, I think they probably would rather you start a new live and just basically go through the whole BJ stuff and the whole stuff like that, probably.
Yeah, see, Jenny Churro says, what is this? What is this? By the way, Craig, Absolute Vodka is from Sweden. It's not Swiss. But thanks for the mansplaining. Geopolitics.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your super sticker. He is an asshole. He was real bad last night. He told BJ, he's like, mute your mic. You're not muted. You're not muted.
He called her Big Mama too.
Is this
Oh.
Yeah, he called her Big Mama. She goes, what? I don't like Big Mama.
Yeah, you might want to start a new life after this. Just saying.
And then Melissa said that what was the other alcohol she was talking about? She said it came from Russia. They were all over the fucking place.
Why are they
Craig was,
drinking and live streaming? That's like the worst combination that you can ever do.
has Craig ever been sober when she's live? Like, that should be the question.
That's why it's bad. That's why he gets accused of wild things, because he says some wild things when he's drunk. That's a fact.
He even referenced little boys last night when talking about private parts. Yeah, he did. Little boys with little packages.
What an idiot.
Yep. And you know what? He said he's been on her live stream with his microphone from his headphones. This bitch is lying to everybody, been lying to everybody this whole time, telling everybody he doesn't have a microphone. You just don't want him to talk. But the second she walked out of the room, boy, his microphone was on and he was talking to Melissa and Reality. He was so tore up that Reality's avatar was not showing on StreamYards or on YouTube.
Why?
He talked about that for 45 fucking minutes last night.
Something's up with that guy.
Oh, and he said that because she was being shadow banned. That's why her avatar, first Reality came up and her avatar wasn't showing. Then Melissa came up, her avatar wasn't showing. And he said they were both shadow banned.
Weird.
He's such a fucking idiot. I swear. Yeah, Pamela. He kept saying she was shadow banned. Yes. And then Melissa's like, yeah, when I drink vodka, I like to chase it with like a juice or something, like orange juice. And Craig's like, I chased it with Michelob Ultra, extra light or something fucking stupid.
So, hold on a second. Okay. So, hold on. Nonsense lied about Granny or started something or said something to get Granny to get a reaction, right? She said she lied or whatever.
Said something about the scam.
Okay. Then she said she didn't mean any of that. She just was lying to get a reaction. And which is cruel as fuck anyways to do that to somebody in litigation.
Yeah.
I had it happen to me.
Nonsense admitted that?
Yeah.
Yeah, she admitted to that. Yeah, she did. And then also in her chat today, Revival, who is her mod, said, I got to admit, guys, I lied on Queen Bee when I left her Discord. Yeah, like it was some big fucking joke. And then we have someone else, which I'm waiting on the screenshot because I'm not doing a goddamn thing without proof. But allegedly, it's been said that Nonsense admitted to only getting close to me for information, according to somebody in Jay's chat. So we'll see how this goes down. But yeah. It's all a bunch of fuckery that we are closing Pandora's box on because, bitch, we ain't fucking with your crazy shit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
we
like,
got enough crazy. We can't keep up with your crazy too. Shit. How can we keep up with Seth's crazy? The crazy stuff going on with Craigie and Beach. This craziness too. We can't. It's too much.
They can keep that fucking nonsense over there. BJ and Craig cracked me the fuck up enough. Like, whatever
that
Jay.
shit last night, dude. That shit took me out, man.
What, with Craig?
Yes.
Bitch, he was off the fucking chain last night. It was so
it was bad.
Oh my god.
It was bad.
And then you got BJ going, yeah, Jay did a great live. And it's like, bitch, put your drunk man back on the mic. Nobody fucking cares. We do not care. Like, put Craig back on. We want to hear him talk about Big Mama some more.
No, baby, she wasn't on a roll. She needs to go get her some. She needs to go spend the night with Kyle and have a good time and get off the internet for a little while. Go have a go party, have some drinks, watch a movie, something. Get away from the internet for a little bit because it's too much for you, baby.
I want to know which one of you all, who the fuck, I can't remember where I saw it. Somebody did a fucking AI photo today of Craig on a mower
with that little guy. I seen it. With the little guy in the IDOT shirt, with the little tiny guy.
With the white hair. I don't know where I saw it, but dang it, who did that? I need that.
Oh, by the way, that girl called out nonsense as well. Did you see that?
Did what?
That girl called out nonsense as well.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she says, you have lost your damn mind. I think we all knew that already, but you're really reaching. You need a new yoga mat. After all that, let's be clear.
She said, hold on. She said what to her? You need a new yoga mat and what?
After that, all that, let's be clear. I wasn't angry with you. I told you that my disdain for your lies and behavior has nothing to do with the B. It's because your twisting of everything always is gross. I don't need to be defended by you or anyone else. If I want to defend myself, I'll use my channel to do so. Leave me out of your bullshit and realize most of us see you for who and what you are. Good day to you.
Damn. Damn.
I guess that hate bonding didn't work out too well with that girl.
Oh, Nonsense sure tried though, didn't she? Man, and you know what's really funny is I've had several people come to me. They're like, yeah, Nonsense ain't really mad at you. She's mad at the way other people are upset with you. She's trying to have outrage for other people, like Allie, like Toasty, like whoever. She's just trying, like, throwing people out in the woodwork. Like, what are you fucking doing, dude? Like that girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Sit down. You don't even know what's going on. You have no fucking idea your side.
Well, it's because she doesn't have a legitimate claim to be angry at you for herself. So she has to be angry, use other people's trouble with you to justify her anger towards you. And it's like, no, ma'am, you really had no excuse to go at Queen. And now you're trying to grab other people to justify you going at her. That's pretty much it. And the truth of the matter is, if you gave two fucks about those people before, you didn't say anything until recently. So
well,
the truth
not
of
only
the matter,
that, though, with the Duchess situation, you claim to be best fucking friends with Duchess, right? Duchess has been through enough already as it is. She's already dealing with her mom and dad. She's been dealing with stuff going on. And she keeps saying, you brought Tiffers up and just let her dox my best friend on your panel. And you didn't even apologize to me. First of all, who the fuck are you to apologize to anybody? You're a fucking nobody. Why the fuck would I come and apologize to you for shit? Second of all, I have no choice or say so in what someone says out of their mouth. One shot for me with the $50 super says, I love you. Closing Pandora's box on all those liars, Queen Bee, especially nonsense. No sense. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's fucking crazy. That's what I'm saying. Nonsense was talking about you being a horrible creator that's never prepared, yada, yada, yada. But I wanted to ask her, if Queen is so bad, why are her numbers triple for hers? Yeah, that's the thing. Analytics speak for themselves. You can say I'm a shitty creator all you want, but we have a motherfucking ball over here, bitch. That's why she said she closed the door on communicating with you because of that. But how does that work if that happened a while ago, not recently? Well, she sure had the door open until 2 days ago, or what was it, 3 days ago, or what? Hold on a minute. Let me focus on. I don't want to be lying on this. Let me just go ahead and put this out here. Let's see what we're talking about.
And why do all these subs have to be brought into it? Like,
Well, because she ain't got nothing else to be outraged about.
I've never spoken nonsense.
Oh yeah, she went at you, went at Big Girl, just went at Wispy last night.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's the problem. It's like you're basically getting mad at everyone that's friendly with the person you dislike, and it's like that's not really how you should do things. It's not really something you should do. It's like if you're mad at someone, they have to do something to you to make you mad. Queen didn't do anything to you, nonsense, and you bringing up everyone else just makes it look like you're just trying to look for something to grasp to go at her for. You really have no excuse for being mad at her. You have no excuse to be mad at anyone.
Was July 1st. The last one, she says it's fucking funny as hell because honestly, it's fucking funny as hell, honestly, because they are completely unaware of how this works and don't realize how bad it's going to get. Folks have gone along to get along, and it's blowing up now. It's funny as hell and actually really interesting because it's the exact same, just different characters. Even the same type of allegations, sexting, predators, blah, blah, blah. I've been covering the JLR down the line. And this Jess, whoever, I don't even know who the fuck that even is. Whoever this lady is, she's been covering. Crazy bitches, but it's funny as fuck to watch the crash outs. So that's the last thing. There's nothing mad sound. Does that sound mad? Does that sound like she's pissed off or was cutting off access?
Yeah.
No, it don't.
I just think she's just. I personally think it's just. I think she overreacted, and now she's trying to justify her reason by some convoluted reason or something like that.
No, and you know what's really fucked up is here. The next ones I said, laugh my ass off, girl. I love a good crash out. Then I said, my next text after that says, yeah, I don't. I said, you don't know if people are talking shit or starting shit, but I never did get proof, so I don't have anything other than that to send you. The shit with Tiff is vile enough. And while I was told that your name was in it and your kid was brought up, I have not seen any proof of this with my own eyes, nor have I gotten any messages to prove that. But I did ask. Here's the ones I have. Drop the fucking screenshots in her inbox and said, your name's not in these. Here they go, though. You want to have them. Here you go. Full transparency. Don't give a fuck. You want them? Have them.
Shauna L., that's crazy because...
Then I heard the bullshit clip of her very first clip of her fuck shit. The very first time she pulled some fuck shit. And I said, I said, I listened to a small clip of your live because I was live, but responded to you in real time. Also, Muscles and Mascaras came up on my panel because I don't know what's going on, but somehow there's a miscommunication. She thought she said granny and she had said nonsense or this is nonsense. And she talks so fast that I thought that's what she had said. So that's why I came to you and told you to go straight to the source to talk to her yourself. I have no reason to lie. That's the very last message I sent, nonsense. There you go.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like, people can go where they want to go. They can hang out with who they want to hang out with. Like,
exactly. This is another lie. And she knows this is a lie. It was Rap that sent the clown down there. Everybody knows that, but her dumb ass, because she wasn't around then. She just makes shit up and throws it out there with no fucking proof. Rap has came out and said who the guy was.
and that's the same shit that Betty's spilling.
Yep. Same dumb shit. Queen Bee Penal mods will defend Queen Bee Penal and mods will defend her against nonsense. Queen will defend them against nonsense. Give it up, nonsense. Well, not that. If somebody else had a problem, they would come to me. They don't need you trying to come to me to be with your fake ass outrage. Go on somewhere. You didn't give a fuck about that shit prior. You only gave a fuck about it now because I won't fucking go at Clue and Cletus.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a weird crash out, man. It's sad to see because I like Nonsense. I think she's a nice lady. I think she has
her reason today, and I was like, wait, what? That's like the latest reason ever to be raging out like this.
Yeah,
it is. It really is. It's making her look like she's fucking insane. Like, what the fuck is happening with you?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on because I don't think she's a bad person or anything. I just
I
think
don't
she's just,
either.
like, you know, it's sad. I mean, like, I think she's just like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It just seems like out of the blue. You know what I mean? It's like for the smallest reason, you would think a simple conversation, like a miscommunication, you're just done with it and you just keep it moving. But she just seems like she's just like crashing out and just lashing at everyone. And she's just like, you know, I don't know, man.
Well, and
I
the
think
only
that's
thing
not
that I've
good.
ever said about nonsense is that I didn't watch the Julie stuff because I wasn't interested, and I wasn't. Like
Yeah, a lot
anybody.
of people were because they didn't give a fuck about BJ
Right.
possibly
Like
going to jail. They
if
thought they
it
would, you know what I
well, I'm
mean?
just saying if it wasn't like if it was anyone else but nonsense, I wouldn't watch them either because that's how uninterested I was in that whole thing. I didn't care.
Right.
So
I didn't care either.
there's no sense for me to be over there faking it, and that's the only
Exactly.
but that's all I've ever said. I've never said anything about her behind the scenes. I don't even talk to anybody behind this. I barely message Queen on
Right.
Discord.
Yeah, I
Like,
think you mostly come
We
up to
barely
like
talk.
review BJ or Betty and stuff like
yeah,
that. You never talk
I
about
do it
nonsense.
right here on an open platform. There's no behind the
Yeah,
scenes. I don't dig on anybody. I don't care about anybody off this platform like that. Like,
yeah.
it's stupid.
You got a $20 super chat, by the way, Queen.
One shot for me says, does anyone else remember Nonsense wanted 10K subs only so she could hold fundraisers for charities? How many fundraisers has she had this year? She's in it for the money, in my opinion. Well,
Well, and that also goes to her at the end of last year. I will say this because was that she was going like the very last day of the year last year, she was going for like 2,000 members. Like she wanted to end the year with 2,000 members. That's the
yeah.
only thing I've ever saw, whatever. Like,
Which,
and
okay, cool. You know what? Goals are fine. That's fine. Have them. Don't be
exactly.
mad at me because I have fucking goals of my own. You know what I mean? She was all pissed off because we mocked somebody about the. But we weren't even mocking it. I just said we want to be a part of it, the subathon thing or whatever the fuck that is. I said I don't know who's got it, who's starting it, or what it is, but we want to be a part of it.
Thank you, K Miller.
K Miller with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much.
And I mean,
dropping 20 on us, baby.
I never said a thing about that because it's not my business. I don't care. But like again, I've never said anything about nonsense.
Yeah.
If I don't like someone's topic, I just don't watch during that time.
You move
I don't,
on.
Right. I don't go around talking bad about those people because I don't care. Like I'll catch you in the next one when it's something that I might be interested in. No hard feelings. Like so stupid.
Yeah, in one stream she was friends with GW, in the next stream they were never friends. One stream she was friends with me, next she hates me. She was never friends with me. You know what's interesting to me, Queen? Just being back less than 48 hours and catching up in 2 times speed, I noticed she says she doesn't make ex-friends her content, but then says she wasn't friends. Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what she fucking does.
I mean, and that's kind of fucking sucks because, you know what I mean? Like, you're sitting here, it's like, wait a minute, I thought we were like all cool. You know what I mean? Like, especially you.
No,
like, you guys.
We were never friends, and she just was in it for the subs and the money. She just wanted the redirects, and you know what I mean?
How is that any better than just saying you were friends with them and you just had a disagreement and just kept it moving? I mean,
she
like,
obviously just friends to sub poach, and because she thought she was gonna.
Yeah.
She thought everybody should have been there for her. This is what I think. She thought everybody should have been there for her with the Julie shit. And it only mattered to me when my name was brought the fuck up. Like I said, I told her thank you. How many times did I tell her thank you and allegedly Krama for coming to let me know? I would have never knew had they not fucking came and told me because I didn't follow that shit. I never went over there, didn't follow nonsense. I didn't follow Julie. I didn't get into the bullshit with Julie and Brittany J. Never got into their court shit. Didn't want no parts of it. Didn't want to be involved.
And I think that's how a lot of people felt, but it didn't mean that they disliked nonsense or something like that. They just didn't care about that topic. Just like,
Exactly.
when you guys are up here talking about, I don't know, just say a case that I might not be interested in or know nothing
Karen
about.
Reed, let's just say it. Karen Reed. Let's
like
say what's
whatever.
on 300 people, like
I'll
a
get up
1,000
and
people.
go
Just
fucking sweep my floor, feed water the dogs. You know what I mean? Go get up and do stuff when he's talking Karen Reed. And I have an open panel for people who want to come up on panel or whatever, or say what they want to say. Or some people come up and speak with B-Tip. They don't come up to speak with me. They come up to speak with him.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not like, oh, you know what? You can't speak to him. Speak to me only. No.
Right. But like when that happens, like I'm not up on panel because it's not something I'm interested in. When you're talking about something that I'm interested in or that I know something about, I'll jump up and talk. Like that's it. That's all. Like doesn't mean I'm out here bad mouthing Queen because she's talking about something that I'm not interested in. It's not that serious.
Yeah. I just think like
did you tell your subs that you were streaming JLR? Did you tell? Yes, my sub
we
participated. We had fucking fun, and then we streamed Alex as well and laughed at him too.
Like, did you not watch our live stream when we were filming? We were like re-streaming with JLR in the early days of Guthrie when he was literally running down, and then we like watched him.
But so did Jay.
That's how you catch their bullshit.
Yeah, like a lot of people did
she
that.
does the same shit.
But Jay was putting out there live in front of Nancy Guthrie's, and then she would throw JLR on and stream him for the entire day. So, like, where's the same energy?
But snuck down there quietly to do it, or did an interview about it. Sat down there quietly.
Yeah.
Didn't tell anybody she was down there. I don't even know if her husband knows she went down there to meet JLR.
Well, I don't know about that, but
it'd be interesting to know. It ain't my business, but it'd be interesting to know.
I'm gonna tell you what's interesting is that screenshot Angela put out yesterday about her.
Bitch.
Shit.
What the fuck was that?
Man.
But you know what? She woke up. She got so mad about that she woke up. She struck Angela for it and took it down.
Shut up.
Swear to God, bitch, go back and look at Angela's.
So if it's not true, why would you strike it down?
Yeah, she struck that shit the fuck down quick. Hartley says it's just an excuse. I was there for the Julie Skolnick stuff. She used my clips. I participated, and it still wasn't good enough. Oh wait, she used your clips. What do you mean?
Yeah, you clipped.
You clip channels.
Yeah, you clipped. I remember that because I used to watch you, Hartley, when that stuff. Well, I used to watch you, but you know what I mean. I watched that.
What do you mean? She doesn't use clip channels. Clip channels are for people who don't do their work, who don't set up their live streams for 15 hours a night. Candy Rapper with the $5 super says nobody cared to hear about what was going on between Julie and BJ. Yeah, exactly. Nobody gave a fuck.
Actually, people wanted. There's a lot of people wanted Julie to win. To be honest with you, a lot of people did not like BJ and thought what Craig did was a threat and thought he should go to fucking jail for it. Actually, there was people that were there. There was a lot of people debated that.
Wait, but I also a whole playlist. So I was in context then, but now I'm not. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, when you're not needed, you're just a fucking idiot.
And I don't think that it really had much to do with them going to jail. I think it had more to do with like him having a restraining order on him. Like, I didn't hear many people cheering for Craig to be thrown in jail. I heard that he deserved an RO for threatening people on the internet. But again, I wasn't interested. I didn't watch.
Clock it, walk it, bop it, clock it, walk it.
I saw the clip of Jason saying something yesterday and you losing your shit. That cracked me up.
I was losing my shit.
You were cracking up laughing, like you read his comment, and then I think it was even on your clip channel that played it yesterday.
Oh, Jason's. Oh my God, yeah. I was dying laughing, bitch. Listen, chat takes me the fuck out, man. They don't fuck around. Chat does not fuck around. They come in hot. I laugh sometimes hard as fuck. Like today, I was not ready for that video that Cramit did or whatever. I didn't even see it yet. Like I had it sent, but I didn't have a chance to like watch it. And why she's got fucking bees beating on a cabinet in the middle of the thing, and we're like destroying the fuck out of this cabinet. I fucking died.
I heard you talking about it.
Why did you put us in there like that? You got us in beating the fuck out of cabinets. or file cabinets. I was like, oh my God, you did not do us like that. She showed it. And she's got us in there stealing Ernie's Thunderdome.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch.
Right, you haven't. Oh, say that again.
I said, welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch.
Here we go. We're clipping the fuck out of that.
That's clipped. I knew. I was like, I'm not laughing. I'm going on mute.
Because guess what?
Everybody know that's Big Dick B.
He hates that clip, and I play it every fucking time.
B. Tim's getting ready to skedaddle.
We're like nonsense is like that guy with the Jason mask in the fucking Mad Max movie, Mad Max 2, and where the people in like the little city trying to hide from them, and like nonsense is like literally like, you know that part in the movie where like those people are in that like oil tanker like fort, and like all the raiders are outside like Mad Max 2, and then like the big guy with the Jason mask comes out, it's like, just open the gates and let us have the oil. You know, that's them.
B. Tim, how are your plants today?
They're very fine.
They're what?
They're good. They're good.
Good. Oh yeah, B Thug.
Look here. This is Kramit's fucking. This is Kramit making us. She made a fucking video of us stealing the Thunderdome. She made a video of us stealing Ernie's Thunderdome.
Oh shit. And
it's like the bees take over Ernie's Thunderdome, and we're beating on a cabinet in the middle of the fucking field. Right?
It was hilarious when you played it earlier. I swear,
I was like, holy
beating that cabinet.
Got us like being like these mean bees. I said, because why? Why'd you do us like this? All right, let's watch us take over the.
Before you play, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll see you.
Watch it on the other side.
All right, bye.
Bye, B Thug. That pisses
Ladies and
BJ
gentlemen,
off.
bumbles, lurkers, creators, and trolls. The Hive has entered the arena. No scripts, no cages, no lies. Just microphones, timelines, and receipts, and no bullshit. Welcome to Queen Bee Thunderdome. Built this Hive one buzz at a time. Honey in my veins and fire in my rhymes. Y'all keep spinning circles while I'm drawing straight lines. Whiteboard full of dates trying to connect the signs. Everybody talking like they know the whole show. Changing every chapter everywhere they go. If you're gonna swing, better come in complete. Cause around this Hive we like receipt. Buzz to the left, buzz to the right. Everybody posting through the middle of the night. Talk is cheap, y'all loaded with some crazy talk. The Hive don't panic, we just watch y'all move. Cause y'all be acting crazy as fuck right now. Why y'all out here talking with no receipts? Looking kinda wild from your head to your feet. Everybody buzzing the run till it's out here acting a whole fool. But the truth ain't something you can Photoshop or preach. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Honeycomb walls and the golden throne. Queen Bee's calling, hear that tone. Better bring receipts when you step into the zone. Thunderdome, Queen Bee. Bring the receipts. Nonsense loading with another live stream. Once again, review a same stream for the fatter time. Trying to piece together every little scene. Island waves crashing, filing cabinets rough. Filing cabinets empty. Everybody chasing what they think they can trust. The islanders gathered, believing everything they are told. Every fresh opinion leads to another name on the islanders' list. Everybody lying, everybody's got a story. Funny how the stories always change each day of the week. Town line here, town line there. Everybody swears that they're fully aware. Clip there, flip there, running test. Still waiting on somebody bringing receipts. We only been waiting 6 months. Why you out here looking like a whole ass fool? Why y'all out here talking? We know receipts. Looking kinda crazy from your head to your feet. Everybody lying, new name every day of the week. But the truth ain't something you can just keep making up. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Honeycomb walls and the golden throne. Queen Bee's calling, hear that tone. Better bring receipts when you step into the zone. Thunderdome, Green Bean. Eartha came digging through just like she always do. Jay rode in with her legs wide, but the fuck open. Queen Bee smile never broke a stride. Bring your best, let the viewers decide. Welcome if you got it. The Hive stay buzzing, cool and strong. Watching every twist all night long. When the lighting fades and the cameras dim, only real stories stand in the end. Why y'all out here lying with no receipts? Looking kinda crazy from your head to your feet. Buzz, hear that beat. Hive don't crumble, Hive don't retreat. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Honey, lightning, hearts of stone. Queen Bee standing on the throne, holding down the high like it's home. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Bring your clips, bring your point of view. Woo. Talk is easy, proof is hard. That's what the Hive was built to do. The lights are still on, the whiteboard's still full. The Hive still buzzing, still marked safe from Cootaville. And marked safe from the island.
Oh, I bet that part in there about Jay's legs wide open and Angela's post yesterday, I bet that stung.
Legs wide open with the Oklahoma City Bombers brother. Because my God, what the hell fire was that?
Dang, they talk about people sleeping with people to get into the middle of cases. Holy fuck.
Oh, we know all about that. That happened in the Michael Long case.
Happened in the Quentin Simon case.
Happened in the Sebastian Rogers case. It seems it happens in almost every case that there is. Weird, oddly enough.
I've heard it's also happened with JLR. Could have. I wonder, you know, Betty always screams Jay and JLR.
Yeah, she always accuses Jay of sleeping with JLR all the fucking time. I don't know why she does that dumbass shit, but I don't know what the fuck that is. But
I mean, it could be true, right? It could be.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it is or why she says that dumbass shit, but she's got a reason for it. So she says if there's a reason why she says it. I mean, she also says a bunch of shit about me too. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe about it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
It's hard to tell because, you know what I mean?
And I just wonder, like, if that post wasn't true at all, then why would you
why would she strike it down? That's what made it true to me when she struck the bitch down. Okay, well, obviously, it's obviously something to you because you wouldn't have struck it fucking down if it wasn't. Clear and Candid says, nonsense needs to go touch a cow. Hell yeah, a couple of them. Shit, they're cute too. Go fucking hang out with those cows. You used to be a fucking nicer person when you was around them. Fuck. Instead of the cows you're on here online with. Shelly Ray with the $20 super says there's only two creators I'm going to stick with and show my support. It's Queen and Yaba with Girl World. I'm good with my limiting my support going forward. Keep being you. I love you. Well, thank you, Miss Shelly Ray. I appreciate that. I don't know who Yaba is. I have no idea who that is, but I've heard good things. I just don't know who she is. I've never heard of her. So says she needs to crawl up a chicken's ass. God, so you talk about nonsense? I know cows are so fluffy and so cute. She needs to go take her ass back over there and do that. She was a nicer person when she fucked with them little cows. All right, let's go pull up Angela real quick because her fucking post. Yeah, I wonder why because it says somebody was like, well, why'd you take it down? And she goes, Angela said something about her post. And she's like, I didn't take it down. It got taken down. I woke up and it was gone is what she said.
I bet it did.
What the hell? Yeah, okay, wait. They said Trisha's the one who made that picture. That shit was hilarious.
Wait, what picture? Oh,
Of
the
this
one of
little guy.
Craig.
He's a little guy. Yeah, it's Craig on the mower, and there's this little guy in a vest.
Yeah. Bitch, that took me out.
That was hilarious, wasn't it?
And then Craig saying he was jealous of my mower.
Ew, listening to Craig get aroused by Melissa when Brittany was off doing something was not on my fucking Bajingo card. Bitch, what? Oh my God, Angela. If you don't
just
stop
told
dropping
you.
fucking bombs, I'm done, bitch. You got to stop.
That's when, right after that's when BJ came back and Craig said, Big Mama. Flutter, I'm assuming it's Jay, struck Angela's post down yesterday.
Oh yeah, she definitely struck that fucking post down. It's gone. Look, I wasn't prepared to hear Craig call BJ Big Mama. I'm fucking dead. This is in the second one, not the Rage Quit one, right? This is in the second live last night. I'm sure
Yeah.
KT has it up. I'm gonna go look at her stuff. She always has it up. So, which I was gonna go live later about it anyways. I was gonna go live later and review it.
Oh, and Shay B has Betty's Rage out.
Who does?
Shay B. Isn't that who it is over there?
Shay B?
Yeah, isn't that who does?
Oh yeah, Shay B on Twitter?
Yeah.
Yes. She is fucking hilarious. My God.
Oh, bitch.
That diva. Oh my God, they're funny ladies over there. Oh my God.
Took me out. That, and then I saw that picture of Craig. I was done.
Bitch, they crack me the fuck up, dude. Oh my God, the shit that goes on over here. Like I said, I haven't even had time to pay attention to all of it. I've got my own stuff going on. I got this stuff going on. Then I had a situation over here to deal with, another situation, and somebody else came to me with a situation. I was like, oh my God.
Shay B does not give two fucks. She will tag Sumner County Sheriff's Office. She'll tag Manatee County Board of Directors. Like, she does not fucking care. She'll tag them all. Yes, Becky Kurt called BJ Big Mama last night. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. It was when BJ, one of the kids came in and needed her, so she walked away. Craig, turns his mic on because he's up on panel, and he said that's when he was telling Melissa that the aftertaste of vodka tastes like sugar cookies, and she was going on telling him how she likes clear liquor and da 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 da. It was like, and then BJ comes back and he's like, "Mama's back. Got to be quiet. Big Mama's back." He says, "Big Mama," and she goes, "What? I do not like Big Mama."
Oh yeah, she's not happy. She is not happy at all.
I'm wondering when Craig's headset's going to come up missing. And of course, he couldn't just stop there. Then he has to go on talking about just disgusting fucking shit about little boys and being the same fucking creep that he is any other time. Then it wasn't funny anymore. And Linda, I think that might have been a lie. BJ told Angela the weapons are registered to BJ. If true, then that's I don't know.
Well, what I know is I do support Toasty. I always have. I always will. So, with that being said, I don't want to hear no more fucking bullshit about it. I don't want to hear no other fuck shit about it, and I'm not going to buy any bullshit that's brought to me about it. So I don't really give a flying fuck what anybody has to say. I would never fucking dox my friend. I would never, ever say no stupid shit like that. I've always respected Toasty, and I always will have a special place in my heart for Toasty.
And again, why do people have to try to bring others into their problems? Like they're not even
nonsense and fucking allegedly Krama or speculating or whatever that dumb fuck's name is had tried to make it into like I was talking shit or saying something about doxing her. I've never in my fucking life said no shit like that, nor would I ever.
Yeah, I saw that. That was the
fuck are you talking about? Thank God fucking Hartley caught that shit and clipped him trying to fucking. They tried to pull some fuck shit yesterday, and Hartley put a stop to that. She caught that shit real quick.
Yeah, that was a real big
respect for Toasty. I would never fucking disrespect her ever. Cut the shit. It's that kind of shit right there. See, now look, now you've brought nonsense. You listen, nonsense. You brought Toasty up. That was a bullshit. You brought fucking Allie up. Some more bullshit. You continue to keep talking on shit you know nothing the fuck about. You ain't pissed off at anything I did to you because I didn't do a goddamn thing to you, bitch. I was live when Muscles came to me. I didn't go to Muscles. You got me fucked up. Stop being a weird bitch and people wouldn't call you out for being a weird bitch. Nobody's attacking you. Nobody from over here has attacked you. Nobody at all has been at you or after you or anything like that. So first of all, you lie on fucking Granny and talk about her legal fund to get people to react. Then you fucking have Revival in your goddamn chat talking about she started shit when she left my fucking Discord to stir shit and start shit and lied. Okay, cool. So you motherfuckers are out here lying, stirring, and starting shit just for reactions, just to see what people will do. So your content, you clip farming then, right? You content farming? You cows are making your own goddamn shit on your farm. Keep your bullshit the fuck over there. We don't want nothing to do with your bullshit.
I come on here to laugh. I can't be in a chat where someone is way too serious.
Yeah, Jay's been out for revenge since she got outed last year, and she fucking linked up with nonsense because she knew she was ferging the fuck out and off the deep end and going after Clue, Truth, and Cletus.
Well, and that's the same reason why she teamed up with Lemon.
Exactly. And then went after Hartley, Rowena, Stitching, you, Big Girl for Life, me, went after Wispy last night. I mean, for fuck's sakes, how many fucking people are you going to go after?
Yeah, it's just fucking ridiculous. Especially when people
fucking went after Emily Pickles too, and then she's been talking shit about her, saying she's stirring shit up and that she's fucking trolling BJ and all kinds of shit. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. But that girl, me and her don't talk anymore, and she went and checked the fuck out of her. How many people have to fucking check you that don't even fucking? I mean, I don't even talk to any of them. They're still checking the fuck out of her. How many times do we have to clock the fuck out of your fucking shit for you to understand? You're lost in the sauce. People are laughing at you. We're not laughing with you. We laughing the fuck at you.
Well, I mean, it screams desperation. Like, why do you have to go after subs that you know have never been a part of your channel?
Ever.
You know, and that to me is desperation, because that's not going to make me stop what I'm doing and go listen to you when I could come over here and laugh my fucking ass off and make jokes. Like, that's what I want.
And have a good ass fucking time doing it. Leave the platform and still, you know what I mean? Joke around and leave. Who wants to leave mad as fuck every time they get off a live? Nobody. Nobody wants to get off here and be shitty and mad in a bad fucking mood and be grouchy with their, you know what I mean? Fuck no.
But who wants to come on here mad, sit in a chat that is monotone as all fucking get out, and then get off the internet and be mad? Like, who wants that life? Not me. I come on here to joke, laugh, carry on, make fun of BJ and Betty. Like, no. I don't want that in my life. I come up here because I want to. I shouldn't be bashed because of that. It's fucking stupid.
Well, and I mean, that's the kind of bullshit they're trying to do. We ain't playing that shit. What the fuck? And yes, we've always respected each other. Toasty's always been respectful of me. I mean, what the hell? Yes, for example, that Coffin Doffer review was hilarious. Yes, it was, Tiffany B. I hope you're doing well, baby. Yes, it was. It was fucking funny. Seth pissed me off earlier, but y'all fix that shit. Look, man, I'll tell you what, we've had some really good fucking times on here, and we've had some really fucking good laughs.
Yeah. Like, that's what it's about.
Listen, if you want to laugh, if you're having a shitty day and you want to fucking laugh and nobody's live or somebody's live that you don't fuck with or you don't want to watch, go over to the clip channel and laugh your motherfucking ass off. Go to the clip channel. The channel's, you know what I mean? The clip channel has all kinds of funny shit in there.
Or jump up on panel and fucking stir some shit and make them laugh. Like, B. Tim's going to say something goofy to make us laugh. I'm going to say something like, nobody has time to be that serious. That's not what we're here for. Like, I've been laughing all fucking day about Craig calling BJ Big Mama. Like, that shit just took me out. That picture, that AI picture of Craig on the mower took me the fuck out. Like,
I know that shit was funny as fuck.
I was not expecting it.
Sweet Truth, she's not. That's that's some shit that they've made up to stir shit. She's not on this platform and doesn't want to be involved in any of it, from my understanding. She's on Rumble Mondays and Thursdays. Anybody's, able to go watch. Everyone's allowed in her chats. She's cool. As far as I know, she's not in the middle of anything. You should go support. Everybody.
Exactly.
I mean, fuck. That's the thing. I mean, I'm only one person, bro. I can only do so fucking much, man. Fuck. So, Angela says here, hold up. Oh my God, Brittany, are you really going to make this entire fake ass story up about David and why Lisa showed his photo? It's when he started going at you and PJ, you idiot. Pink had left the Discord in a huff because David was booted. I used the one picture that Lisa gave me in a post and Queen read it out. I'm not sure why you tried blaming her for it. What, she tried blaming me for it? Hold on. She tried blaming me for the photo? No, we don't have to review that.
No.
No,
I think they were saying that Lisa drove and got that photo, and BJ's trying to say no, that wasn't, Lisa didn't stalk anyone to take that picture of him, and it was when you were putting up a picture of Lemon, and he sent BJ he was saying it was doctored, so he sent BJ the original picture. But it's in this.
No, that was a picture of his face. I got that picture. I'll put it up.
Yeah, it's all in this text. I think there's 10 pages to this.
There's 10 pages on this?
Yeah, there's pictures and shit. And the original picture.
I'm over this little dweeb. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so hold on. Let's see. Hold on. It's when you started, and then this all came. Okay, I'm not. This all came from Lisa. Maybe you should have had a longer nap. Your lying skills sucked last night. Also, good morning, everyone, and happy Sunday. Headstone, something. I'm over this little dweeb. I didn't hear his threat on PJ with my own ears till last night. He is worse than any of these fools out here. He lies as much as the bee, too. Pink gave me a headache. She goes, I'm done with her. She came in with half the story and lied, too.
Not BJ in text, just dogging everybody.
Oh, dude. And Pink's going to fucking go off. You already know how Pink is.
Well, and so was Lemon, because Lemon sent her that picture to prove, or to say that the other one was doctored, and she shares it in her fucking Discord. It's in this. She's going to show it.
Oh my God, bro.
Well, you've got it, you're showing, yeah, that's the picture he sent her, and then she goes and shares it in her fucking Discord.
Oh my God, look. And this right here is the picture that is off the internet. So, are you talking about Pink Dagger? If so, she herself has been on Sins talking about Brit. It was the night they did a 2-part Bohemian Grove together. She was making fun of her for nodding out and the way she breathes. She also agreed with and liked other people's comments in the chat as they were talking about Brit. She said she sure did. She got up on Brit's last night whining. That's David's photo right there. That's his photo from 20 years ago. This is on Facebook. It's from 20 years ago. That's his picture from when he was like in his 20s.
This right here is like a bunch of fucking high school girls talking. Like,
Uh-huh.
I swear to God, if someone came to me in Discord with this shit, I'd be like, girl, bye. No.
Yeah,
Like,
in that picture, this is of David doing his piano thing. It's like from, I'd say probably more like 15 years ago. They, for a minute, his stepmom said he was in his 30s. I think he's in his 50s now. So it's been like 20 years or so. 20-year-old photo, maybe 15 years ago, something. I don't know. He will try to say that isn't him, but 1,000% for sure it is. This picture right here has been floating around for a long time. This one right here. This one right here is his actual picture that she got of him in real life right now. She said, this is him working on a graffiti project in downtown Pittsburgh. I only live 45 minutes from him. She said, is that him in the blue hat? No, that's him in the light blue t-shirt right here in front of her.
and that's what BJ tried to spin last night and say that Lisa didn't stalk him to get that picture of him.
Yeah, she did.
But that's the lie that BJ was saying last night that Angela is correcting.
And she said, good Lord. I fell asleep last night, so I'm just now listening to Pink. I'm at the part where she's calling you out for making a room in Discord. Pink is absolutely a liar, and I heard her talk shit about Britt with my own 2 ears. I can't believe she had the nerve to come up on panel and act like she's always liked Britt. She said, can you see my post? Tony can't find it. She goes, let me go look. I see it. Okay, thanks. I thought maybe it was taken down because of my mouth. She said, nope, I went and commented and liked it. She goes, comments are showing this is odd. She said, Pink is tore up over not getting added to that Discord chat. She said, I liked it. It's there. She goes, I didn't make the damn thing. Not sure who's blocked out here, but I'm guessing maybe Boston. But it says, I was so confused last night with Pink because I didn't know anything happened with her. I will say, though, Britt first said a separate group was started by PJ for mods, then said a group had been there for a long time. And then on March 8th, it says, I will say, though, Britt's first. Okay, so it says, to be honest, I read PJ's comment. I don't know. I don't mess with that Discord like that. I thought it was a new group. I hate that it even got brought up like that. I wish Pink would have spoke to you privately. It's another argument you don't need. Also, as much as Emily Pickles aggravates me, I loved hearing her call QB crybaby. I don't know why she's so angry. She's responding to this comment here. Queen just read my post. What post was I reading? Which one was it? What post was I reading? Yeah. Oh, David, he finally admitted the pianos on State Street is him. Oh, I'm sure he did. He can't get out of it. He cannot get out of it.
But if that's really him, I would not talk about another female, male, anybody on this platform.
Well, see, Nikki, to be fair, we don't know how old that person is. We need to see the front of their face. Yeah, Emily Pickles, you thought you were liked over there. Bitch, I told you they didn't like you, and if you think that's the only thing they're saying about you, you got another thing coming, baby. They got a whole thread about your ass over there. I love it when these dumb fucks go straight over there and they think they're sitting in the chat and BJ ain't talking shit about them. She talking mad shit about you, Emily Pickles.
Well, and also if reality thinks that she's safe, she's got another thing coming too.
Well, got a whole new, they got a whole room where they talk shit about her. She's not in it.
And Melissa and every one of you all over there. Like, it's so fucking embarrassing.
She'll tell you, she knows.
Big
Granny's like, fuck this, I don't even have a Discord. Her ass is staying safe. She said, fuck that Discord. So here, Queen just read my post. She goes, breaks my heart so much. Yeah, I'm watching QB. Hope Pink and Melissa see that pic. It's been around, fighting over him like he's Fabio BJ. I'm fucking done. But you know what? One thing I didn't see in that is her calling him out for going, her calling Ivy League out for going real life and saying it's fucked up. Like I said, I may not like that motherfucker. I might not be able to stand that bitch, but I swear to God, That is some fucked up shit to have somebody follow the fuck around and photos and videos of them taken. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's foul shit, dude.
Yeah, and all this time, he was accusing one of your mods of doing that, and it's fucking BJ
And it was
and her
BJ's
people.
mod the whole time.
How do you feel now, stupid?
Bitch, call her fucking mayor. What the fuck, bruh? Handle your business. Fuck. Coming over here bothering me and shit, bitch. I ain't even fucking with you. These fucking re-losers are. Reject losers.
You got Ivy League over here going real life. You got Garbage Girl going real life. You got Rakin going real life. You got Moon going real life. Every single one of those I just
why
named.
She got CPS at her fucking door every damn day.
And they're all BJ's mods.
Yep.
Like,
all
bitch,
right
keep crying. Keep crying. Because it's you and your own people that this shit keeps coming out on doing fucking real life shit. Not any of us.
Right.
We don't give a fuck. We come on here and clown you on the internet. Like, you guys are so fucking embarrassing. And you know that Ivy League is doing this, and you told a whole fucking lie just last night about it.
Let's go pull her lie that she told about it. So since we read the post on Angelus, let's go listen to the lie real quick. Who's got it? Hartley? Or does Chica? Who's got it? Hartley? Let's see. Somebody's got the lie. I know they do. Somebody sent it to me. Somebody has the lie where Craig says it's... Okay, you got the hot mic moment. Let me go find this. Somebody sent me a clip of like a link or whatever for a clip to this hot mic moment, but I didn't. It was their hot mic thing. Hold on, I got that one too. So I got a hot mic moment from them, and then where he tries to tell the story, I guess, or something like he tries to tell what happened with the.
Yeah. First of all right, you might need to kick your best friend out of chat. She said, bitch, small town girl laugh is fucking life. You all stop it. That fucking hot mic, like, I just heard it today. That's wild. Have you played it yet?
What?
The hot mic.
No, I have not. I know I was going to go live later and play it. Hold on, I'm trying to find where BJ told the fucking story. Hold on, I'm trying to find where BJ told the story about the
picture.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't fucking go through these fucking things and do this at the same time. Fuck.
Well, I can check. You can look for it. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know if anybody clipped it or not. I don't know. I didn't. I saw it last night, but then I saw that hot mic thing this morning, and I'm like, these two motherfuckers are disgusting.
Yeah, there's so okay. So I was sent a fucking clip. Somebody has it. Who's got it? Who's got the shit up where BJ was saying where BJ was talking about this first? BJ was telling the story about Ivy League. Where was it? It was last night. But it was last night's live. But who has the clip of it? Like where they just played just the clip of her telling the story. Somebody sent it to me already, but who was it?
We'll see who responds and checks. I don't know who clipped it.
Somebody
but yeah,
clipped that shit. Somebody fucking clipped it and they sent that shit. I was like, what? I just don't know. They said BJ tried to rewrite history and talk about, and she was lying about Ivy League in that picture. I was like, what? They said, yeah, she was lying about Ivy League clipping that fucking picture.
Somebody said Clue. Did you get something from Clue?
No, that I see they say Clue has it. Does she have it? She deletes her fucking lives, so I won't be able to get it.
Oh, yeah.
They said Pickle has warts. They better stop. That's bullshit.
My God.
I know Clue clipped the hot mic, but I'm saying I want the story where BJ came out and told the story about Ivy League stalking David. BJ came out and tried to lie. BJ came out and was like, no, that's not how it went down. Does Clue have clips, baby? Tiffany, I sent you a Discord message. If this is the same one, I sent you a Discord message.
Does she have her transcript up?
Okay, hold on. They said 1 hour and 4 minutes of the last stream. All right, I'll go grab it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
We'll do it ourselves then, because this shit is fucking hilarious. Somebody had that damn clip. I know they did, because they sent me a link to it. I'll have to go find the damn link. But
yeah, and that hot mic moment too. Like,
oh yeah,
BJ,
that was.
You're fucking disgusting. And then to have the nerve to do a fucking Sebastian stream after that hot mic, bitch.
Yeah.
I hope you don't. I hope you change your mind and you don't, because it's fucking disgusting. You two try to be the biggest fucking victims out here, and then you want to come out here and grift some more off of this missing child. Fucking stop.
Also, KT is a really good source of information. If you guys want to catch up on the nonsense and Truth, Clue, BJ, if you don't want to watch, you know what I mean? Or if you don't have time and you want to save this link, you can go back and watch her stuff. She does a really good breakdown, and she always records them. Here's her. This is her Twitter. So make sure you guys have this. Here's her Twitter. Please go subscribe to KT's Twitter. Make sure you guys follow it, subscribe to it.
Yeah, KT just put in your chat, stream a conversation at 1 hour, 2 minutes to 1 hour and 4 minutes.
Okay. All right, gotcha. And it's the last one or the first one? She's got one that's 1 hour and 44 minutes and one that's 2 hours and 52 minutes.
I thought she only did one last night.
No, she did one and rage quit. She rage quit the first one because Craig came out and said something, ended it, and started a new one.
So I think it's the second one then. Because Justin just said her Sebastian live stream was a shit show per usual. So that must have been the one she deleted.
Yeah,
because
that's the one that she
kept. Yeah, the one she kept up was something about like just a conversation, and that's where she talks about what you want about the Ivy League. Yeah, KT said second stream, first stream was one of Sebastian, so she deleted that one.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, here, look.
Yeah, I didn't see that one then.
Yeah, here's KT's channel. KT, I love her Twitter. It has everything like preserved on it. Like everything. Emoti's only on Kick. Run it up, y'all. Run it up. She has like everything saved on there. I don't know how in the fuck she does it, but she saves everything on that sucker. Anyways, here's from 2 hours ago. 7:18. Sebastian Rogers. Let's view the lawsuit doc and discuss the revelations within them. So 7:19. A conversation. Brittany's 2 streams last night were another perfect example of why the victim narrative doesn't hold up. In the first stream, she defends Seth's lawsuit and insisted it wasn't about the money while dismissing viewers who questioned that framing. When someone asked about her daughter, Brittany's immediately turned into scrutiny back on the commoners' children and grandchildren, called them weird, and suggested looking up who they were. Then the discussion shifted into mocking Laura's appearance and repeating more claims about CPS calls and drug addictions without showing documentation. The second stream continued the same pattern, monitoring what Clue and others were discussing, playing clips to physically ridicule Clue and Laura, and allowing her chat to join the dog pile. It also included claims about CPS and clean drug tests without supporting records, unsupported reassurance about ivermectin, and Craig describing repeatedly involving it during a confrontation with someone he believed was on their property. So yeah, that's what I was saying. He actually comes out and says what happened or whatever, like on this one, I think it is, where he's like,
that was the night before, wasn't it?
No, these are both from last night. This is where she gets pissed and shuts her stream off.
Hold on, Nomad. I'll keep it.
Oh, okay.
She's like, I got to make a bottle. Then she comes back and she's like, what'd you say? And he's like, I didn't say nothing. He's like, Brittany, turn your mic off. That's from this one. But I wanted the David story where she comes out and talks about David and says the Ivy League was...
Yeah, that's her second stream at 1 hour and 2 minutes.
Okay, so
That's what
this
KT
one.
said.
That's this one here. Gotcha. And
It's for the shout out for it. I'm warming up my typing hands. All right. Buzzy had basically used that Buzzy had used.
So she's trying to put it off on me. No, bitch. You ain't putting this shit off on me, bitch.
I mean, okay, I don't see the point in that.
Let's go back.
2024.
Oh.
Don't want my name brought in it. I don't even know why Emmy's running with that tonight, but I have nothing to do with it. If I need a picture of anything, I will go ask him for a picture. You know what I'm saying?
Caffeinated Duchess with $2 super says, I think she's hoping Seth will come to her chat. Someone said Craig accused Brittany of using a pipe. Whoa, what?
So, wait a minute, though. He said he only wants to talk about it publicly?
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to talk to you behind the scenes, and I understand why. Melissa, you're a fucking you're a skeezer. So hold on a minute. They're trying to hold on a minute. Wait. They're trying to blame me for Ivy League stalking David. Bitch, I didn't even know Ivy League was stalking fucking David, so you can fuck right off with that. You bitches wouldn't tell me that if your fucking life depended on it, because you wouldn't want me to out it, you assholes. And he knows you're lying because he watches every fucking live stream I do.
I'm not that. What I don't. I mean, okay, I don't see the point in that, but I can say it right here exactly what it is. Nobody's looking him up, and this Angela fucking. Oh, I didn't even want to say her name because she don't deserve the attention. She knows what she's doing, and everybody's cool. We're all doing, good, mingling amongst one another. Hold on a minute, babe. And
they won't show her episode.
She's trying to cause a divide.
Yes.
And she thinks that if, she puts this out of context shit out and adds a horrible story to it, it's going to make Center think that people are trying to go real life on him. So this conversation happened.
Listen, he might be a drunk, wet brain bitch. Okay? Just like I smoke my bud, all right? But I'll tell you right now, just like anybody else, just like BJ, just like anybody, BJ went and got fucking ROs on Clue and Cletus because I shared a video off Twitter of someone driving by their fucking house and told her to please be careful. She said I was threatening her. She went and got an RO for that shit. Yeah. So you want to sit here and tell me you ain't got an RO on Clue and Cletus, but you're telling him, oh, it's no big deal. Fuck that. They're just trying to cause a divide. They're just trying to. Nah, bitch. No. She told you in her own fucking words. She lives 45 minutes away from him and had been following him around. You know she has. You have pictures of his goddamn house. So don't play with me. As soon as I found out, I started digging into this shit backwards, bitch. I want to know. I want all those fucking pictures. I want anything they got, bitch.
Yeah, because this right here just proves that Ivy League has looked up where he lives to know how far away he is from her.
Oh, she's been to his sister's house and by his mom and dad's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, when he finds out and sees the messages, he's going to lose his ever-loving shit. If you thought he went hard on fucking me, you ain't seen shit yet. Wait. Just fucking wait. He went off the deep end on me because I said Shimmy was bribing her students, and it was true. And she tried to strike Spitfire down for how long? 2 years on that video. She tried so hard to strike Spitfire's channel over. She tried to take her fucking channel down over that video. Lord, listen here.
Yeah, but this is BJ doing a trying to do a spin master flex, and it doesn't work because Angela outs her with that post today.
Yep. And then, yeah, she tried to pull this spin master flex, and Angela dropped the bomb on her. She said your lying skills are not very well. You should have took a longer nap.
The night that Center, remember when Buzzy put a picture out of Center Center sent me the picture to prove that Buzzy
lies, because that's it. And David knows that picture of him by that piano was the very first picture that he got that was put out about him. The picture that I shared was a picture that he shared with somebody else, and it was of his face. He was sitting in a chair with his legs crossed at a fucking table in a hotel, and he tried to tell BJ that was not him. It was on my screen. And BJ looked at the picture that was sent to her and said, "Oh no, that's not you. That's not the same person at all." So what picture did she send you, David? Was it the same one? Only you're going to know that. That's between you and BJ.
Angela just said had nothing to do with you.
There we go. Had nothing to do with me at all. I promise you, yes. I know it didn't, baby. Thank you for coming in and confirming that. But listen, I know it didn't. People try to put me on. They say I do fuck shit. They say I do this and all this and that. And I don't. I fucking do not. I was laughing so hard Craig wasn't having it. Oh, yeah. When they said Craig said you hit the pipe, she went the fuck off over it.
Well, yeah, but I think what had happened was he said Mike, and somebody went into her chat and commented. Yeah.
Used a huh?
He don't matter. I'm gonna walk off.
Okay, but Buzzy had used. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Buzzy had basically used a photo that was Center's, and they modified it to make it look rough, worse than what
I
it
remember
is.
that. I
He
remember
showed
that.
me the legit picture, the original. Okay,
Right.
that night, the girls in the chat were like, "Oh, what's he look like? You know, I want to know what he looks like." Everybody wants to know what Center
Yeah,
looks
of course. Right, right.
and that was the conversation. And I think Ivy said she wasn't far from him. And there was a picture like in the paper or something like that. I don't even remember.
Yeah,
It's been a long time.
yeah.
And she shared a picture and said that she believed that was him. That's the whole that's it basically. The gist.
No. That's a lie. She was following him around and went by his sisters and his mom and dad's and just so happened to fucking see his ass. No. Hold on.
Read that comment.
BJ's live was accusing you of lying about Ivy League and David's situation. BJ was in her chat lying her ass off. Then BJ went live with this bullshit. See, there we go. Allie, she don't skip a motherfucking beat, baby. She don't miss a motherfucking beat.
But listen to Reality's response, too. This was fucking wild.
This is crazy work here.
Gist of the conversation. And that is being taken from by Angela and twisted into, oh, Ivy said she's only 30 minutes from him and she was going to go by his house. What? Where do y'all get that from?
And that's not the case. That is not the case.
Well, we got that from her own words because that's what she said in that post. We can go back to it right now and pull the fucker right up on the screen and read it right off the fucking post. That's exactly what she said.
But here goes Reality with this California bullshit.
Yeah, she said she lives 45 minutes away from him. Right here. This is him working on a graffiti project downtown Pittsburgh. I only live 45 minutes away from him. This one right here. Bam. She says it out of her own fucking words. This is her. That's him working on a graffiti project in downtown Pittsburgh. I only live 45 minutes from him. That's him in a light blue shirt. Which this don't look like a fucking no young ass kid, but if his hair is longer, then I guess maybe it's longer. I don't know. I need to fucking see the face. I need to see that face. But obviously she's been stalking him anyway, so it really doesn't fucking matter either way. You know damn the fuck well what he's doing, what she's doing, BJ.
Case. Besides, that picture is not from Pennsylvania. It's from Santa Barbara, California.
I don't know where.
And he definitely confirmed that location, right?
Yes, he said it.
Okay. I didn't hear that part, Reality. That's the only
Yeah,
reason
he
why I
said
did
it on
that.
the live.
Yeah, I just heard.
And then he did post it. He did post it.
Oh, he did? I didn't see that either. Okay. All right, yeah, I didn't see that either.
I can't. I'm telling you, when
But
the time
Brittany,
comes,
Brittany, like being fair, and I'm not against Ivy League, and I support her with all her challenges and everything. I don't know her, so I don't have anything against her, you know? But nobody should be looking up. Nobody should be like, I'm 45 minutes away and let me get a picture of what I think it is. You know what I mean? Like
I mean,
that
I
would
agree
make
with
any
you,
of
but
us uncomfortable, you know?
right, I agree with that. But at the same time, you got to remember.
Exactly. And when Aileen said, I'm right down the road from Dolly's, I said, bitch, no, you're fucking not. Drive by there. Take a picture. Some, I don't believe your ass. No, the fuck you're not. She sure as fuck was, and she sure as fuck did. And that's exactly why the fuck old Jennifer over there, Sludgy's best friend, got pissed off and said, I don't want to sit with you guys. You're a real lifer, Queen Bee. The fuck? And I laughed and she said I would do it again. What the fuck? Yeah. If she was driving by there, I would absolutely say, yeah, I don't believe you. You're a liar. You've lied to me before. Drive by there. Let me see. You're a liar. B. Tim says, okay, I don't believe Melissa ever seen him. If she knew what he looked like, why is she acting like she's never seen him before? She's lying. Well, fuck yeah, she's lying. And she's supposed to be supposedly pregnant by this guy? Get the fuck out of here. Did Moo Moo make a CP about doxing anyone that makes her cry? What is she talking about?
Melissa comes out and tries to say now that UA made those text messages up.
Oh,
and
lies.
Yeah, that she never said it, da da da. But Melissa's sitting here telling BJ, yeah, I don't agree with Ivy League saying she's 45 minutes. BJ says, yeah, I agree, but, and then you paused it. So BJ is getting ready to give her reason why she supports a real lifer. Oh, yeah, Tiffany B, you missed all that. Melissa sent UA a text message trying to tell her she was pregnant, da 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 da. UA didn't put it out. And so now Melissa's trying to say that UA set her up. She didn't send those text messages. UA made them up, blah, blah, blah. She's not pregnant. Like, again, a bunch of high school bullshit. But BJ's getting ready to tell you right here that she supports real lifers. Yeah, Angela, you put that stuff out, didn't you? You put those messages out saying that the other mods said that Ivy had a lot of info on Clue as well. Ivy League's not going to be around for as long as she claims to be around without doing any real life shit for BJ. BJ's not going to allow it. My opinion. It seems to be a pattern with BJ that she has other people do her dirty work so she can come out and always say, I don't do real life shit. I'm not doing behind the scenes shit. But they send BJ the info, and then not one of those text messages that you've ever put out have I ever seen BJ respond with, please don't send me any more of this. I don't agree with it. People shouldn't be going real life. Oh, yeah, UA didn't make them up. She screen recorded them from her and Melissa's conversation. Melissa's trying to backtrack that shit now. Again, fucking embarrassing. I think BJ knows that Ivy League did this because Ivy League gave her the photos and she's covering for her because she doesn't want the text out that she was going real life on Lemon. Yeah, she doesn't want that out. But it was put out this morning by Angela.
Oh, yeah, UA didn't make that up. Nah, fuck nah, she didn't. She screen recorded that shit straight from the fucking conversation. We already knew that was a lie. We already knew Melissa was lying about that. Then her dumbass made herself look even more like a fucking goof troop and went live and then tried to pretend like she didn't know nothing about those messages. Stupid fuck. Come on, you're insulting everybody's intelligence at this point. Stop.
Right. But
you
right
look like
here,
a fucking idiot. Stop. You're making yourself look worse, and we are going to hold this against you at a later date. So stop.
but right here where you just paused it, Melissa tells BJ, I don't agree with people going real life, and BJ says, yeah, I don't either. But she's getting ready right here, give you her reasoning why she feels it's okay.
And yeah, that's bullshit because she would cuss any of us out for that shit.
Well, yes, she would. How many times are people over here accused of going real life?
Oh, all the fucking time.
Right.
Every
fucking day.
Mola Tissa only ever gave Lemon $30. Mola Tissa only ever gave Queen Bee $30. Now, see, I know that's you, bitch. She cracks me up, dude. Hallie, how many times does a real life event have to be twisted by people who weren't involved at Captain Epic? God, just stop. Man, Allie, it's been some fuck shit. It's been fuck shit after fuck shit after fuck shit, bro. It's been bad.
But I also want to know, did Jay hear this part too? Because she was spinning it as well. This is where it all came from, was BJ. So, Jay, listen up. You had your story wrong as well.
In between your privacy strikes and trying to take down the brother of the Oklahoma City bomber that you allegedly slept with, that we read on Angela's post.
Bitch, you tried to say that on sly. I caught that.
Leave it alone, because I don't know what's going on.
This has been a hot minute ago.
Right.
This is just, I mean, and listen, I want everybody, including Center, to think about what you and your friends talk about privately. You know what I mean? That's not something that anybody was going to broadcast it, but nobody was ever even talking about going real life or looking him up or anything like that.
I think it was an innocent comment.
It's a fucking shameful situation that's being twisted.
But I could see how she's twisting it. I can
Yeah,
see
it's
that.
fucked
Yeah,
up,
I know.
man. I can see why Cinder would be upset by it. I wouldn't like that
Of
either.
course.
You know, I can see all sides of it, but you know, Angela's.
No, bitch. That text message or that message from Ivy League said I'm 45 minutes away from him. Nobody is spinning or twisting shit. It said what it said. You are trying to make it sound like no one is going real life. And what do you mean? These are conversations that you have with you and your friends. I've never contacted Queen and been like, bitch, let's look up whatever.
Never.
Nope, never. That tells me that you guys are doing real life fuck shit in the back. It's just part of your normal conversation. Fucking wild.
Listen, speaking of Melissa, did you guys hear about the shit that she fucking pulled?
Oh my God, with what?
Did y'all hear about the shit she pulled over on TikTok?
No, I didn't.
Well, let me enlighten you on it. So, there was a guy over there, and he had a lot of tattoos. I think his name was like Tatted Up or Tatted for Fun or Tatted Dude or something like that, right? So, anyhow, she goes, oh, right here we go. What is it? Tatted King. That's his name. Tatted King. So she goes into his chat, and this Tatted King or whatever, she goes into the chat, but the thing is, see, oh, and there's the other ones. Okay, I was looking for both of them. So the thing is, when she did, though, she wasn't under her name. See, the thing is, when she went in to go talk to this guy, she went in under her daughter's name. So her daughter's photo and her daughter's name. So he thought he was speaking to her child. So she catfished this man under her daughter's fucking photo and her daughter's name. And I'm going to put the shit up on the screen and show you exactly what the fuck she did, because I have the screenshots of it right here. So Here's Exhibit A.
When did this happen?
A couple years back, I'm guessing. This is from when she decided to take the GoFundMe money that the barbecue and all her friends helped her with the or whatever. She took the money and bought purses. So she called the cops on this guy, accused him of selling her fake purses allegedly. But while she was doing that, see this right here? See that name right there?
Yeah.
Alyssa. It doesn't say justice for Alyssa. It doesn't say Melissa. It says Alyssa with her photo. Sent a link in song text. You will fall in love with it and her with the heart. I rise up Andra Day. So that's what they're. This is the guy that she's talking to, right? Let me go find this other picture here. And then there's this one that says, eat your veggies, sir.
Oh my God.
Still under Alyssa, still with Alyssa's picture.
How fucking disgusting.
And this one says, Imani says, foreplay. What was this? Imani something? Foreplay. And Alyssa says, don't start. Tattoo Girl says, next to the word exclusive. So, yeah. That's the kind of shit that Melissa be on over on TikTok. And that's why David will never really fuck with you, bitch. I'm telling you right now. You do dirty ass shit. Dirty ass underhanded shit. Like use your daughter, your deceased daughter, and her pictures and photos to try to fuck with men on the internet. And that's fucking disgusting. In my opinion.
And I agree. She needs to log the entire fuck off. I don't care how old it was, how long ago, whatever. It doesn't matter. If you did it then, you'd still do it today.
All right, let's go grab this hot mic moment real quick. And I'll play this. I may or may not pop back on later. I don't know yet.
Well, pay close attention to everything that is said in this hot mic moment. And then, especially anytime BJ wants and tries to cover Sebastian, this is why she should not cover him or any missing child.
Right.
What the Fox? Thank you for the hell yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
Or trying to work with them from a distance, they're not physically present. To help in any way, form, shape as they can, render their assistance in any way, form, shape as they can.
All these witches and homos that come for us.
That's what he said.
Sure the fuck did. All these witches, we've suffered for this. You know that? We've suffered. All these witches and homos. That's what he says.
Trying to work with them from a distance, they're not physically present. To help in any way, form, shape as they can, render their assistance.
I don't understand.
Okay.
Explain it to them. I know.
All these witches and homos that have come against us because of this.
I'm just saying. Like, have burner phones been looked into?
They're all
Satanists. They're all Satanists.
Can render their assistance.
I don't understand. Okay.
Explain it to them.
I know. I'm just saying, like, here. Have burner phones been looked into? I know some teens sneak phones from their parents, or maybe his computer use.
They're all
all
Satanists,
Satanists.
and they're all covering for them.
I thought he said covered in blood
No, I think he said they're all covering for them. Play it again.
because they're jealous.
Explain it to them.
I know. I'm just saying, like, here. Have burner phones been looked into? I know some teens sneak phones from their parents, or maybe his computer use at school.
They're all covering for them, and they're attacking
Because you're the only
the
one.
only one trying to help expose them.
Yeah.
He has been checked.
He's the one who's bringing it out.
Okay, good.
We're the only couple people in the whole
Because
world that
digital
wants to
evidence is
protect
really
justice.
important. They want to make sure that he's not.
We're the only people in the only
Uh.
couple people in the whole world that want justice.
That wants this boy found.
Wants
well,
him found,
guess
that's
what,
right.
Craig? That explains it.
That's what he
the
said.
Fuck? What the fuck?
A poor, pitiful me story when covering the case of Sebastian.
Wow. What in the fuck?
Calling people homos. And BJ sitting there agreeing with him, saying she just doesn't understand.
What a trash bag bitch, man. Crazy work. Fucking crazy, man.
That's how BJ and Craig, that's what they really feel about, that's how they really feel about Sebastian missing. They have suffered. They don't care that he's missing. They don't care that he hasn't been found because they have suffered. Everybody's Satanist. Everybody's homos in Craig's eyes. And all of the disgusting things that Craig has said, little girl hot, wanting to know if his daughter was going to come out with a big butt. BJ's boobs look like 12-year-old girl boobs. Yeah. Not only should they not cover or speak about Sebastian's case, any other missing person case. Because BJ and Craig have suffered because Sebastian is missing. That's what he said. BJ is also the one who called her daughter, did a live stream and brought her daughter on and asked her daughter if Craig has ever done anything inappropriate with her. Oh, they wouldn't cover a case if the victim was gay, lip locked. You know that. Craig wouldn't allow it.
Yeah, that shit's fucking wild, man.
It's disgusting. And then
God,
to
we're
think
so far
that,
behind in all of our shit, but I got stuff I got to get done, so I'm going to get off here for a little while, but I might pop back on later. You going to be up for a little bit?
yeah, I'll be up for a little bit.
Okay, well, I'm going to go get some stuff done, you know.
All right, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
And then, yeah, I was going to say I'll pop back on here probably about 9:30 or so if you guys are going to be up and around.
Okay.
All right, baby.
Bye, guys.
Bye, baby. All right, y'all. We'll catch you on the flip side. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys for correcting the lies on these YouTube streets. Appreciate that shit more than y'all know. Anyhow, I will catch y'all on the flip side. Oh, Cappy's going live in 10 minutes. Oh, shit. I didn't see it set up. Let me go get it redirected for you guys. Hold on. I'm going to redirect you to Cappy's. She got her link. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right. Well, hold on a minute. She might be starting here. She's getting ready to start now. Okay. Well, fucking right. Yes, baby. Well, that was fucking grand slam timing, wasn't it? Here's Cappy's live. I'm going to send you guys over there. I'm going to redirect you guys to Cappy, so we'll stay down here and chill for a minute. Cappy's on Kick and on YouTube. Yes, she's on both. So I will redirect you guys over to her. And make sure y'all hit the thumbs up on the way out. Hit the thumbs up on the way in. Show some love. It's a free way to support. Absolutely, you guys. Let me go through these two. The Caffeinated Duchess says, I think she's hoping Seth will come into her chat. I'm thinking so too. One shot for me. I love you. Closing Pandora's box. Well, you know what? It's really fucked up that people that I really cared about, you know what I mean, had to come out here and even say anything at all. They shouldn't have to. They shouldn't be expected to. And even if we don't talk every day, even if I don't talk to them at all, I think it's a fucked up thing to do to people. You want to be mad at me? That's fine. You can be mad at me all you want to be. That's fine. You ain't got shit to be mad at me about, so you're trying to use everybody else's stuff. That's not cool, especially if they don't want you in their fucking business. And like Duchess doesn't want her fucking shit out here every goddamn day. She doesn't want you bitching about her every fucking day. You're bringing up people that ain't got shit to do with shit, that don't want you to fucking, be bringing up their goddamn stuff. I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing or what kind of fight you think you're having, but you're fighting other people's battles looking dumb as hell. Nonsense. And that's the sad part, because you've lost a lot of your credibility and you're a very smart motherfucking person. You are a very fucking smart person. So for you to do this shit and for people to come to me and say she's spiraling the fuck out, she's got something going on, there's something going on, it's fucking crazy as hell to watch in real time, because I've always had a lot of respect for you. I've always fucking known that, hey, if I want some factual stuff done or some timelines done, I can go watch you. Yes, it's boring to me. Yes, I've had trouble sitting through it because I have, trouble of my own. However, this kind of stuff that you're doing right now by attacking everybody is so not you. So I don't know if you're lost in the sauce. I don't know if somebody got in your fucking head. I don't know if you just got your feelings hurt and have went over the fucking top. But the chip that's on your shoulder, baby, you've got to fucking figure that out, because you're turning on everybody, and everybody is going to turn on you. And you're not going to like that energy coming back at you. You don't like it when it's one person, let alone everybody at one time. I think people have given you a lot of fucking grace. But there's a lot of people that are done. Several people have had to come out and check the fuck out of you. And they shouldn't even have to do that. They shouldn't even have to deal with that bullshit. If they're not around on this platform, it's for a reason. They don't want to be. They shouldn't have to be. They shouldn't be expected to fucking come out and say a goddamn word to anybody about shit because you feel like they need to. Or you feel like you need to say something about somebody else's feelings being fucking hurt. Let that motherfucking person come out and speak for their motherfucking self. And because now you're looking dumb as hell on somebody else's behalf. And that's the thing. She's lost all credit. Nonsense has lost a lot of credibility, and that's it sucks. It's really sad. It's very sad to see because again, we all cared about Nonsense. We all fucked with her. We might have not have fucked with her every day. We might not have watched her stuff, but I swear to God, we still went over there. We hit the thumbs up. We would stop by and give you a view in passing, just like you would do to us. We ain't got to be best friends. This is the internet. We know we ain't best friends. We know that there's parasocial shit going on. We already know what time it is. But you ain't got to be like you're trying to be. Because I'm telling you right now, you're running everybody the fuck off over Erdy and Jay and a couple others in your ear. And you will come to regret it. Mark my words. You can be as mad as you want to be, but you will come to regret this shit. I promise you that. And no, it's not a threat. You're going to lose subscribers. People are going to be upset. You're not going to have the fucking support you think you have. A lot of people have unsubbed and a lot of members have left your fucking channel. And more will leave. More will unsub. More will unsubscribe from you. People do not like to be told where to go, and they don't like to be fucked with. They don't like to have mind games played with them. They don't fuck around. They don't like it. You were friends with this person, but now you're not. You were friends with Granny, but now you don't like her. You were friends with me, but now you don't like me. We were never friends. You were never friends with Granny. You were never friends with Clue. Yes, you were. You were friends with all of us. You fucked with all of us. When you turned on your fucking friend Amethyst, I knew what time it was. I just didn't know that you were going to fucking do this bad, this fast. Bam, 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 bam. But when it was Hartley, Rowena, Stitching, Big Girl for Life, Small Town Girl, me, Clue, Cletus, Truth, Trisha, who the fuck have you not went at? Literally, who the Wispy last night? Who the fuck have you not went after? Pin was over here in our chats all the fucking time. We know who Pin is. She comes from TikTok. She was a friend of ours. She was over here. Last I knew, she didn't have any issues. I didn't know there was problems. But thanks for letting me know there is now. You seem to come out and say a lot of people have a lot of issues, but they don't say shit themselves. So are you trying to play Captain Save-A-Ho? Are you trying to, be the martyr? What are you trying to do here? Tough Tony. Because you're not scaring anybody. You look like a fucking idiot. And like I said, we're not laughing with you. We're laughing at you. So while the hive is imploding, we're laughing our asses the fuck off while it's happening, okay? I can tell you that right now. You have admitted to trolling Granny. I only said this because I wanted a reaction out of her and her mods. I wanted a reaction, so I lied and trolled them. Revival's in your fucking chat saying I lied on Queen Bee when I left her Discord. I got to make a confession. Ha ha ha. So you lie, your fucking mods lie. You doxed fucking Granny's mod. Granny came out and said something. You threw a fucking fit about it. Then you right after that, went at me over muscles. You act like, and then to play a victim, this shit's funny as fuck. Because you act like I went to muscles and was like, hey, go get screenshots out of her fucking Discord. If I want screenshots from somebody, I'll go to them and I will say that to them. Do me a favor. Go get screenshots out of this Discord. Whether they choose to or not, that's on them. But if I want some, I'm going to ask for it. You better believe that. You better believe that. And if somebody says, no, I'm not comfortable taking screenshots out of that Discord, okay, then that's your prerogative. That's your choice. I respect it and I keep it moving. Because if you're not going to, somebody else will. This is the internet, baby. Don't forget. This ain't your sister. It ain't your brother. It's not your cousin. Nobody on this motherfucker owes you shit. Not an explanation. Not a motherfucking question answered. Not shit. You're lucky as fuck you got questions answered when you did. And don't pull that you played nice in my fucking face to get information, because that's a motherfucking lie. You ain't got to play nice. I'll still give you the same information I gave you. Foe or friend, bitch, I keep it 100 either way. Doesn't matter. On that note, I hope you guys have a good Sunday night. I hope everybody rests. Drink your water. Make sure you guys have a good night. No stress, no bullshit. Go over to Cappy's and relax, and we'll deck max later. We'll hang out and talk some shit. Catch y'all on the flip side. Hit that thumbs up on the way out. Hit that thumbs up on the way into Cappy's. I'm dropping you guys off to Cappy. QB out.